Hey, welcome to the Wild... I still looked over there, I didn't mean to, but hey, welcome to the Wildverse.
We're
a little early today instead of a little late. We're on time for once, which is great. But on Sundays, we play Ghost of Saltmarsh, which is a persistent 5e campaign. It's a compendium of about 6 or 7 modules with a nautical theme kind of rolled together into a cohesive story, and these guys have been playing it for about 8 or 9 sessions now, something like that now. I think it's 8 sessions we've been doing this. Riley, do you know off the top of your head?
This is...
Session 7 or 8?
I said it when it popped up. It's session 7, I believe.
Session 7, okay, whatever. Anyway, so this is set in the... we've set it in Saltmarsh. Sorry, we've set it in the Sword Coast. But, it was in Forgotten Realms. It was originally in Greyhawk.
Correct.
Got
Inspiration.
It right. Hey, Inspiration.
You didn't say Ravenloft.
No, right? It's because I've got Curse of Strahd.
Now you know what Ravenloft is.
Yeah. Oh, it's definitely not this place.
Anyway, it was originally set in Greyhawk, but it's been kind of shoved into Sword Coast now. We've got a new map for it and things like that. But these guys found themselves there for one reason or another, uncovered some smuggling rings, and then through all this and that, found out that the big news in Saltmarsh right now is that Sahagin are starting to build up forces off the coast, and lizard folk have kind of returned into an old area that they used to inhabit. So once they investigated that, they found out that the lizard folk were actually building up forces to fight off that Sahagin force, and they wanted to ally with Saltmarsh. Saltmarsh agreed to that alliance. And now there is kind of a tenuous alliance between Saltmarsh and the lizard folk den that's been brokered by this crew of the Ghost of the Sea. Heart of the Sea, excuse me. The Heart of the Sea.
Not the Sea Ghost.
Yeah. When they returned, they ended up finding out, after securing this alliance and coming back, they brought with them a lizard folk warrior, Vataus, who's going to be the first emissary to walk around kind of freely on the streets of Saltmarsh with this crew's eye.
And he's terrifying.
And he's terrifying. And he already got into a fight like right away and tore somebody up with his mouth, which was not ideal. But he does have the council's sanction. Yep. And unfortunately, upon returning, and not before you got a chance to really, share your stuff and get your ruling about what the council's going to do, it turns out that, a smuggling operation had kind of been unearthed, and several people of note in town were implicated. So the crew, at Gellin Primewater's insistence, managed to get in, steal missing things from the manifest, and basically abscond with them. You were completely successful in that, and Gellin was able to pay you guys off. He's very happy about that and asked you to drop his goods off. So that's about where you guys are right now. I said it in the Discord, but I'll say it here on the town as we the day is going on. Some things are starting to occur throughout the day as you make your way around, which is the most notable is that guards are hammering up a proclamation that's announcing that tomorrow the council will be announcing big news, and then everyone is invited to attend. Guards have specifically told you guys that you are expected there. But it has been insisted upon you that this is not a speaking engagement. It's just that you need to be there. So, you're expected. You're not of villagers, but you've had a hand in this, basically. The guards don't have a whole lot of info. It's just that, if you see the crew of the Heart,
We're about to get framed in public.
Yeah, framed in public. It doesn't seem menacing. It's basically like a...
Oh, it never does.
No, I know, but it's basically... It's like a, hey, we need you there. It's not a speaking engagement, but you will be, identified, that sort of thing. So please appear. Yeah.
We will be there.
Episode 8.
Yeah, okay, cool. It is 8. Likewise, because of this proclamation and the fact that Vataus is walking around and the smuggling thing just happened, I was saying that, the catch was improved today and that the mood has been getting better. But now it's getting very rumory. People are like, what's going on? I mean, there's a lizard man walking around and these, people are getting caught and what the hell's happening? Now something's happening tomorrow. So now rumor mills are like crazy and tensions are kind of high in town.
And remember, we also started our own rumor very successfully.
Which one? Yeah, what was that? I remember the drinking thing.
Sambalay's men were the ones that were behind framing the two locals.
Mm-hmm. And that's nice because that fits the narrative really well, and it makes sense why you guys would have been fought by the Sambalay people. That, they're mad about the boat and they're trying to cause troubles, and it sank in really, really well. And so now people are probably going to be rooting those guys out. But I mean, there's rumors about that going around. There's rumors about are we about to be occupied by lizard folk? Is that what the proclamation is about? Is the proclamation about cracking down on smuggling? Is it about what is it? what is it? You guys have a pretty good idea that it's probably
about to get attacked by Sahara.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's most likely what it's about. That's probably why you guys need to be there, because you're witnesses. There is a lizard man walking around. That probably has something to do with it too, because they did make an announcement that Vatals was walking around, but it might make more sense to everybody come together and point it out.
So, how much time do we have between when we stopped and this meeting needed to happen?
We just finished our long rest, and we're waking up in the morning, and me and him and Vatals are going to take the cargo to where it's supposed to be dropped. So, and they're putting up signs now.
Basically, it's the morning on day 4, because remember, day 3 is when you thought that Rain Brew would be at Holden Sea Crates, was on 3rd day. Then you guys finished up your stuff. What's his head? Gellin sent missive to you saying come tonight or tomorrow, and you guys decided let's just go right now, and you caught him in his night dress, and he still served you, and
that's right. Told us where the thing
was. Today he's like, send that stuff to a place outside the Sea Grove. It'll be obvious, and
they are coming.
Lizardmen are coming. The lizardmen are coming.
Yeah, the lizardmen are actually coming. Yeah, the lizardmen are coming. Hey, Drewby, thanks for coming down.
People.
That's an aquatic race.
So for today, you do have today to tie up some loose ends and stuff like that. I mean, you don't have a whole lot of time because you do have to appear before council tomorrow. Dropping that stuff off, I had a real Robert moment this morning when I was planning that out, which was, how far are we talking? Like, Baldur's Gate is like half a mile. Yeah. And I kept being like, how are you guys going to get your crate to the Sea Grove?
Right.
And like, it's fucking across the street. Like, you can see it from your boat, basically. So you won't have to worry about that. But you also have...
We're going in the water.
What's that? You are going in the water, okay. Or you're going along the river's edge. Are you taking the boat? You're going to row it up there?
Nope, we're going in the water.
In the water. That's what Vatals is.
Yeah, that's why it's only you 3.
That's right. That's correct.
Okay. I give him the water breathing ring.
Okay. Cool.
But I have to.
Which is not a real. No, you don't. The ring you do not.
No, thank you, Jeremy. You'll use it wisely.
Blue.
And I do want to remind you that you, just in case you forget or whatever, you do have that piece of paper that you found on the merfolk that you said, you have a name, Quran, I think it's written on it. And you know that has...
There's a name on this?
Remember that... Oh, sorry. There's not the guy that read it, he comprehended languages.
Yeah.
So he did. He got that it was coordinates, excuse me, and then at the end of it, there was something weird. The name was just Quran, but he doesn't know if it's a name or if it's a word. Is it a place? Excuse me, but it seems to be a name. He knew that. He was able to interpret that it's a name.
What's the ring called?
It doesn't exist. I found out. Rings of water breathing don't exist in 5th edition.
Is that what you got?
That was what the whatchamacallit gave me. The lizard folk for teaching them how to use a crossbow.
That's right. So there isn't a ring of water breathing?
Not created.
Okay, I would have to homebrew it. But yeah, so you have a ring of water breathing now.
Do a custom item, call it ring of water breathing. Does it or does it not require attunement?
The ring?
Yeah.
I would say it does.
Okay.
You'd have to wear it, right?
I mean, requiring attunement means he has to sit with it for an hour, tune it to himself, and then the magic works.
I would say yeah, and I would, because it has to the ring resizes to your hand and stuff like that too.
That has nothing to do with attunement or not attunement.
So
not attunement means this: I could take it off right now, hand it to him, and he can breathe underwater.
Okay, yes, that's what I would like.
That's not attunement.
Oh, okay, then it does not.
That's just this is magic.
Sorry, I'm thinking attunement means that it I thought that attunement means it shapes to your hand and stuff like that.
Yeah, that is normal for these kind of things because in a dungeon situation, you go down into the dungeon and it's sunken, but there's a little dish with 5 rings in it, and everyone's like, okay, well, we gotta sit around for a fucking hour to get these things to work instead of just go.
Oh, sub-inspiration of the party?
Yeah.
Already put it there? Okay.
That's it. But if you want to give us another.
No.
It's always an option.
Anyway, I'm writing songs.
Sure.
One's about the treachery of Sambalay's gang, and the other is a tale about 2 kingdoms coming together to fight a common foe.
Aw.
Uh-oh.
Hey.
You can ignore that.
You hear him clap because there's more than one.
Can you delete that delete that.
It's okay.
Moderator.
I will say, because I'm bad about using them, I'm not going to keep my inspirations over like you do. You keep your inspirations the next time usually.
If I accidentally keep it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to do that. So
if there's a chip in front of me, I have an inspiration.
Right. I've already got 2. That's why I'm saying I'm not going to do anymore because someone gave me one earlier, and then they've already given me one now, so I'm not going to do that. Yeah. So it is. The next day, you get up. You guys are staying on the ship. The chef there can prepare whatever you want. You've been catching nice fucking fish for some reason, and breakfast has been extra good.
Every 4 hours, they come in with another one.
You do notice, which is kind of funny, that the rumors of Sambalay's gang doing that smuggling and stuff have reached the crew, and the crew bit it especially hard because they've already fought them on the deck and know that Sambalay's crew are here and that they hate the ship. And so it's kind of interesting that what you're hearing on the ship today while you're eating breakfast and stuff is people being like, Sambalay's group is bigger than we thought. They're like out there doing other stuff and like,
yes.
So
go tell more people that.
That's what I'm saying. You're so successful in your rumor that it made it back to your own fucking house. Like your people are hearing it, and that came from off ship. So that's super successful. But you guys start your day fed, full rested. You got your level, you got your new slots. Everybody's ready to go.
Yeah.
It's time to go.
D&D.
Let's play Dungeons and Dragons. Welcome.
We grab the sack of oiled sack. We grab our oiled sack.
Didn't we forget to do it? No, I'm just kidding.
And then me, Vitalis, and you hop into the water.
All right, well, before that happens, it's not to derail everything. But before that happens, Dami does have something for you that came early this morning before our first bell. The back is... So, wait, before you do anything else? Yeah. Perception for you, history for you, since you were together when he handed it to you, because you guys are leaving right now, and he's like, hey, before you go. You have history, right?
Yes.
You do? Okay, I thought so.
Boo. I'll roll the 5 and +4.
It's 9.
And mine was perception, right?
Mm-hmm.
16.
16. All right. So with a 9, you know that this red color of the seal is usually for love, but it's weird because there's no sigil on it. Right. It's flat, like it's just a blank stamp, like someone used their thumb or like whatever. So it doesn't have a seal on it. So this is kind of like a secret letter, and you don't know why. You can tell just by holding it here. This paper was probably really, really, really nice 5 years ago. But you live on the coast, and it didn't really get used. It's not for anything, so it's kind of got this mottled appearance to it now. This aging probably would have destroyed this kind of paper, any other kind of paper. So what you've got here is a shitty-looking letter that's written on previously nice parchment, and it has a secret seal on it. You don't know who it's from. Sorry, history failure. You could use your inspiration. You already got a group one.
You can just ask the person who gave it to you.
It doesn't matter. I'll yeah.
I'm sure we'll figure out what it's about.
It's all good. But yeah, you open it. It's yours. Yeah. Is it that sealed?
I think he's just trying not to rip the paper.
Yeah.
Just just melt it and get a
we got a lighter.
Yeah.
I was gonna say fake age paper might catch pretty.
How do you age it? Gasoline.
It's called the Molder, like the Molder product.
Just thinking of that scene.
I love when you make yourself laugh that way.
No one makes Galen laugh like Galen.
I can always tell when you're laughing on Discord because, like, I'll type something and I swear I'll hit enter and it's like bloop. Very, very furious typing. Like, oh boy, here it comes.
I like that bit we got where I forgot what we were talking about. It was like welcome to teaching and welcome to creative process. And
welcome to GM.
Like we just all were there.
Oh man, that Bernie hugging Ernie.
Oh my god!
I was
Beautiful! That was so beautiful. I was like,
should've
of
done
all of
people.
the, I thought that was so fantastic. I'm like, there are, because I typed a couple things. Every time I put Warhammer in anything, it's just hundreds of minis. Like Warhammer Sushi was minis with sushi on the front.
Yeah.
Warhammer anything just shows much minis. So when you were just like Bert hugging Ernie, I'm like, how did you get something different? Like there should be hundreds of pictures of Bert and Ernie hugging.
Well, that's the thing is that it is Bert and Ernie, but I in my Stone Haze wrote Bernie instead of Ernie. So when it came up, I was like,
That was a mistake?
yeah, that was a mistake. I was just experimenting with
Bert and Bernie, that's excellent.
Yeah,
I love that it was able to make it because it came out so good.
I know, that's what made me laugh so hard.
While our captain is reading that, those of you at home, they know what's going on. We found one of those AI picture generators, and we've been playing with it as a group lately, and we've been throwing stupid stuff in it. And he typed Bert hugging Ernie, but he wrote Bert hugging Bernie, and Bernie Sanders is hugging Bert from Bert and Ernie.
Quite threateningly.
Yeah, it's like really aggressive and hilarious at the same time. You'll have to put him in the public Discord so we can all look at him and put him in art and sculpture.
Yeah.
But it was like, God, they were so good.
We were up late playing with that.
Also, if
thing,
you're
right?
having trouble reading anything, it's supposed to be
That's why I was just so thrown off because I was expecting it. But it was all Bert.
I didn't know that was an accident. That makes it 10 times better. Yeah, that's fun, man. I like the Margaret Thatcher eating Doritos. Just looking like a fucking fool.
Well, to be fair, she's always like,
Oh,
Yeah, that's true.
I've handed our usual GM, who's a player right now, I've handed him a prop. And there's something he likes.
What's a prop,
And I
Dungeon
like-
Master?
Well, I made a physical thing to go with the game. And the prop is an aged piece of paper with a seal on it that's a mystery. And the GM has decided to read it quietly. Because he's the captain, and he doesn't really have to share it with anybody, so that's what he's doing. I'm just letting everybody know what's happening because I handed something to you, and then we started talking about an AI picture generator.
Yeah,
But it's written in a shaky hand. I can just read it real quick if you want.
Right, it's like, there's a reason I didn't read it out loud to the
I'm
group.
just fucking around.
I
So.
can't read it. Can you comprehend
It's
like this?
it's written in a shaky hand, and I was going to make you perceive it and stuff like that. It's supposed to be in a shaky hand, but
I got the gist of it.
it says
There's some parts I'm
the
like,
crew of this Heart of the Sea. It is in secret, but with great anticipation that I pen this late letter. I have a private matter to which you are aptly suited to assist me with. It is my hope that this endeavor should be lucrative to us both. Please join me at your next earliest convenience so we may discuss this matter in person. And then it's signed Aubric Dralian.
Aubric who?
Dralian.
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 Dralian. And
Dralian.
when you... I'm sorry, never mind. When you nothing, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. There it is.
I want to see it. Who the hell is that?
I don't know.
He's not on the council, I don't think. Cool name, though. Aubric.
all right, I don't like water. I'll still go. That's probably better than me sitting here for 2 hours.
You could get another oiled sack and have them pull you in it so you can just sit in there.
You guys finally pull me up, and I'm just dead from 60 action.
You couldn't get the ring on, but you didn't know and listen. Wait!
This was meant for Captain Hook.
Heart.
Oh.
Oh, is that what that says?
That note was written.
That's cool.
Dude, it was so hard to like, because I can write, I teach cursive.
And the name of the boat.
So what it was really
this is a
hard
new letter,
to
just one
fake a
bad.
shaky cursive. So what I did was I turned the paper and wrote it in a way that it was like sideways
Awkward
while
to
I had lined paper underneath it. And I kept adding extra letters because I was going slow. So like private has an extra I in it, and like Endeavor has like a weird extra almost letter. Like there's some strange
Like
pieces.
matter has 2 T's and 2 E's.
It's like it's weird. And it was just my brain was slowly wiggling it, and it just came out odd. And I'm like, mission accomplished. It looks like an old man wrote this.
Aubric
Aubric
Dralian.
Dralian, yep.
All right, who's the guy who wrote Canterbury Tales?
Chaucer.
Yeah, that's Jeffrey Chaucer.
Where
Jeffrey
in the same
Chaucer?
sentence he failed to spell the same word 2 different ways.
Gerald Chaucer.
Actually, I love finding typos in published stuff, and I've already found 2 or 3 in this one. Like
Found what?
Typos.
Oh, that's fun.
You know, newspapers will pay you if you can find those and send them in, but every time I've ever done it when I was younger, it's already been reported like 1,000 times before.
Oh, yeah, you got this.
But I was like 12 when I was doing it,
Yeah.
so I'm not the first one. I don't do it anymore. I was a weird kid. I used to record TV commercials. So I could pause them and read the fine print to see what the deal actually was.
Oh.
Because they'd be like, 50% off.
I got a little interested in that after that one show came out when we were kids. I think it was like Buy Me That, or what was it? It just kind of like, it was a show for kids explaining like scams that TV stuff puts on scams. I think it was like Mom Buy Me That.
Mom Buy Me That. If you can figure out what it is, send it to me because that's something I can show at school. All right, so let's get back into it. I'm sorry I've distracted us several times. You've received your letter in the morning, but you still have your same plan?
Same plan.
Get in the water, get
in the water and get going.
All right. With your ring,
into a crocodile?
I'm turning into a dolphin.
Can you turn into a lizard man?
No.
Not a lizard man.
No, it's got to be an actual animal.
You're going to turn into something that has no gripping ability to like help us out? Are you going to scout or something?
I'm just going to be in the water. We're going through the water, aren't we?
Yeah, we have to carry these boxes, but that's Vitalis' job.
Put a rope in my mouth.
All right, so like I said before, I kind of
I was carrying you anyway.
Yeah. We did end our session last time, and I had our Robert moment where I was like, how am I going to write what we're going to do and drop everything off? But you guys have done what you need to get done. There's nothing hindering you from getting up the river easily underwater. It's not super deep, but the boats aren't really in the river. They're all in the harbor and going out into the sea and stuff like that. Kingfisher is really in reference to a bird, not really people coming out here and fishing in this river. So you easily make your way.
Fish for crowns.
Kingfishers are like not that big. It's surprising when I...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Because I'm all like, they sound like big.
Right.
Like a big swordfish type thing.
Pictures of them, too, if you don't get reference. Like if you see artwork that's drawn of them, because they have that big bill, they seem almost pelican-like. But then when you see pictures of them, they're not. They're like, it's like huge-billed sparrows. But you guys make it down there. And even underwater, this obvious spot is pretty fucking obvious. Like the Sea Grove is on your right, which would be on the south of the river. I got it right now, because the river goes in to the east.
But I thought the Sea Grove was...
So here's the coast.
Where's that
here's the coast. Here's the coast. I got the map number. Now we got it right. Here's the coast, and then here's where you guys pull in where that little inlet is. Nope, and then up here's the front gate, and then you guys remember Cool Watch Tower's here, and it slopes down to the river to the south.
Yeah.
Across that river, south of the river is the Sea Grove, right? Yeah. Okay, so you can
I think I've met this person.
Sea Grove?
South of the Sea Grove.
So you can actually see on the map there's a little
We didn't
cutting
introduce
there.
ourselves.
There's a little... Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't introduce you.
Sorry. What's up?
You went right, let's start early. You started, and you're like, let's do a recap of the episode. This is like,
My bad.
we
So
just
I
Knows who we are.
I don't work in the summers and I don't do anything, and so I haven't had any human contact with this morning except my wife for about 20 minutes before she left for the day. So and then I had a cup of coffee, some water, and then I've had a Red Bull, and so it's just... So at the end down there playing our group's druid, Oliver is Rob.
That's me.
Oliver came down here to find a missing druid from his moot and got kind of tangled up with these guys and is now helping the town through the council.
Getting mixed up in their stupid politics.
Get mixed up in their politics, whether they like it or not. In the middle there, we have Nyar Hanin, who is the group's Tabaxi bard, who also goes by Rapid or Rapid Rivers, or Rapid River south of the bend, around the
mountain?
Around the bend, south of the mountain.
Damn it, I knew I hadn't said it in a while. I've been cleverly saying Nyar Hanin, so I can get away with it. He's the Tabaxi bard who's spending some time making some cash in Balder in Saltmarsh as he traveled, and ended up spending some time here with
pulled the best GM move. Like, I hate your name, so I'm literally just going to rename whatever the hell I want.
I like Rapid Rivers, but every time he likes to say the long one, I get it wrong. So as a joke, I gave him a long fake name, Nyar Hanin, which he liked. We agreed on it. It's no big deal.
That's what I call it.
I know. Anyway,
I'm not going to call you all that stuff.
On the end here, our longtime GM and angry player is Wiley, who's playing Constance Loveheart, the newly captainized captain of the swashbuckling rogue of the Heart of the Sea, aptly named.
Oh, yeah.
Captain. Sorry about that. I didn't give any recaps. So they have...
You gave recaps.
Sorry, I didn't give any introductions. So this crew basically just was able to smuggle some goods out of lockup at Hool Watch Tower and now have smuggled it underwater all the way up to the edge of the Sea Grove. And Gellin was right. Even underwater, you can see where the water cuts in and begins to flow into the estuary. There's actually an eddy. And even underwater, you can see a guy standing on the edge of it, kind of tapping his foot, and he has a
that's Eddie?
big pink feather in his hat.
Just grab the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
No.
I drown you.
It's like a ring dummy.
I beat you to death with my dolphin nose in the
I'm
water.
gonna bite the finger. So I'm gonna grab the stuff and like stand up out of the water with the stuff.
Oh my goodness! The man kind of jumps back, but he
I brought your stuff.
Jesus. That's sticks his head up. My word! Oh, I've been here all day. God, I'm glad
it's
and he's
morning.
yeah. So
what
he's
he
you guys
called
being
out.
bitchy. He looks
Yeah.
like he's hot or whatever. You do whatever. It's not important, but perceptions, I guess.
Dolphin perception.
Dolphin perception.
Ooh, I perceive things. And I can't tell anyone about it.
21.
7.
7.
Perception.
Too busy messing with this guy.
That's all right.
That's going to be a 25.
25, okay. You guys recognize him as one of Gellen's nameless workers that you would normally see around his house. So
Oh, wow.
the attitude that he's kind of giving you, the like, it's hot out here, I've been here all day, it makes sense. This is like a house guy that's been sent off to make sure that you guys are doing what you're supposed to be doing. You probably could have just buried this somewhere, but Gellen's double checking.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Well, please don't go anywhere. Please help me, please. So he starts motioning to a place up in the grove a little bit.
I do a backflip.
My goodness. This is why
I'll walk with him.
And he starts to notice this is why I work in the house. Ooh, what is this? You've got a menagerie with you. My goodness, Gellin hasn't said anything like this. And he just
Some
kind of
people call it a crew. Some
he
people
kind of
call it a
generally
menagerie.
bitches, and you pretty quickly come to a dug hole. This guy clearly didn't dig it.
Oh, so he's Doug, not Eddie.
Whatever.
No, Doug is the guy that was here with the hole.
Oh, right.
This is Eddie
It's
waiting for us in the water.
Eddie is here. This is a dug hole.
Eddie
You
is in
can
the
tell.
water, and Doug is the hole.
This has got John written all over
Eddie
it.
is the water, Doug is the hole.
He doesn't dig holes. I'm just But he's kind of like,
Yeah.
there you go. I need one of the red boxes, please.
So, wait, hold on. One of the red boxes has
Transported
the
by swallow.
pearls that we looked at. We didn't look in the other one.
He just
Right. Hold on.
okay.
He says he wants one of the red boxes. I'm going to make sure to give him the one that doesn't have the pearls in it.
okay. Not this one. He takes that one and
Yeah, I have
he
the pearls.
fiddles with it for a few minutes and puts something in a little sack, and then he kind of gives it back to you, the box. And yeah, he took some of the pearls out, and then he's motioning to the hole,
Yeah.
please, so that I can.
I open it up and you just can take some, and then I shut it. And when I do that, I'm gonna pocket one.
I've been asked to take these, please. But would you? Gellin has asked that you finish this part, please.
I'm stealing one.
I know I heard you. So you have a black pearl. You can write that down.
Oh,
Sick.
I don't have to roll? Sweet.
No, just put it like. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, you sleight of hand. Excuse me. I see what you're saying. I'm sorry. Sleight of hand.
He just doesn't give a shit. Yeah, fine. That's good.
Whatever.
All the time, yeah.
Does a 25 work?
This guy is more focused on that house anyway, so yeah, that works just fine. He's been bitching. He's hot. He just wants you guys to bury the shit in the hole and get this fucking day over for him already. So.
Yeah.
Bury it.
I'm a dolphin.
You're a
I watch.
dolphin. That house will kind of see what's going on. We'll
So
start
Barry just showed up.
So
Eddie and Barry.
that house will start pushing dirt in and throwing stuff in there. Sorry, if you're going to help him, we can do that. But
Scoop
eventually
sand
you
with
get
my
the stuff
tail.
buried, and as soon as you kind of bury it and look back at this gentleman, he tosses you that bag of the pearls that he took out and tips his hat and just starts walking.
Okay. I put the pearl I had in there with it.
So the bag, unless you don't care about what's in it, the bag does have 6 of those little black pearls in there.
7 now.
7
7. Yeah.
is
'Cause
7
I-
now. That's right. Sorry. Yes. And in there is a small coil of paper. When you open it, it just says thanks and has a G on it.
Gellin.
I pocket that for later. Yep.
I love it. My favorite part about this is the next time I see his badger characters, all I'm really doing is like getting, how do you handle this? Because I can't do it. Like that's what I was just saying earlier. I was like, I hate dealing with the brokers, information brokers. Now I have one that you guys have to deal with a little bit. So watching him be like, tell them that he's going to do him a favor. Steal that thing that says thanks from Gellin on it. I'm like, son of a bitch.
Someone's getting thanks from Gellin.
Oh, man. That's wonderful. So you have inspiration already. Take yourself in your edition. That is wonderful planning. I think that's hilarious. But yeah, you guys have completed that part and gotten some sort of little bonus. Some black pearls. Perfect timing.
I give the pearls to you. I don't know what they do, so.
Do you have any kind of arcana?
I do have arcana. I have everything, man. Jack of all trades.
I know I saw that earlier when I was looking at your sheet. I was like, fucking bards, man.
Yeah, they're good.
The last time I ran Saltmarsh, we only played 2 or 3 sessions, and we had some younger people, but my brother picked a bard to help everyone out. And I was looking at his sheet, like, what do you not have?
12.
12? I mean, you already determined they were magic. These probably have some sort of... What is the type of magic that changes and adds an effect?
Alteration, enchantment?
Alteration. This probably has some sort of weak alteration magic that wouldn't be effective on its own. This is like a component.
I know I had lots of uses for pearls with needle.
Ooh, and... Sailor background?
Yes.
Yeah. Give me a wisdom.
Wisdom.
Or what would be like sailor? Like
sailor knowledge. Wisdom's a good shit.
Wisdom's a good.
Like it's an insight type of thing.
That's gonna maybe you might actually know something about this.
Survival.
No, because it would be something very, very sailor specific. Even in the Moonshades, this would make sense.
You have a +4 wisdom, right?
I have a +4 wisdom.
Okay.
Natural 1.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You are pretty sure that those things are fucking illegal. Like, highly. Like, don't let anybody see those.
To who?
Right, like to the dude, he's like, whatever.
But, I mean, like, you just know, like, in the cities of men, like, this plane, those would be, like, taboo. You would see those as, like,
Oh, those kind of pearls, huh? That explains why they're all connected with a string.
Yeah. Are they connected with a string?
No.
Like I told you, there was almost like...
They'd be safer if they were.
Remember, there were 2 layers of some sort of sponge on the top and the bottom, and these were laid out. Yes, they were softly pressed in there, So these are nice.
7 is just...
But that doesn't seem to be...
Some kind of...
The jostling doesn't seem to be an issue, because that, the foppish guy just threw them in a bag and tossed them. So there doesn't seem to be any, like, agitation worries or anything like that, so...
Only if you have 6 rolls.
So that swimming underwater would have only taken an hour or 2. I'd say it's still kind of early day for you. You still have the rest of the day before council meets tomorrow if you want to do anything, or you can fast forward to anyone.
The propaganda.
Do some propaganda spreading? Okay. So we can do some carousing if you want to. You can spread your song. You can do some gambling and things like that. Is there anything else you want to get information about? Because we can do like the actual carousing and things like that.
Let's see if there's any specific rumors about what's going on tomorrow that are circulating. Anything that seems dangerous or bad.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm gonna hunt for fish.
Hunt for fish?
As a dolphin.
Hunt for fish, not fish. Okay.
He's a dolphin.
Are you going fishing to like eat fish, or are you going fish to catch fish? Because you are a dolphin.
Right, yeah.
What's your plan when you catch fish? Snap their necks and throw them on land? Bite them, drop them on the surface, put them on the ground? Like, how are you going to do this?
Maybe toss them on the boat. Depends what I find, I guess. There's unusual fish around.
We'll do some fishing for you in a second. And then how about you, Sharon's going to spread, right?
I always feel like you're so disappointed with my choices.
2 performances. One is about kind of inspiring the alliance.
You have a Sambalay song and then a song about 2 kingdoms coming together, which I think is really interesting. I like that.
Are you doing those?
Yeah.
So we'll do that. Okay, so you're going to go rumor, you're going to do this, you're going to go fishing.
While gambling.
So let's do fishing first and get that out of the way. I'm not being a jerk, sister. No, not at all. No. Get it out of the way like you're on that side.
I just really liked when we were in the swamp. Like I found those arowanas. Like that was.
Why not? Right? Okay. So, like here's what's going to happen. Remember, you're going to roll. It's going to see how many hours it took you to fish.
Yeah.
I will tell you. Like if you roll something that's going to take a long time, I will break it down in hours of 3.
Okay.
So it's like if you don't find anything in 3 hours, say it's been 3 hours. Do you want to keep going? It's been 6 hours. You want to keep going? So you could waste the whole day fishing, or I'll let you stop because the rolls.
Whoa! No day of fishing is wasted.
Okay, sorry.
And I can only be a dolphin for
You can spend the whole day fishing. Is what I'm saying. I'll let you recast that over and over again if you want to do that. That's fine.
I can do it one more time. So if it took an hour to get there and an hour to get back, I have 2 hours left in this form, and then I can use. Do I have a third one now?
Yeah.
I'm just saying if you're wasting your stuff on. Your shape on fishing.
Oh, I see.
Because I'm going to make you cast dolphin over and over again as you fish for hours and hours.
Sure, yeah.
I'll give you advantage, so roll a d20.
Dolphins are good at that, huh? Mm-hmm. So a little survival check? Or...
sorry, you will... You don't need gear because you are an actual fish, so we don't have to worry about that. So we're going to roll to see if you get a bite. Basically, is what's going to happen.
Okay.
You're going to be fishing. So roll a d20. It's just a d20.
Just no advantage.
What fish is there? Oh, right. Yeah, get a d20 because you are a dolphin. You can smell fish and see fish.
Sure. All right. Is this survival or just...
sorry, it is...
That's what's typically used for hunting. I don't know if that applies.
Yeah, let's just call it fishing around some techniques. Fishing may include fishing up to trying to catch it. Yeah, let's just survival.
Okay.
Sorry.
No,
I see what you're asking. Sorry.
We're going to have a... I think I have a +6. Let me check. It's been a week. +7. That's a 20.
20. Nice. You have right now, just in your first hour, found a wandering full-size tuna that's come into the harbor, deep enough to look for the freshwater food that's flowing out of the river. You've got a good 40-50 pound tuna.
Oh my God,
here in
can
front
I
of you.
deal with that?
You can try.
I want to try. I'm going to start with my old bottlenose.
You're going to be attacking this as a dolphin.
Okay.
So use your dolphin stats to try to beat this very large fish's base DC.
These have like rock hard scales and shit. Tunas don't fuck around.
You can. You are a druid. Can you switch back into your form? As like a bonus action, or like cancel, and would you have more success as your human form underwater?
Let's see what a dolphin looks like.
What level is a dolphin?
Dolphin D&D.
CR.
Oh, I just assumed I could turn into a dolphin at all.
Excited dolphin noises.
It is
Captainized Captain. Truby, I wish I was reading your stuff. Now I know when you do this.
Challenge rating
like, oh yeah, like did that happen like 20 minutes ago?
So the challenge rating is low enough where I could turn into a dolphin, which is good.
What is it?
It is a medium beast.
No, what's the challenge rating?
The challenge rating is 1/8.
You can't turn into that.
What is your
What?
You can only do one. Oh, one
I can
eighth.
do half.
1/2.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is your what's your attack on that?
The attack, action slam. Where does it say attack? Action slam. What the fuck is slam?
Slam is the attack.
Action Slam is the name of our
Is it
game.
What's going on with that?
Yeah, you're going to be knocking this fish out with your head.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. So I'll just look up slam then.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the slam is different between whatever it is. Does it just not have anything written?
What is a slam attack? No, it doesn't.
Sorry, it says survival right there.
Yeah, any number. Yeah, there's mouse. Okay, this is talking about it.
Yeah.
Batters dealing bludgeon damage.
So for those of you who might be wondering what's happening, I found a cool little GM folder that has hunting, fishing, foraging, potion making, stuff like that. That's all kind of put in this big thing, and we had fun with it in the swamp, and so Rob is fishing as a dolphin right now.
It's beautiful.
But he didn't have dolphin pulled up, so now we're just sitting here waiting for him to...
Slam, +4 to hit.
Okay, +4 to hit.
1d6 +2 bludgeoning damage.
All right. Or is it better to be Oliver underwater?
Only if I could get Shillelagh off, or... No, yeah.
Because you'd have disadvantage for swinging underwater.
Yeah, I would, yeah. I'm just going to stick with
Only piercing weapons don't have disadvantage.
This is a, say, 40-pound tuna, but you can certainly try to ram it. This is bigger than what a dolphin would normally eat, but chances are you are a dolphin at the moment, so
I
do
can
your best.
stun this motherfucker. Alright, so I just have a +4 to the attack. That's a 10. +4 for 14.
No.
Oh, man.
You hit the fish with all your might, but all you do is scare it, and it runs back deeper into the harbor. So you are unsuccessful in your fishing endeavor this afternoon as a dolphin.
Dang.
All right. So you are going to go carouse. You are going to go spread rumors, or through the form of song, or at least try to change the mood of the town a little bit. Where would you like to sing your Sambalay song? You have the goat, you have the empty net, you have the snapping line.
I mean, I do a set. I do both.
Sorry?
I do both songs in the same place and then move on somewhere else.
Okay, so that'll be 2 different performances. If you fail one of your performances, it will take the success off of your first one as you change the mood. So if your second song, in other words, if you're successful with your first song, you get some bonuses and junk like that, and you choose your second song, if you leave everyone with a bad taste in their mouth, it's going to take away the positive aspects of your first song.
Cool.
The rumors will still sink in and things like that. People will still hear your song. It's just if you're going for mood and you sing 2 songs, you're only going to get a mood alter from like your second song.
All right, let's say we'll do a set of 3 songs. One is...
it's all one performance.
I get it. Oh, so I'm not going to be rolling multiple
I mean, you can do it however you want.
I'm just
Either way.
Well, I mean, we can do like, the first one is one that's already well known, something that I've done before, just get people's attention and I'll introduce. So you can do 2 performances for the 2 songs, but say that the whole set is...
So so your Sambalay song, you're trying to spread the rumor further that Sambalay has been fucking around in Saltmarsh and messing around.
Yeah,
with
just
you.
a jaunty, like,
okay.
the treachery of Sambalay.
And then in your other one, you're trying to make everyone kind of feel good about 2 kingdoms getting together, so tomorrow, if what you think is happening,
I just want good feelings towards Lizard.
Okay, so yeah, that's going to be, because you're trying to affect things in 2 different ways, let's do it 2 different performances. Okay, so, like I said though, you might have more success with one in different places. Like if you go to the goat and sing about Sambalay, you might, the guards will be on top. They'll be like, hell yeah, but if you go to like
the empty net
and sing about Sambalay, people might be like, go fuck yourself, So
that's the one where we need to get it in though.
Yeah.
So that'll change.
So
the difficulty rating and things like that will change.
Okay, we'll start with the.
So, just so you remember, as people at home know, the goat is the one that you guys started at in the beginning. You know people there. The guards go in on a regular basis. Snapping line is the one made out of old boat pieces pushed together. It's been rebuilt a bunch, ship of Theseus ideas. That's everybody. And then on like market day, that gets super full. That's where everybody goes. The empty net's right off the dock. That's where people get thrown into the harbor during fights, where all the rooms that you sleep up on the top are 4 big rooms with open doors and stuff. Where your crew is mostly from, yeah. And that's the rough and tumble one and stuff like that. You are known in Saltmarsh. You won't have any deal getting any of these places. As long as you're not bringing Vathouse with you, you won't have a problem going anywhere. Also, who's bringing that? You're not. Vathouse is not hunting with you, so...
I mean, he could.
He could have. He didn't, but is Vathouse going with you, or do you guys want Vathouse to go back to the ship?
What does Vathouse want to do?
Vathouse is kind of deferring. If you guys are, like, hunting and, like, singing and stuff like that...
I mean,
we gotta... He would like
I could use the extra muscle.
He would like to go and see stuff, so, yeah, he'll go with you. All right, so... You're not going to have any trouble getting into places like that, but you might have to persuade to get Vathouse into places. But leaving him out front won't be an issue.
And they'll basically be like, hey, you let a cat in, you can let a lizard in.
Okay, cool. All right, so where do you want to go first?
We'll go to the goat.
You're going to the goat. All right, so go to the goat.
So open up with regular songs.
Hang on, you gotta bring Vathouse into the goat first.
He's already been in the goat.
So he has been in the goat. Never mind. So you don't have to worry about Vathouse. He's been in the goat. The guards give him that same look, like more like towards you, like, hey, Captain Cat, keep an eye on your lizard.
And then I'll do the Sambalay song first because it's going to be easier to condense that.
Okay, sure. So today it's the day before an announcement, and guards are out in force. This bar's kind of empty. You are going to have, the injured guys and, like, the hardcore regulars and people from the town, like I said before, the rich people, that this is where they go because they're surrounded by guards.
This is also earlier in the day.
Mm-hmm. It's earlier in the day, so you're going to be...
in people's minds.
What you're going to be seeing this morning is mostly the fine people, the people that are sitting around and discussing what's going on at the council tomorrow, maybe, and things like that. So this is not going to be a whole lot of guards. It's not going to be a whole lot of the people from the town right now.
Isn't Market Day the 5th day of the
It is. Tomorrow is, sorry. It's 8th day. It's 8th day.
8th day?
Because then there's like a weekend. It happens on like a Friday. Yeah, sorry. 8th day is Market Day. Excuse me.
So this song is called The Treachery of Sambalay.
Treachery of Sambalay. Yeah, so everyone knows you here. And you're singing a song against bad guys.
Well, that's a 2, but I have plus 11.
So 13 will be the challenge right in here. So, although there's not a lot of people here, you are getting especially the finery crowd. Like, the guards they're used to you. They're probably not even paying attention. They just like the song that's happening. But the finery peoples are like, yeah, I've heard that name. I've heard that name. So now you're actually giving the people that remove themselves from the day-to-day drudgeries, you've kind of sent the Sambalay name up the totem pole a little bit. So that's good. So there you go.
Then the next other song, which is just getting the idea settled with people that we can have allies.
Now, this is the Fineries people.
And this is called the
Song of Ice and Fire.
Cousin Kingdoms.
Kiss your cousin kingdoms.
Ooh.
I got the
But make it
implication.
sexy.
It's sexy. What'd you roll there?
At 19, so 30.
Damn.
So your song is really kind of like, it's interesting because your first song got them talking. And then when your second song came up and people were listening to you because your first performance was decent enough to get the conversation flowing, now what people are doing is talking about the merits of that. Like, should Saltmarsh really join up with other people? And what you're getting from this conversation, just kind of passively, is that these are loyalists. These people are mostly from the crown. That's what the guards are doing here. That's what these foppish people are profiting from the crown being here. It makes sense. Why not buddy up? This town's been suffering forever, and if we can bolster our guards and stuff like that using whatever means necessary,
holy shit, man.
Makes sense.
Change the nation, singing the fucking Don't Cry for Guard, just singing
Successful with the foppish crowd. You have 2 other places you can go to if you'd like, or anything else you can think of.
Well, I'm here. Should I?
Yeah, I was gonna say, but are you here with him?
Yeah.
So we're all here together. Yeah. So while you're here,
While he's singing, I'll do some gambling and do
so
some
the gambling. You
hearing.
can go ahead and. Are you going to be cheating while you gamble?
No, I'm going to be playing. Bluffs. So I'm going to be deceiving.
So roll a deception real quick, just for the money. And then that'll count as your rumors. So successful deception will keep you in the game, making some money, and then you can use your rumors.
I love bards. Literally.
I love it because I was trying to figure out like ways that you guys could affect what's happening in the town and how the town react. And you guys have made some people mad and neat, like you got jumped and stuff. But you keep being so goddamn diplomatic that it's like, I can't fight you. Like I'm trying to fight you with the town, and the town is just so like, we love these guys.
I don't think I've ever played a class that's so skill heavy.
It's weird, right? Looking at your sheet is difficult for me because I'm like, I don't know what to do.
If I ever get caught by myself in a fight, I'm fucked.
Well, it's fun because kind of as an aside, I know we're doing something, sorry, but like I was thinking of like, how could I make you build a song effectively? And now in the session, you're like, I want to sing these 2 types of songs. And I was like, that's really well. So,
songs, man, that's sick.
So what did you roll for your
14.
deception? 14 will work here. These are just guards, and people are having a good mood now, so they're distracted and things like that. So the main rumors that you're getting here from the goat are that because these are guards and things like that, and because the foppish people are here, that they kind of do have an idea of what's going on. And his song has sparked that conversation. It sounds like we are going to be building forces together. Now, they're not super sure if that house's appearance is what we're talking about or not, and it seems like they would have already announced that. So what the general consensus is that we're probably going to be getting more dwarves from the mine up here. So the announcement is probably going to be, is what the main rumor is, that the crown is sending more people to bolster the strength of Saltmarsh, which may or may not be needed, but will definitely tip the scales in town in the loyalists' favor. And so at the bar here, people are kind of for that, because that would make things easier for the guards and make more money for those merchant class people that are here right now.
To soften everything up, in case the announcement tomorrow is about the Sahagin and teaming up with Lizardmen, I'm going to, like when they go like, oh, it's probably more dwarves, I'm going to throw out, oh, it could be sea elves or lizardmen. I'm going to add more options to try to get their minds open.
People were not at the people were not at the sea elf thing. So
I'm just throwing that out there as another...
Perfect.
Because I don't want to just say lizardmen, because then they could be against it. True. But if I add 2 more things...
So that's what I was going to say. What I was going to say was, just saying lizardmen would be an easier difficulty, but I think the difficulty would increase if you added a race that people haven't seen around. You're going to be like sticking another name in.
Well, I'm throwing it in there specifically for that, so they can go, oh, sea folk, but lizardmen... Like, we've never seen sea elves.
Oh, other sea folk.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Lizardmen. Gotcha. Sea folk are coming to help our aids. Okay, you want to spread
sea elves, sea folk.
It might be sea folk.
Like, it's in there. I'm not just going to say, or lizardmen.
Right.
I'm trying to soften it.
Okay, so these people want an alliance, so it's going to be a little easier, but they're also not super cool with, like, lizard folk and sea folk stuff, so I got an idea in my head.
Ha.
What you got?
Natural 20.
Yeah.
The second room arrives spread.
The goat is having a weird.
So I just steer them into the lizard man.
Now for me, this is a strange thing. So
we're the DMs.
You're telling this story now.
What's really happening right now is that the goat is becoming a very solid place for information for the guards and for the rich people in towns and stuff like that. So you guys are adding something. What's happening right now is you guys are bringing an outside perspective into this kind of closed area because only the people with money are really drinking the goat. But you already had some money. You were already kind of into the fineries. And now Captain Cat was already singing there. Now we get this fineries person that's in there, that sort of stuff, and you're not even there. You're not bugging anybody. You're not trying to sell fish.
It's the best help I can do.
Yeah, it's working really well. So now, in the everything in the goat has been successful. You have gotten the word out that the Sand Belay is probably what's going on. The pirates are there and stuff like that. That makes sense. People are on board. Toulon and Oval are kind of being excused by the higher ups. They were looking for a reason to excuse them anyway, because that could have happened to them. Of course, Sand Belay did that. The cousin kingdoms. They got the implication through your song, Kissing Cousin Kingdoms. That makes sense. A marriage of two lands would definitely bolster security, and now they're hoping for this to be an increase of people that are coming from the kingdoms, hopefully either dwarves or more loyalists, but they wouldn't really be opposed to somebody nearby, because that could be immediacy. The sea folk could be the best thing to fight water kingdoms. Great conversations happening in the goat right now.
Probably good for business too.
You are unsuccessful with your hunting. You may join them if you'd like.
I will eventually come back. I'll bully a pufferfish for a little bit, throw it out, and then. So
you guys can probably meet him at the snapping line pretty easily, unless you wanted to go somewhere else. I mean, even though Market Day is not happening, there is the Green Market regularly there. So you could go to Market 2 and sing if you wanted to try that. You haven't done that.
Wonder where the hell they went.
The market or snapping line,
or Empty Net.
So the Empty Net is
pirate bar.
Pirates, so they'd be friendly to Sand Belay.
Mm-hmm. Right, that would be that's the hardest sell.
Yeah.
So I think we should do it last.
Yeah.
Get the rumor to spread a bit more throughout the town, and hopefully it gets in there before.
What time of day is it?
It's kind of coming up on midday now, because you guys have been around, and because you can't just sing one song and get over with. It's not like a 3-minute thing. I'm assuming in the olden times this is like an epic poem.
I'll go to the market while people are busy.
Sure, yeah, it's midday, so the market's bustling. There are other buskers here, so getting their attention and doing that sort of stuff. You're not going to have to. I was going to say you would normally have disadvantage with your Captain Cat. You're a big cat guy, and you got people are going to be looking at you funny. So you're going to have just a regular old roll for your performance here.
I'm also going to do a mirror image for this.
Oh, I'm sorry. Your deception for 14. Give yourself 5 gold that you took off the guards too. I'm sorry, I forgot about that. I like that because you want to do that. Let's do that. Let's take some gold. It wasn't busy enough to make a whole lot. And if you wanted to keep the rumors going and stuff too, yeah, you were really trying to do something else.
I'm doing the mirror image for the market.
How much did you say? 5?
5, yeah, not a whole lot today.
Yeah. Mirror image trade.
Marriage. So you're making
an entire band.
Yeah, you're making a band. Awesome. So now you're having an advantage. People are like, "What the fuck is this? This is awesome."
There's 5 Captain Cats?
Yeah, especially the kids are. Yeah, so the only thing you are drawing a crowd. Unfortunately, you're having something come back to bite you a little bit from the beginning of the game. Kids are not part of that. In fact, kids look like they're almost more scared. Families that have children are kind of pulling away
from the caravan.
Because there's a rumor going around that like cat people will sneak up and get you out of your bed, but they've only ever seen one cat man, and everyone loves Captain Cat. There are a bunch of cats in town now, so
yeah. There's like a whole little street urchin society going. Like so, the cat man's got all the grown-ups duped. So we gotta stop them.
While you're rumor milling and stuff like that, mirror image now, you are also spreading a little bit of a scary rumor amongst children in town that there are cats that will sneak up on you in your nights when you're not good and burn your house down.
Also, another flourish for this is that there's going to be an instrumental part that goes on, and I'm going to use my Pipe of Remembrance to replay all the times that we see.
What is the Pipe of Remembrance?
It's the thing that makes a little cloud of smoke that comes in memory. It's Sand Belay's pipe.
Berries, that's right.
Oh yeah, it is Sand
Belay's pipe.
Fucking amazing. Sand Belay's pipe for the anti-Sand Belay song. Irrigation. My goodness. This is fun because I'm a beginning GM, but I have like super professional players, and they just keep surprising me with stuff. So thanks, guys.
While he's looking up that,
sure, yeah.
What I'm going to be doing is I'm going to take 10 gold and I'm going to spend it all here, buying maybe new buckles for my boots, ring, perfume, whatever. Wardrobe. Getting some nice stuff. But mainly, I want to spread wealth here and show people that I have full-fledged gold that's burning holes in my pocket.
You're not going to have to performance or nothing. That's super easy. You are loaded, so compared to most of the people that are walking around, so buying fineries is super easy. You can just take 10 gold off. We'll say you can buy, whatever it is that you want to buy that's not a magical equipment or armor. You're just buying clothes. So, yeah, describe your fineries if you want at some other new point when it comes up. But, think about it. But, yeah, you look fly, you look the way you want to, and people are going to notice that. They're going to notice that you're upgrading your stuff, but you're also spreading money around. Did you want to rumor while you're doing that? Do you want to talk to people about this stuff? Because there are people that are like, what the fuck? And you're dragging a lizard around with you, so all right, so let's do some, do you want to do deception? Do you want to do performance? What's good for you?
Do the rumors, so those deception
it up.
7,
so plus 14 or 20
plus 9, 16.
16. Okay. So, you're spreading money, so people are going to be listening to you kind of anyway, so they're going to be taking your point of view as kind of one of those foppish people. They don't really recognize you, but you have money and it's not market day, so you probably are a merchant or you're traveling. You seem to know what's going on. Yeah. So people are going to take what you're saying to heart a little bit, but they are going to see you as an outsider. That's a good enough role for them to really listen to you, but they're not going to see your outsiderness as a negative. Yeah. Okay. So what is it you're trying to rumor then?
That lizard folk may be allies. The sea folk, the folk of the sea.
Yeah. Then with that you'll have advantage then. Yeah. If you want to re-roll that. Sorry, if that was what you're going to, because you have Vathouse with you. Yep. And he's not biting you.
That would be a 16.
16 again. Okay.
So 7 and a 7.
So Vathouse is not biting anybody. So your 16's enough, and you can kind of talk and stuff like that. Unfortunately, Vathouse is doing stuff you shouldn't. He's grabbing things. No. He says, you're telling him and things like that. So people are seeing that he's not violent, but he doesn't fit in. So it's kind of an even.
Yeah.
People are aware that they're coming, but it's not good or bad. It's like he didn't buy anything, he touched everything, but she was nice to spend a bunch of money. I don't know. It's a break-even kind of thing, so no big deal. Performance it. Let's do it.
You've got
your whole band. Hang on, advantage. You got the whole band.
Plus the pipe.
Which is going to be playing some of what you're saying so that people can see it. You're doing the Vodafone thing or whatever it is from Futurama, which I think he plays.
Can't remember what it's called.
It's got some
Drewby inspiration for you if you look at, what is it, Holophone? Oh, okay.
What?
I was going to give Drewby inspiration if you look it up for me, but it's too late.
I had a more.
I think it is.
I thought it had. So yeah, if you look it up and it's something other than Holophone, whatever Fry plays in Futurama that he can see the memories with, that's what I'm picturing. So.
Ooh, well, this looks good.
Oh, I'm sorry. Which song are you playing?
Starting off with Samblay.
Okay.
This one. So 14 and 12, so 14, so 25.
25. Okay. 25 strong enough that most people don't know who Samblay is, or piracy stuff's going on, but in the market, especially the vendors and things like that know what what the benefits and the pros and cons are of smuggling, and so your song has like a "this is a bad smuggler" tone to it, and then you guys have like broken up the bad smuggling things, and also it turned out that he was accusing the good people of the smuggling who were like doing the good type of smuggling, and so it hits. The town is like, Tuval and Toulon and Oval were for real, like it was Samblay that whole time, and people wanted to believe that too. So now you really sully in that dead guy's name.
And there's a little part at the end that's something along the lines like, wherever Samblay has been, he'll never fool that town again.
Yeah. You don't want to add that you guys like took him out? That he's gone, you won't see him again? That, like all of that stuff that happened is just like the leftovers. Because you've already taken him out. You could
leave that.
He'll never come back that way. Okay, so once he's been there,
he's been taken care of, but it's
so
not
that part works.
Specific.
The town knows that. The merchants know especially that Samblay did that to Oval and Toulon.
And it's the people themselves who
are rid of it.
Holophoner. All right, Drewby, you have another inspiration to spend wherever you want later that's free. You don't spend any in points on it.
Holophoner.
Hold on to it because it'll be fun. It'll carry over. So there you go. So now you're doing Tale of Two Kingdoms. Do you want to do that here? Or you want to tell people
Cousin Kingdoms?
Cousin Kingdoms. You want to do the Cousin Kingdoms one where you're telling people that, hey, it's okay to...
Yeah, make allies.
All right. So these people also don't have any fucking clue about like war. They don't know anything about like sharing. And Vathouse has been walking around.
This is going to be the sleeper hit, right? Because today they're at peace, and tomorrow they may learn that they're at war. And that song just goes, we just heard that song about this.
And Vathouse is touching everything while you're singing.
But I'm also...
You are spending money, so it's going to be a break even. This is a break even. So you're going to roll a regular difficulty, no advantage, no disadvantage. I've got a number in my head you're going to try to break for these guys. It's not super high, but you only get this shot for it.
Oh no! It's time to use that.
Yeah.
What'd you roll on you?
3.
No, only a.
Yeah, it would only have
14.
been like an 18. Yeah.
So 23.
23 will do it. All right. So you sing it, and they're listening, and it makes sense. It is kind of doing the same thing at the Goat, just not with the same degree, where people are starting to talk about it a little bit. Like, this makes sense.
Is there any young person?
No, you've run off the children.
No, I mean like 18,
No, that's what I'm
20.
saying. Young people are the ones with children. Think about a fantasy setting. You're not having kids in your 40s and 50s. It's like 20s and 25s, 18s. So they're having children. You've kind of cleared the young folks out of here now. There's not going to be any way to like
Nobody of military age?
I mean, guards.
Well, they've already made their choice.
So you kind of get a response about that one. People are like, meh. You know, you've got someone. It was a good day to sing and kind of try, but like, you know, you've got somebody spending money, somebody touching everything, and people are still a little weird.
Yeah,
it's weird. It's weird. Yeah,
you're
it's
asking
really
about kids. It's
but all right, we can move on now, or you can do whatever you want. You can continue to perform throughout the day. But I'd say that at this point, you've very successfully
He probably hears us in the market. You can hear him singing.
Yeah, and the market actually would probably be where I am. I want to see the leather worker working on that crocodile hide.
Mm-hmm. You can go in and talk to Kester.
Yeah.
Kester is... Oh, so is that what you want to do? Because I'll make it real quick. You can go talk to Kester. You walk in. He'll ask you who you are. And you can explain that you're there for the stuff. He'll explain he's not ready yet. He's sorry about that. You know, that he's putting it together with...
It takes time.
I mean, he'll be like, you know, Gellen's my number one guy, but like... You know, he's been having some problems lately. He's been having trouble, you know, keeping staff on. And now, like, things have been going crazy with riots lately and, like, the police and things. And so work's kind of come to a standstill a little bit, and now there's like rumor and stuff. So he's basically just kind of like asking you for more time. He thinks that you're like, the feeling you're getting is Gellin sent you.
Oh, I see. So no, I was just returning to town, and this was on my way. I was just curious. I respect the craft. It's a very high station in where I come from.
And like I tell Gellin, it's not a thing to, you know, put him forward. He pays well, and I give him what I can. But I'm very sorry. Tell him it's going to be a couple more days.
Oh, I'm sure. I don't think he's even. Sure. Is there anything I can do?
No. And so basically, I'll just kind of give you the gist of what's happening is that like it's barely been not even a 10-day.
Yeah.
You've taken this thing and you're getting the idea from him that he's doing this first, and he works for Gellin.
I see.
You've got it. You're going to get it. It's going to be good. He's working on it right now. In fact, he's almost deferential to you, like you work for Gellin in his mind. So that you're coming in there is like, I got it. It's coming. Don't worry. You'll be the first one to hear about it.
Cool, yeah. So, I'll hang around awkwardly for a bit and just talk shop about skinning and stuff like that.
This would be the part where I'd say that you've done successfully enough with the townsfolk that you don't need to go to the snapping line, or I can just kind of GM tell you that you've successfully gone around town all day and spread the rumors and gossip that you're going to. The town has heard the story about Sambalay. That's becoming kind of the main narrative in town right now, that Sambalay did that to Tuvan and Oval, and it makes sense because the heart of the sea was taken from them. Their stuff was broken down, and that might even have something to do with the forces that are building up for the lizard folks. So the people that are in the know now, like the Goat, the guards, people that know in the council, get it. That they lost that deal with the lizard folk, and now they're pissed off. That would make total sense. So you guys have literally shifted the narrative of the entire city. It is kind of understood now that Sambalay did that. Gellin is wiped clean. The council is free and clear as far as those charges are concerned now. Toulon and Oval would not have any problems getting caught a second time. They'd be like, obviously, it's a plot now. It's a conspiracy. People are on board. You've done a really good job. The regular townsfolk are not super on board with the lizard folk coming in, just because, you know, they don't have a huge stake in it yet. You know, they haven't heard about the battle or anything. And like I said, that house tore someone up on the dock and then touched everybody's.
He's a Sambalay person.
I know he's a Sambalay person, and that makes sense. But you know, it's mixed. You know, he's still weird here, and it's odd to have him in there. But you've done what you want to do. Do you still want to attempt to go to the empty net and push the Sambalay narrative there too? Because I know you said you wanted to save that for last. I'm giving you the snapping line as a gimme. I'm telling you the whole town's got the narrative that Sambalay did all those things.
Well, then she'd walk up.
I mean, if these people are going to be with me, sure.
Of course. All right. The snapping net, when you get to the gate, definitely at the door, the sailor kind of steps in front of you. A big burly dude. Empty net, excuse me. Big, bald, burly guy. Eye patch. He's got the whole thing. He's got two other guys sitting basically on a cask. You know, playing with a knife, you know, picking their teeth with, you know, daggers and stuff like that. They look like the muscle, and they're basically pointing at Bathhouse and shaking their finger. The guy doesn't say anything.
What are we doing anyway? I'm just completely out of the loop with what you guys are up to.
We do every night, Pinky.
Carouse. Looks like they don't like our
What
Bathhouse.
does this mean? I see.
Means no.
No. Bathhouse gets it.
Yeah.
And he kind of paces off a little bit back and forth. He gets what he's being told.
You gonna say that?
I was waiting to hear what you were going to say.
Should we just contest this? This man is an emissary. Quietly deliberating. He's shaking his finger the whole time.
No.
That's what I said.
In my house.
That's house asked. You guys told him.
Yep.
And he moved away. That guy seems to be placated. He gets it. That house gets it. He gets it.
I have a problem with
That's what happens when two like barbarians butt head.
No,
What does that mean? No. Okay, then fuck you too.
Should I?
I'm sorry.
Actually, you go ahead and start.
have a problem with our friend?
What do you think?
It's not worth it. We'll go spend our... how much did we get today?
Open up my bag of gold. No, that much. Guess we'll take this somewhere else.
All right. I mean,
Like he doesn't care about gold. That is weird.
He definitely cares about gold. He definitely does. Roll. Let's see. What are you trying to do? That wouldn't be deception. What is performance?
That's probably more persuasion than anything.
I guess persuasion. Yeah, give it advantage because you're waving a lot of gold in front of him.
Hi puppies. The dogs are so affectionate.
Sorry, say it again.
both with?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, I'll give you a roll on these guys because you did wave a bunch of money. That makes sense.
Well, that would be a 21 with persuasion.
21 persuasion. Jesus. All right.
That was with advantage.
Yeah,
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay, so we'll do it that way.
Like we have all this gold that we're about to spend.
How much of that gold is his?
25.
He's a member of my crew, so 1/4.
I'll leave a fourth with him and bring the rest in. Listen, I'm on your side. I want the bar to make money, but you're going to run a bunch of guys out of here. Plus, he'll probably get tossed. I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. And as he's doing this, the other two guys kind of get up. And, like, they kind of have this air on their face, like, man, like, they don't really want to bounce. You know, that's what they look. But the guy's basically trying to tell you, like, listen, if he goes in there and he starts in, they're going to throw him over, and he can swim, he's going to come up, it's going to start problems. I'm just trying to make it easier.
Well, we hear that this is a good place to talk business.
You're always welcome, Captain.
Right, but we need to talk business. He needs to be here.
He looks like he's already ready to stay. Why don't you just leave him?
Because we need to talk with him, and we need to talk with him somewhere appropriate for such business.
You may be seeing a lot more of these folks, and they did run with some of the crews around out there. I mean,
so if he can't come, we have to find someone.
Having a man that can breathe underwater on your crew is it's just smart.
Why would I? Bathhouse kind of chirps in. It seems like this is a problem.
No, we'll find somewhere else. It's okay. Let's go.
No, if it is okay for me to go here or there, I can come back.
I'll message him and be like, just
message you.
Bathhouse.
Have you never messaged him before?
I don't know. But
Okay, so he would recognize your voice. You're telling him to shut, so he'll do it. He'll listen to your advice. Okay, so with this persuasion, and you guys have shown the money and stuff like that, you've made your point to the bouncer. He's going to go in real quick and he's going to talk to the owner. He's going to come back in and he's all right. It's 20 gold cover. That's not me.
20 gold? I just want to, like, as a DM thing, that's
sorry, that's 20 gold. Silver, excuse me. Sorry, silver, excuse me. Thank you,
Yeah,
silver. Sorry. He'd be like, it's 20 silver cover if you're going to bring the lizard in.
I pull out a gold.
Right.
Like,
Sorry.
That's
one of those, like, you fucked up, and I was like, going to the wrong there.
Sorry,
$20 is too much. I apologize. I'm new at this. Yeah, it is like $20 is too much.
Then I'll pull out 3 gold.
3 gold to work. All right, and he's going to let you know right away. I'm going out on a limb for this. So like
that's what the gold is for.
That's what I'm saying. The $3 is probably for him. That probably wasn't.
Well, I gave him an extra.
Basically, you're 21 strong armed this guy into telling the boss like, let this guy in. Let's go. It's the net. Yeah. So money's what talks. So you're gonna walk in.
So I just say to Vitalis, like, try to like keep your hands to yourself, and no fighting unless I say it's okay.
Persuasion. I'm a barbarian. Advantage. I'm a friend.
They're much better.
17 plus 6 is 23.
Okay. All right. You've told Batthouse how it is. I will say that over the course of the time that we've been together and stuff like that, that Batthouse has kind of some of that tribal instinct still in him from raised up and things like that. He had a queen. Mm-hmm. They had a matriarch. And it happened to be female, so luckily it kind of is rubbing off that you're the captain, you are the woman, so he has been kind of deferring to you and following you. So with a role like that, he's going to listen. He kind of is inclined to listen to you anyway, but like telling him specifically what to do, especially if it's something he has been doing, I figured that's,
Yes.
Absolutely. Let's roll it. Does that make sense, GM-wise? Like, can you convince him enough to really hold back if something goes down?
And I say, just for here.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So he's gonna subdue himself when he walks in. Do you want him to you want him to look tough or anything? You want to try to do that?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So that's also that's what
those people.
Cool. So he likes that better. Let's say that helps you out with that role. With that role, you're helping him out. He's feeling good.
He gets to formidable.
Yeah. So you get to see a lizard folk smile.
Whoa.
That's terrifying.
Yeah. You're realizing right now, probably, I don't know, insights, I guess, because it's a Vathouse insight. Let's do it.
Oh, I'm good at insight, too. I rolled terrible.
18.
18?
18. Come on, fun.
18.
Mm-hmm.
Insight, 6.
6. You guys realize that you haven't ever seen Vathouse smile before. Even after he was excited, even though he heard the song of his worth before he came and joined you guys, even when he was in the town touching everything, even when he's asking stuff, hearing songs, he's never done that. It seems that when lizard folk smile, it is a menacing act. So he's doing it on purpose.
They're baring their teeth.
You guys are, exactly. You're anthropomorphizing a smile onto him. He's baring his teeth, but it looks like a smile and it's wicked. So you got him. He's intimidating now. He walks in. Walking into the net. Have you guys been into the net before?
Mm-hmm.
I don't. You have been in the net before
with our crew.
That's right. So, Kreb is still the bartender here. The old man Kreb is still the bartender here. He is not happy looking when you guys walk in. He is, doing his glass cleaning. He's still serving people. The whole place kind of it doesn't get quiet, but people are looking right at you and continuing their conversations like they don't care if you hear it. Mm-hmm. You guys get a couple of, another insight real quick, I guess. You can fuck that. You don't need to. This is the net. You guys can tell right away that you kind of stick out like a sore thumb. You've been here before. Your crew's not with you. Mm-hmm. And you can tell there are some people that are kind of outwardly glowering at you.
Good.
Those are probably
Sam Blaze.
You think, right? And actually, Vathouse is getting a little less grimacing than you think he is. He might actually be successfully staring some of these guys down. They might actually be responding well to a muscle, So, like I said, people are talking, they're staring you down, but they're not motioning, moving, or doing anything like that. So,
I'm going to go ask permission to play a set.
And like I said, when you came in, Kreb knows you, and so when you come up, he's basically going to be like, what's all this?
Oh, just some friends. They need to talk some business.
Makes friends with these lizard folk. Why you got to bring this in here?
They're very
thrown out. He doesn't come back in if he gets thrown out. That's a new rule for lizard folk. You hear me, Captain Cat?
Sure thing.
Love you, man. You play well. But if you're going to be messing around in here...
There's no messing around. We're up above board.
Are you going to play or what?
Yeah.
What are you drinking?
The usual.
No, you're going to pay this time. No tabs with lizard folk in my house.
My captain will cover it.
All right. I don't know your captain. In other words, you know that means she's got to pay me first. There's no tab for your captain.
I'll message you.
I'll strut on over and put down several gold to
So
this should cover everything that we're doing.
Putting down several gold makes Krebs kind of eyes open up and he moves them back. You've spoken his language. Unfortunately, the whole place is looking at you, and you've spoken everybody's language.
Good.
So you've got attention now even more. So you have money, you have an enemy in here, and you guys are spreading some anti-sand ballet. You have been invited to play. In fact, you've kind of been like, is that what you're fucking doing here? Because otherwise, I don't get it. So that's what Krebs has kind of ordered you to play.
And I'm going to open up a table.
Open up a table? You're going to play cards? All right, sweet. Anything for you? Anything
I want to stick with Vathouse and just say, like, let's just keep an eye on what they're about to do. People might try to...
Okay. I'm sorry. I had an idea for something that's going to go on in here. I'm trying to decide if I want to say it or not, but I think I'm gonna skip it for now. So we'll go on with it. So, well, no, all right. So
it's whatever you want to do.
No, all right. I'll give it a shot. Okay, so you're gonna sing.
Hey, I'll start off with a few jokes.
All right. I'm not gonna. This is gonna be a single performance, so I'm not gonna give you your opener and twist it after your things like that. What do you want to sing? Do you want to sing your Kissing Kingdoms? Do you want to sing your what is the Sambalay song called again? Sorry.
Treachery of Sambalay.
The Treachery of Sambalay.
No mincing words.
Which one do you want to sing? Remember that your second song is what's going to affect the mood of the place too. I'm going to say to you, you have some clout here.
Start with the Kissing.
Yeah, that cousin.
I'm not worried about it. So, Kissing Kingdoms, you're expected to play here. It's just going to be a regular old.
I knew that was going to be right for me.
Yeah.
It's fun. What is Cousin Kingdoms? Excuse me, Cousin Kingdoms.
I mean, I can explain it. It's
no.
Toucan that grew apart, but when they really needed to
come together.
It's great. I understand the implications of it. This is going to be a flat roll. Right. These guys don't have so much of a stake in it. But, they have seen Lizard Man walk around. They might see a whole bunch more. You might soften the blow on the traditionalists here on the dock,
I learned today that Arizona...
It's 15, so 26.
26. Okay, so they listen. They get it. It makes sense. Why wouldn't forces come together? And they're
anybody looks particularly into it.
So hang on, what I was going to say was you are getting the conversation in here is a little bit different, where it's like, hey, didn't the dissolution of the Sea Princes make some parts of our groups stronger? Didn't some of us make more money? Like, maybe it is a time to change things up a little bit around here. So now the rumor in the net is more of like a, stuff's on the change. There might be instances for us to sneak in and make a couple bucks here. So now that the comment is like, how are we going to get into that council and talk at the same, like, who's going to speak first at the council if the council allows town speak and stuff. So now you've got like the underhanded part is kind of on board with new blood, because we can manipulate people. We can get some new deals under the table and stuff. So it's not the main topic of conversation, with those people that were eyeballing you angrily, like the Sambalay people that are pirates that you could kind of tell when you walked in that know who you are and what you're doing here, have gone that route. Shit, that's right. Something's going on between two forces. Money can always change hands secretly when that happens. So you've got some pirates a little bit on board with new people in town. That makes sense.
New merchant ships coming out.
But it's not a good thing. But it's good. You've got their attention. So they're on board. They like that. Make a couple bucks. Also, I'm very sorry if I'm over describing anything.
No. I'm just trying to RP too much with all my abilities.
No, it's okay. And this is a really heavy carousing. You guys are walking around trying to do stuff, and you haven't had a whole lot of
change the wills of men.
Because that is something that's happening. Are the loyalists on top? Are the traditionalists on top? I know. But you guys are spreading stuff here and there. I think you have a pretty good idea of who you've been working for and what that means.
So, ready for the...
Do you want to do the Sambalay?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So while he's doing the first song and all that stuff, I'm playing cards.
Get ready.
And I'm trying to get him ready for what's about to happen.
All right. So you are cheating cards. I'm assuming here.
I'm bluffing.
You're bluffing.
So I'm playing bluff, but let's see how well I do before I tell you how it ends up.
Deceiving.
Yeah. Be careful there, friend. I'm watching the captain.
That is an 18.
Okay.
And I want to lose.
Okay, so you can easily deceive yourself into losing and spreading some money
Spreading
around.
some money, getting stuff out.
I was going to say, normally when someone loses like that, people kind of...
I'm trying to make it not look like I am.
Exactly, the 18
That's the
is
whole
a
thing.
very good swashbuckler. So you are roguing yourself very well. So you are successfully getting that word that you want out. Your people are listening to you. They're taking your money. They're joking around. The problem is that it's this weird dichotomy where you're losing money, so you seem semi-gullible because they're believing you and they're coming to take your money and stuff like that. And what you're passing on is rumors. You're dressed really nice, so they're getting you as foppish. So they're taking what you're saying as they're taking what you're saying as rumors from the top. So what they're getting is they're taking what the people in the know and adding it to what they're saying. And so right now it's not clicking all the way, but people are starting to more conspiracy in here.
And now we hit him with the treachery of Sam.
So now you've got this weird thing happening where people are you've got a lot of talking going on. You've got people that are talking and going, and you're losing money and spreading it around. Take that 5 gold you won earlier off. And the 3 that you gave Kreb. Not that it's super important with what you got going on.
And the 3 that I gave Kreb, and the 3 that I gave outside.
The bouncer too. That's right. You spread 6 gold in here so far, which is a good way to get Vathouse back in as long as you don't fuck around here.
It's been a while since I played a character that gave a shit about money.
This is gonna be a high roll. It is gonna be flat. I was gonna give you disadvantage, but your success with your first talk, he is losing money. The mood in here is good. If Captain Cat's going to try to strike some Sambalay, it is flat roll, high SDC.
Okay, I also want to add this caveat that it's going to be more the foolishness of Sambalay.
Change some words.
Improv.
If you're gonna change the words right now to fit the place, that will be disadvantage. What do you think? Would that be disadvantage or no? No, it's regular. Okay,
that's showing how good he is as an entertainment.
All right, so it's still gonna be the flat roll. You're gonna try to fix it all up. No disadvantage. Flat roll, high DC. You were trying to
10 syllables to foolishness and treachery.
Yeah.
Now,
foolishness.
I don't know. I feel awkward about this as a DM, but I've made this DC pretty high. But I know you can roll it because I've seen you roll really high.
Plus 11.
Okay, so this is all right.
And this,
letting you know.
the only reason he's even trying here because it was so difficult is because he has a plus 11.
And that's natural. It won't necessarily turn the people on you. A failure is like a turn.
Now, in lots of adventures, lots of things, what you see is if you fail by more than amount, then
that's what I'm getting.
There's a fail and then there's a bad fail.
Yes, and I have an idea for both of those numbers in my head, and that's okay.
Normally it's 5, like if you fail by more than 5.
Yeah, okay, well then that fits in perfectly with what I'm saying. Okay, perfect, so let's do that. All right, good. I got it. Yeah, works out good.
He came up and spoke a few words and touched
All right, I said, remember to read the fucking room.
Ooh. Well, it's a 12, plus 3, plus 11. So 26.
Go fucking hit you. Hey! So
here, take an inspiration.
Why am I taking an inspiration?
That's one of his silvery bars.
Oh, you know what? I should have used inspiration to make you re-roll that. So
de-inspiration.
I will say that it's not a high success, but what you're getting right now is a lot of people being like, boo, boo, like some comical boos, and people are kind of like, doing the like, hey asshole whistles and stuff.
Don't you think?
Like you went to a punk concert and said, fuck punks. Like that. That's kind of what happened, and everyone's like, yeah, get off this stage.
But they were tapping their foot to that thing.
They did.
So I wake up the next morning.
What's funny is like
this song fucks though.
What's really funny is people are throwing coppers at you, like get the fuck off the stage. So add 12 copper and get off the stage. Like you're gonna start pissing people off. They think it's funny. They get it. You get it. And he's kind of on the downslope anyway. No one's seen him in a while. Someone else is piloting his boat. The people that attacked you on the dock got their ass beat, and now there's a rumor going around that they set up other stuff that they didn't do, and they failed at it, so now they look even worse. Then Kreb let you in here with a lizard man, and you sang a song saying "Go fuck yourself, Sambalay." All right, we get it. We get it. Like, it's been a tough day for Sambalay. It's a ha. So, I will say with
tough day for Sambalay.
Buy a round for the.
For the bar?
Mm-hmm.
That was their message.
I would say, for you, Bard, let's get an insight real quick.
Who's going to stab you?
No.
That's a good roll.
It's a kind of just a just in case sort of thing.
19.
It's a 19. Okay, so that coppers thing is pretty obvious. It's really your job here's done. Get out of here.
Pay the fuck out.
So you can spread that. You know that about the net, having played here before and stuff like that. You've been successful, but you're being asked by the patrons.
I'll finish my set by saying, well, next round for everybody's on us.
They kind of
On Sam below.
They all kind of that's not going to fix it, But
I'll buy everyone around.
all right, everyone gets around. Add another. Krebs going to make up a weird number like 4 gold because he saw you throw 3 for nothing earlier, so he's making a lot of money off you. But that's good too. So I'll say this that you're not necessarily happy. People aren't happy to see you with the net, but you really went in there and did well. You've spread a lot of money around, and now are you leaving?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So you're leaving now. You've shown that bouncer that you paid the cover and you didn't fuck around.
Yep.
Now and you're leaving stuff. So the thing I was going to add, and I'll see what you guys think, is because he has no say in it now. As you're getting ready to leave and the songs are kind of over and stuff like that, or even right as you're in the middle of your second song, you notice over in the corner where you are something similar that you've seen on boats before, where people are starting to kind of take their shirts off and put a couple bucks down. And it looks like people are about to wrestle or fight. People are starting to kind of rub their shoulders and stuff. And they're looking over at Vathaus and you, and they're kind of winking at Vathaus and kind of motioning, like, hey, you want to get in on this? And they're breaking their knuckles and
I see
stuff.
if anyone's like slipping a knife away.
I can tell you right now, Vathaus has he doesn't look like he has any idea what's going on. He's kind of smiling harder.
Yeah. Do they look like they're plotting anything? Like oh yeah, we'll wrestle this guy and stick him with a knife.
Insight with advantage because you're a sailor, because you've seen these guys. Like I said, you know what's happening. They're about to start a little. This isn't like a boxing ring.
Yeah.
Boxing.
I'll probably participate myself.
Yeah.
I don't know this crew. I got a 12.
Yeah, you can't tell. Things like this you're in the net. Things like this are unwarranted and things like that. So there is the potential for these things to turn into real fights. People can get hurt. You might get stabbed. You can be ready for that. You can do the same thing too. You can bring your own stupid knives and no one's going to tell you.
He's got fucking teeth.
But I look at Vathaus. It's like, do you ever spar? Can you fight without breaking people?
Without her. Practice hunting.
Practice hunting.
I have never hunted human. He looks like he's on board.
We bleed easy, maybe not the teeth.
Oh, that is right. I have tasted it.
Can
I bite? I cannot bite it.
No bite. We hit with bone and bone.
These are bone.
The claws. No, close grabbing and knocking. Display of strength.
Cow fight.
Cow fight. Yes.
Okay. Yes, I can.
No burning with candles.
Yes, for children. Cow fight. Yes.
Yes. I think it could give a good show of strength here if you're wanting to lessen steam.
Heart has said no fight.
Unless I say so.
So, let's bring it up to the captain then.
Heart, can I fight? He just he yells that into the net.
I look up.
People
over.
look immediately because everyone is mad that Vathaus is here. He's not supposed to be here. And Kreb is like...
Yeah, I look up. I look over at the guys that are taking off their shirts. And I go, make us some money.
So the guys look at Kreb, and Kreb is like, he's looking at you.
Kreb?
So let's go for it.
He won't break anything, or if he does, I'll pay for it.
All right. Tell him the fucking rules.
I'll tell them the fucking rules. I know.
There are no rules. The other sailors are joking. There's no rules. Yeah, I get over here. So
there are rules, and I tell them.
All right. So what are
There's rules. No teeth. No
they're basically inviting the bathhouse. One of the guys is getting in there, but something you're seeing that you would know is not normal is another guy is getting into that circle too. So now there are 2 guys getting in there with Vathouse. And Vathouse is already kind of getting pushed. He's looking weird, but you've already explained this, what's going to happen. He's going to get in there, he's going to have to fight. What are you telling him he can't do?
Well, you can't. No.
The guys are already yelling no teeth.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
You can't bite, right?
Yeah, no claws, no teeth.
No claws, no teeth.
It's like cow fighting. It's blunt. Just strength versus strength. Rest and grab and punch.
Vathouse is keeping an eye on you, and he does one of these with his tail.
Yeah,
that's totally in
I think the tail's fine.
Are you going to say anything to him? Because he's kind of doing one of these insight.
He wants to know if he can use his tail.
Yeah,
I know. That's what
you can tell him that if you figured out what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So
And I'm saying that I think that's totally in bounds.
Yeah. So you want to? Can he use his tail? He's looking at you while he flips his tail once. You want to give him a nod or a shake or something?
So okay, his tail. Does he have like a fuck you crocodile hard ridge scale tail?
He's a lizard folk. This thing probably weighs, like, if you cut it off, it probably weigh 20 pounds, 30 pounds. It's a big ass tail. He can attack with it.
No, you know what? I'm going to give him a shake. This is strength of arm.
He looks
like
I would have totally
hunts like we do.
He looks at the fighters and does the same thing, and they're both like. So he looks at you and says,
"Well then,
this is my tail." And he stops looking. He starts walking around them. So the moment that happens, cheering is going on. Money is changing hands immediately. The people that are changing the money hands, it finally comes over to you. You've got money. They're shaking money at you. So are you going to bet,
I'm going to bet on Vathouse?
You're betting on Vathouse. Okay, so when you start betting on Vathouse, people start yelling and start screaming more money is going into Vathouse and stuff like that.
Anyone who goes against me, I'll yep.
You can tell too. You can tell because of betting, and you can tell because of sailors, and you can tell because these guys are telling you straight up that the more yells for Vathouse that are coming out, the more money that seems to be going the Vathouse way, the madder these sailors are looking. And it's starting to look like even a third guy might be taking his shirt off to get in there.
I'm going to stare him down.
All right. So he doesn't seem to care what you think, but he's looking at the money guy.
I'm making the odds here. So I'm taking the bets.
The money guy's at you right now. So he's about to ask you what you want to bet. Who are you betting on? And you can see this guy.
Yep.
Do you want to say something about that guy?
Yeah, I'm saying no. 2-1-1.
All right. So he sees that. Hey! And he yells at that guy, starts putting his shirt back on. So those 2 dudes look a little nervous now, and the money is going Vathouse's way. So you're going to make less money betting on Vathouse now than you were originally because...
Well, I look at Vathouse you think you can take 3?
He's not paying attention anymore. He's having a good time about to practice.
His shirt's off.
He doesn't wear one. Yeah, he doesn't even have a loincloth. Vathouse has got a shield and his trident that he just leaves wherever you tell him to because he's just nothing. And he wears it on his back.
Turn to you. Do you have your little word that heals people ready?
I have to touch.
How about you?
I'm playing the song.
You're not playing the song at the moment. This is after the coppers were thrown at you.
You know, Vathouse has a tail. You could try to push in on it, fall on him or something with that if you want to try deception with your healing touch.
I mean, I do have that spell.
You have healing word? Yeah. So I'm going to give the third guy a nod then.
Really? Mm-hmm. So while the man is taking bets, you're changing the odds and stuff like that. You're calling a third guy in. Vathouse doesn't fight. Vathouse is staring these dudes down, and they're fighting back, or staring back. Excuse me. That third guy walks in, and now shit is going down. Money is changing hands, stuff like that. So odds look right about now 10-1 on the guys, and the place is 3-1. Now what's It's getting loud in here. The net's getting loud. It's midday and stuff like that. The guys outside that you saw earlier have heard what's going on. Word's getting out. They're screaming outside. People are starting to come in. Bets are coming down. So you guys are basically about to witness a lizard man fight 3 dudes. I'm going to have to RP this somehow. So you guys will be, I guess you guys can be the sailors. I guess we'll figure this out.
Sure, yeah. I'm just going to stay close and watch and try to look for any foul play.
All right. So,
same here.
Yeah. All right. Make a new one.
And I'll give Vathouse.
Please rage.
I'll give right before it starts. I'll give Vathouse a little slap on his scaly shoulder and say like, fight well,
So
and give them
there are 3
guidance.
sailors in the sailor is not. What did I? Oh shit! There's no sailor as a person. What is it called? Pirate. Thank you, pirate. Pirate, and it's the. That's right. There's 2 or 3 of them. What is this?
Bardic Inspiration.
And he's got guidance.
All right. Oh, for me, awesome. All right. So you are a pirate bosun. If you want to look that up, or I can just tell you what your stuff is.
Do you want to just have the combat?
Oh, we're gonna play the. I see what you're saying.
You guys are going to be pirate bosuns. So you have a. Let's see here. We're going to roll initiative. You guys are going to roll. I'll give you a +1 on your initiatives because you're shirtless and legless and you're nice and fast.
Legless.
Not legless. Shirtless and armorless. No weapons. Nothing like that. Your dex is a +0, but I'm going to give you a +1.
No, the 6 peg legs between the 3 of us.
Never mind. Make it a +2 to your +2. Well, I'm going to give you your proficiency bonus because these guys are bare knuckle boxers. That's why they're getting in here. That's why they're pitting themselves against. So you guys.
Did you see that pugilist class I posted? Oh, it looks sick, dude.
So what I'm going to do is give you.
They don't have a. They normally don't have a bonus to initiative.
They don't, but I'm going to give you your proficiency bonus because these guys are bare knuckle boxers.
Our
You guys are. You 3 are specifically crew members that fight, and that's what you're doing. You see a lizard man right now, and you're like, we're going to get in there. I want to fight that thing. So the 3 of you are going to fight that house. You're going to get a +2, maybe your proficiency bonus on your initiative because you're going to get ready. You're egging him on, that sort of thing. And I got to pull up that house. There he is. All right.
Straight 16, damn.
Initiative +2.
You have a +1 to our initiatives?
+2. You want to come up with a pirate name for fun?
Half-eye.
Robert, what'd you get?
Easy Pete got a 9.
All right.
Natural 20.
20. What was your name? You don't care.
Half-eye.
Half-eye. All right. And?
Soggy.
What do you roll?
9.
9. You got a natural 20? Okay. All right. Half-eye he's not even waiting. It's the moment the guy with the money looks over, Half-eye fucking jumps in.
What's a +2?
Attack is...
Your proficiency
You're
is a
gonna be
+2.
+6 to
I'm
attack.
going to give you... We're going to call this...
+5 normally.
Well, so they have a strength of 16, so that's +3. If we're using our proficiency bonus, that's going to be
+5.
Their proficiency bonus is +2.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant our character proficiency bonus.
So you have a character... Your proficiency bonuses are +2. Your strength is a +3. What is unarmed combat? What do you get for that?
It's a strength-based attack.
Your strength, so just
So it's
your
+5 to attack.
Yeah.
So you get your proficiency bonus and your strength. So you get a +5 to attack at handless. Okay, let's do that. And then what type of damage would a hand-to-hand combat?
It's like 1d2 or 1 damage.
bludgeoning.
1 damage plus strength bonus.
Okay, so what would we normally play to in like a fist fight like this?
So we knock the fuck out, or
Yeah.
well, I don't know how does this place do it?
Right.
All right,
So consciousness, they'd have to do he'd have to do 27 to us, and
You can do something where like there's an officiator who calls it off when they're at like 5 hit points.
or we could say something like the first to 10 damage has had enough.
man, that's one roll. Not for these guys. He could get 1 and 1 damage with a tail slap.
All right, so let's fight for a second, and then I'll figure out what we're going to do from there. But okay, so
But going off their stats, they have a +5 to hit.
Yeah.
If it's not like hybrid us type thing.
Right.
all right, so Galen, you're up.
+5. Loser. 7.
He rolls a 7 to hit.
Yeah.
He misses. All right, it is me. Roll to hit. He skips
Is he raging?
He is going to rage, yeah. So it's bonus action.
Unarmed strike is bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
Right?
And do you have to use guidance right away? Because you can save the bardic inspiration.
Sweet.
The
So,
guidance is on the next skill roll.
all right, so I roll my D8 with that.
D4.
D4. And this is for my attack, right? Mm-hmm. Unarmed attack, so I get my +5 on this, right? Proficiency plus my strength.
You get your proficiency now is +3.
Oh, that's
Your
right.
5th level. And your strength, he
Plus
doesn't
3
have an
is
18?
6.
He doesn't have an 18 strength?
It's a 16 strength.
How did that happen?
I don't know, did I do something wrong?
Probably.
My strength is a +6 on my saving throws.
Like it's because you're proficient in it. +3.
Plus 3
He should be having 18 if
Oh.
you put the stats right. But
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, I did 16 is the max, not 18.
16, but he's a lizard man. He gets +2 to one of his attributes.
What did I do that to? Oh, well, I'll figure that out later. So we'll just say that I'm going to go off what I have here. I'll give him a +6.
So yeah.
All right, so this +6, I get the +4
Yeah,
+6.
you can.
Here.
Yeah, it's right here.
All right. Oh, yeah, he hits. Natural 20, so he's going to get his max damage.
You have your unarmed strike right there.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Yeah.
So
I don't know what the tail does, but...
He opens up with a crit?
Nat 20, so that's
my God.
double. That's max damage plus max damage, right?
Yeah.
So he's going to do 8 damage to Half Eye immediately. Just bam.
Four.
You have 27.
Oh, he's raging.
Raging. Oh, so that's his first
So-
attack, so he gets extra
Another 2
damage.
damage.
So another 2 damage.
8,
so,
10 damage.
Yeah, 10 damage.
All right, so he takes 10 damage out of 27.
If it's first to 10.
That's his. Well, no, I'm not going to do that.
Okay,
so that's what I'm
good.
saying. I see now.
Yeah.
That house is going to be fine. Okay, so
You said 10 damage?
10 damage.
That's one attack.
That's one attack. He sends his second attack. He just turns around and just tail hits the fuck out of you. This is a regular old roll, right?
Yeah.
All right. He's going to use his.
Oh my God, he's level 5 now too, so he's got 2
Oh, yeah,
attacks.
that's going down. Yep, here comes the second attack. And this is the same thing, so he gets the same idea. It's not a thing here, so he gets 4 plus
It's 6.
6. He got a plus 6.
Actually, what is your...
He does 4 damage. I'm not. The damage is just 4 bludgeoning for the unarmed strike. I'm assuming.
It's just 4.
Yeah,
Because
so
it's
it's-
1 plus your strength.
Okay, so he does 4 bludgeoning damage
But
again. So
you are raging.
Oh, plus 2, 6.
So you get your
6.
your rage damage, but I don't know if it's plus 2 still. It might be plus 3.
Oh, it might increase over time, huh?
Yeah, it does increase over time.
Sorry, I had made an NPC out of that half-assedly, and so people
Plus 2.
for
It's plus 2
Okay,
still.
so plus 2 still. So he got
4 damage.
Sorry, 6
6
damage.
damage.
Another 6 damage on your 10, and then he hits you again with his bonus action attack.
He bonus
Bite.
action
Oh,
to
bite. Damn it.
he bonus action this round to rage, and he can't get the he doesn't get the attack the first
so those
round.
are the.
Perfect,
So he
so-
did his 2 attacks because he bonus.
Soggy,
He did his 2 attacks because he's a 5th level fighter.
Soggy and Easy
barbarian.
Pete both rolled 9, so you guys can go at the same time. Who wants to go first?
Same time.
Same time.
Let's go.
Ah!
Yeah, we're gonna flank him.
All right, advantage. No rules, huh? Let's break the rules of D&D so we can have a no rules fighting game. When I write this down though, who's going to be first if we do a round where you guys go individually? Who wants to go first, initiative wise?
Easy Pete lets people go before him.
All right, so it'll be Wiley.
Soggy's belligerent.
Gotcha. So Wiley and then Rob. So you guys are both taking. I'm giving you your first attack of opportunity.
22.
22 hits. All right, and then
15.
15. All right, so you guys get. I'm going to give you the light hammer damage. So 1d4 plus 3 bludgeoning damage. Is that too much?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he's only doing one damage.
Oh, that's
out.
right. We
should only do 1
just
damage.
talked
out.
about this. Sorry. So the
So-
bludgeoning damage for these guys is what?
4.
4.
It'd be 4, but he's raging, so half.
Half. So
He takes 2.
4 altogether. Then 2 from each of you.
Yep.
Yeah.
So 4. All right. So he takes 4.
Rage is so good in
Yeah.
fist fight.
That brings it back up to Half Eye. Half Eye is not looking good.
Natural 1.
Natural 1.
Not looking good.
You just miss and strike one of these guys because they've moved on either side of you. Take 2 damage because it was an off balance hit. It was just the back of your head. You just happened to get punched.
How much HP do I have?
2. You have
You have
2 out of
27.
27. Sorry, so you take 2 damage. All right, that's how's his turn. He's mad. Although that was funny. He's
Now
gonna
he
roll
gets
his
3
attack.
attacks.
Now he gets 3 attacks. So he rolls. Yeah, all right, that'll do it. Here comes the first attack on you, which was a complete success. Not that. So 4 plus 2, 6 more damage on you. Which
Oliver
is
does laugh. when
10,
he hits
14,
his friend.
20. You have 27, so he's going to attack you again. Yeah.
Another 6.
She does another 6.
And then
so
his third attack.
you have 1 hit
No.
point.
Oh, you're down.
Yeah, 10, 6,
Oh,
plus 6, plus
yeah, 10, 6,
6
16.
more.
So you are unconscious. You are splayed on the floor. He has his third attack. You've already been hit on accident. He's going right for you. Same thing.
Blood in the water.
And success. He hits you, and you take another 6 damage. So you take 6. So you're at 8 damage total.
So, yeah,
It is your turn, Will.
I'm
It is
down
Soggy
to
is up.
19.
Hey! Get up! Get up!
That house is making his noises, but you guys think he looks. You've never seen him look so happy, but it's menacing. Like he's smiling. He's
22.
22?
Yep.
Hits
So
for
that's
sure. Yep.
2
so
damage.
damage on him. All right.
My
Get up
turn
there,
to
Easy
attack?
Pete.
All right.
Easy
Just the 1 attack. We go in.
+5.
He's gonna try to stomp on his tail. 16.
16 will not hit.
Wait, he doesn't have a shield on.
My armor class is 17.
It's probably with your shield.
Oh, that's right. I don't have a shield on, so my shield would be
2.
-2. So I have a 15 right now. So
Does it say you have a shield?
So 16
does.
does.
Yeah,
Yeah.
+2 for my
So
shield.
15.
So unarmed bonus action bonus is
You would
15.
have 16,
Sorry.
right?
I had 16.
I yell out at the.
Oh, he's
So, what do you do?
Minus
He's taking
roll
he was
that
already-
minus
No, you were already
roll.
successful.
he's taking it off his roll.
Oh, that's right.
It's a taunt. Like he's taunting you from the crowd.
Do you already have one?
What?
You already have one?
No, he doesn't.
No.
You-
Score, man. That's
Drop me down to 2 for 14.
Then this is.
Yeah, love it.
Did Captain Cat just call me?
Oh yeah, so what just happened there was Galen's actual character sang a song and demoralized one of the other people's.
I catcalled.
He can't.
Yeah, that's really amazing.
Catcalled.
I really like that. That's
What
great.
kind of bar did you go with?
Lord.
Lord.
So were you successful at all? Nothing? You didn't get it? So
I
you took
was
2 damage
until he did
instead?
that, yeah.
So you have how much damage total?
I have 19 left.
Okay. It was a weird. Alright, I got it. It's your turn? Oh, you're out. You're up. No, sorry, it's Vatos.
Soggy.
It's Vatos' turn.
And again.
Vatos' turn. Alright. It's another 6 damage on you.
First
my
attack.
God.
First attack.
That brings me down to 13.
Second attack.
1, 2, 3. So. Yeah.
Another 6. Third attack. Third attack.
And third attack, he's gonna press it. He's just on you, just punch. Punch. Woo, he's on fire. This is never gonna happen again.
Put my arms up.
Arms up, 6 more damage. That's 18 in 1 round. You've got to be.
You did another 6? I'm down to
you're down.
1.
You're down to 1?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right. It is.
Yeah, 'cause
Wiley,
you have
it's your
19
turn.
left.
I'm going to give you. You're my rogue in my team. Roll a deception real quick.
Deception.
Let's see. That is a 27.
Sluggy's got a fucking knife. He pulls it out of his boot.
Oh,
Yeah, people are not booing their cheer. This is crazy. This is not fair fight. It's 3 against 1, so people seem to be down with this idea. So, Soggy, you've got a chance.
I turn to the money guy and say the odds just went up.
Persuasion.
Natural 20.
He does this. He goes like this. He does one of these. Hang on. He's doing this. So he added 10 to your percentage. So you're 20 to 1 odds now.
All right.
I'm watching
Because
this.
he's watching Soggy with a knife. Vatos just tore these dudes up. You're about to, because he's like, you got it, because you're the one that changed the odds earlier, and now you're changing them for yourself because he's about to make a shitload of money. This guy just pulled a goddamn knife. So this is
You want to
great.
use the hook?
Oh, that's right, because the favors of the boys.
Now we'll do the. Let's do. Which one would be better? Hook.
The hook is better.
Let's do hook.
Yeah, so
All right, so you got it now. You pull your weapon out. Comes up. Advantage. Vatos is confused because he doesn't get it. He's never fought
He's
like
kinda
this.
stuck.
This is not a cow fight. So
Yeah.
Well, that's a
Advantage.
9, so that misses. But with advantage, that's going to be a
18,
23.
yeah. So
Yeah.
you get him. You get Vatos with your knife. Roll your hook damage.
That's a D8.
D8 plus 3.
That's 8, so he takes 4.
Takes 4. All right. So that
he
just goes in.
Halves.
Vatos
slashing.
just yells, and the crowd goes wild.
Oh,
that dude,
man.
the money lander, looks at you and is like you guys are, the two of you are about to come up. Like, I can give me. I know I've been making you guys roll like crazy. Give me one more insight.
Yeah.
One more insight. No, this one's just constants. This one's just a constant insight.
That's a 16, so
Yeah.
I think it's a 22.
The look you're getting,
20.
the look you're getting is that we gotta fucking talk. Like, when this is over, we gotta talk. So he's giving you dude, chance.
I thieves can't that I'll be around.
Oh, you thieves can't.
Yeah.
All right. So, so the moment you thieves can't, he gets
He's
the
got
message
a-
you get back is
got a gold winner right now.
We can be rich, is what he says. So you kind of get an open invite to come back. What the thieves can't invite is I'm always fucking here.
Yeah.
So so he's gonna say, I'm always fucking here.
Yeah.
He looks like he wants to see you.
He's like, Vet House will be a regular here.
27. He's yelling the odds again. 21. Okay, so Vet House has taken 4 damage.
Yeah.
It is your turn. Oh, it's your turn again. Yeah. So sorry.
No, he's got 1.
So it's Vet House's turn. So
you just
went.
No, I just stabbed him, so he goes now.
You just went. It's Vet House's turn now.
We have the same initiative.
We're both 9.
Oh, you haven't gone yet.
Yeah, he hasn't gone yet.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Go.
Soggy goes first.
Soggy goes first.
Easy P goes second.
You rolled your attack though for this round, so he gave you a knife. Sorry, you jumped ahead of him. So
Soggy goes first.
Seeing Soggy's got the hook or the knife.
sorry, Soggy goes first. I already wrote that down. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, my bad. So he's got a hook.
Easy P's going to try to grapple him.
Okay, you're gonna snag him.
Yeah.
All right.
He's going to try to hold it.
Excellent.
Watch this.
Fuck, a 3 for 5, 8. Yeah. How do you hold a lizard?
All right.
It is an opposed thing. I don't know.
It's an opposed roll. So now he has to roll.
Yeah.
But he has advantage because
He's raging. Yeah.
Good, because he rolled a fucking 8.
You can also add
all right, so he beats you,
so he doesn't get
but
grabbed.
it's just barely. But yeah, what you've done now is even though this guy's got a knife in his thing, you're trying to grab him.
Yeah.
He's mad now. So it's his turn. He's going to take his attack on you. You guys are distracting him.
add a D8.
Add the D8 if he missed.
Oh yeah. Oh, damn it. Like, I want to beat you now because it's my player character.
As you should.
You finally,
that's...
as a DM, beat the PC party, but it was your NPC.
I did it. All right, so that strikes for sure. It's another 6 damage. You are out. You're
fucked up.
All right, so second attack.
Calls out to you again.
Calls out to me. Score. All right. The crowd. You know. Sorry. Yeah. So you notice.
Wait, the other one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The one you already used. Yeah.
All right.
So, and
then
this is
yours.
That was
all right. So,
dice.
You know,
dice goblins,
and you can tell them this. You might know this too, but sailors for 100% sure. The crowd usually, as the end of a fight is getting nearer, it gets tighter and pushier. There's a fucking lizard man in there with 3 people and a knife. It's getting bigger. Like, people are like, holy shit. But they're not going anywhere. This whole place is packing in behind you. You guys are really getting pressed in. Kreb is, like, if you look over now, Kreb is just, like, losing his mind. This is money. You guys couldn't have picked a better thing to do in the net if you look around. People are excited.
I can't believe you almost didn't do this.
I know. I was like, I don't want to get him in trouble, but like, this makes sense. You even talked to third person. All right, so it is your turn.
No.
Let's go.
It's not.
What?
You still have 2 attacks.
Oh,
yeah.
Come on.
Do it. In a barbarian. Oh, yeah, that hits. All right, 6 more. On you, the only one standing, and then a third attack. Let's get this in there. He's going to have, what is this, 9 successful attacks in a row, something like that? 14? Yep, gotcha. All right, so
another 6
so
on
12 on that damage. You have what total now? 18? No, 14.
27. I have
14 damage. 2 6s,
15.
right? 15 damage. Okay,
12.
2. That's right. 12.
Yeah,
All right,
12.
cool.
27 minus 12 is 15.
All right, you're up. You're the only one
Are you
standing.
going nuts?
You can retreat from one of these fights as an NPC.
Yeah.
You know, though, you won't make any money.
Exactly.
So there's no,
Let's see, I have
getting beat up's going to make
15,
you a
6,
cut.
12, 18. If he hits me all 3 times, I'm down, but I'm going to try to stay one more round. If I can make through, then I'm going to, I'll probably back
I'll
out.
tell you, if you can make it another round and you drop after that, you'll make your full money.
Yeah.
Someone out there is going to pay you for 3 rounds.
Yeah. All right.
But after that, you can escape. I would let you know. You're an NPC.
A 16 to hit.
16 will. It'll hit, yep.
16 goes down to a 14. Which
I love it.
Hey, help our party.
That house comes out as success. I'm just going to roll the other ones because one more success and you're out. So
that's 12. I have 15.
Oh, 15 damage. All right, so here we go.
This last
Roar. Nat 20.
Oh, he took me out with
just it hits you hard enough to slide you into the crowd. It's quiet for half a second. And then just pandemonium. The bar is crazy. That dude you notice right away. You can tell the money guy had fucking guards the whole time that you didn't even notice. They just all of a sudden the three guys around him are done. They're out. They've got knives. People are crazy. You're getting that look from the dude. The look he's giving you, the thieves' cant with his hands and stuff, is a come get your money later. Yeah. I got you. Like you're gonna get paid, but you gotta come back right now.
Yeah, I'm going out to boost up.
Krebs is giving you the lizard man.
I immediately go to Vat. As soon as I see, I go to Vat House. I'm patting him.
He's mad. You touch him. Like he's
animal handling. I don't know, man. Like. It's just like it's time to go.
I'm just walking around him, going like, "Look what he did! Look at this! Look at that!"
And he understands, and he's chomping.
Yeah,
that house, arrow catcher, remember. So you guys are leaving, and fucking a success. It's way too early to even take our goddamn break. You guys are just rolling around in Saltmarsh, being successful and stuff like that. So, what's going on day before?
Can I get the green dice back?
Yes. What's going on day before council meeting is over as far as what you were doing as far as carousing was concerned. So now if there's anything else you want to do, if you want to go to shops, you want to call it a day, you want to move it on to the council and stuff like that, it's up to you. But as far as like changing the minds of Saltmarsh, fucking A, you did it. You're even, against all goddamn odds, have been invited back to the net. Not just like welcome, they're like, dude, bring your lizard back. Like, this might be a thing. Like this might
that could become their thing.
This is fun for me too because this was kind of what you did, like Dragonborn wise.
Oh, Rofrost and shit.
And so you guys kept going down and making money. Like you guys might have a gambling ring with that house now. That might be something fun. I really liked that. So that was kind of how dumb for me to be like I wasn't even going to do that.
That's just fine. Yeah. Oh man, yeah. I always wanted to start something like that with Needle, but like it's not. He wasn't gonna fight.
The familiar
fighting pit. Yeah.
Oh man,
there's actually
Dermot would have been so against that.
I would have a choice.
No, I was like cockfighting.
I would need his unbiased arbitration.
It'd be me studying so hard so I could like summon angels and be like, "You fight this."
There's two things out there. One is an RPG where you play familiars. And your wizards are constantly having you do shit jobs. Right?
That's fun.
But then there is a Pokemon familiar battle system.
Oh my god. Of course there is.
Right?
Yeah. Amazing.
Yeah, you guys find yourself at the end of midday, so we'll call it, sundown. It's early evening. The afternoon is past. Market will be closing up in the next hour or two. Dusk will be happening.
I'm going to split the party.
Split it up.
I'm going to go to Helna's Secrets.
Helna's Secrets? Mm-hmm. Okay. At this time of day, when you walk up to Helna's Secrets, it's open for business.
Yes, that's why I wanted to get in there.
So you walk in there, and you do look out of place immediately. One of the workers walks over and goes, "I'm going to give you a hand."
This is like where fish come, right? Like
you can see. I'm sorry, I didn't describe it all. I'm sorry, you've never been in here before. You guys were outside. You saw the nicks in the painting. Sorry, which is actually a really fun way for me to incorporate this. I don't know if you guys heard me or not, but the slats on the wall when you found the Helna's Secrets, somebody walked around and basically...
Jesus Christ.
Serious. They dry brushed a highlight on the panels on the wall. So if you come one way, if you look from the front door down the alleyway, you don't see anything. But if you kneel down and look down the alleyway, you see a white line on all of the little boards that line up and show you. He found that.
Yeah.
But Helna's is a real business. When you walk in now, what you can see is that people have brought in crates and crates of fish, and there are ice blocks here. Someone's bringing in ice from nearby or underground or something like that. These things are packed. They're being salted heavily. They're being put in there, and it just looks like
it's a fish packing plant.
Yeah, it's a fish packing plant. It's. I know it's way in the past, and I shouldn't use normal things, but think of like a Gerald Ford assembly line. It would be something like that, and it's kind of what's going on. And so, when you walk in, people are immediately like, "What are you doing here?" But you look fancy. So someone walks up and is like, "I'm sorry, can I help you?"
So basically, what I'm going to say is, I'm a newly minted sea captain, and I'm looking for any potential business partnership. Basically, I'm just like I'm checking out the operation, because maybe I'll have a fleet one day. While I'm doing this, though, I'm going to drop a couple thieves' cants in there subtly to see if this guy's in the know of something. Going, I was invited to the alley door last night, kind of a thing in there.
So give me an insight with the thieves' cant thing.
Well, as Roland, I just want to tell you that I want to bring Bat House to the ship and invite you. If I don't know what you want to do.
You're gonna go fish.
Sure. I want to bring Bat House back to the ship, and I want to buy some alcohol to bring to the ship, and just kind of just carouse safely on our ship.
Sure.
Because I don't know what this guy's going to be like when he's drunk.
I'll tell you exactly what's happening right now is that Vathouse is pumped. He already said he's never hunted humans, and you guys just gave him a chance, and one of them, he doesn't even know what the rules are now. Someone stabbed him. So he's already on the boat. He's already starting to talk to Dami about, is this something that people do?
Right.
He wants to do this. He wants to fight people, more people, a lot. This is what he wants to practice, and he's excited about that. So he wants to he's starting to talk about fighting ring on the boat. I'm sorry, say what you were saying.
16. I got a 16 to do the thieves' cant. Thieves' cant,
okay, so it was the insight was what I was rolling.
Yeah.
Okay, so
see if he understood.
Absolutely. So you can tell he doesn't understand, but he looks at you funny, like he's probably heard weird doublespeak like this. He can tell that you're saying something funky, but he has no idea what it means. But he's like, you can see in his face
hey, I've heard that
that's weird.
before.
But he'll let you know. Sorry, contracts are done with the boss, Helena. She's up in the office, and he kind of gestures up there, but. You got to make an appointment up in reception. This is the Batman. This is the entrance. So you can go around the front if you want to, and there's people there, but he's telling you, you're going to have to go talk to Helena. She's by appointment only. You have to make an appointment up front, that sort of thing. So you are more than welcome to do that.
No, I'm just going to leave.
Sure. So during the day, it's a fish packing plant. That guy didn't know thieves can't, even though he seemed to...
He's heard it before. He just doesn't know it.
He doesn't know it, but he's heard it before. Which is really good. I like that. That was fun.
I'll drop a few gold for bringing booze to the ship.
Yeah. Is there anything else you wanted to do there at all? Do you want to talk? Do you want to look around? You can go in the front and look.
Sure.
So you go back into the front. The front looks much more like a business. And we could have even said you went in the front and that lady asked you what you needed and stuff, that sort of stuff. But it's got a desk, stinks in here. All the other stuff I described to you is fine. That lady is like, can I help you? Can you talk to the person? She's like, you can set up an appointment, which she asked you if you want to do.
And I'll do the same thing with her, is drop, basically have an inane conversation, but drop.
Yeah, and we'll retcon that and say she's the person.
Okay.
That's weird. Yeah. People come in here and say weird stuff to me all the time, and I don't seem to get it, but it's more of her face is you obviously belong here. You have work here, you've been here before, until you're acting new. So your interaction is not unusual, even though she doesn't understand what you're saying. But she asked you, would you like to make an appointment? She does mention that obviously tomorrow is Council Day. And then Helen is usually busy on Market Day, but she gives you a time.
We're getting to the end of the week, and with the announcement tomorrow, I'll just come back and schedule time later.
May I ask who called?
Give her Constance Loveheart.
Okay, Constance Loveheart. So
Captain Constance Loveheart.
Okay, so she'll get that. Captain will help identify who you are, find you, and stuff like that, because someone's got to know who you are. So there you go. You've investigated Helena's secret that seems to be the fish packing place.
And then I'm going to leave there and go back to the empty net.
By yourself?
Yes.
All right, so you drop yourself. How much you want?
I don't know.
Are you partying the boat? Or
I want to treat the crew.
So this is going to be, this is supplies. You're buying liquor. Drop 5 or 6 gold.
Yeah, I'll do 6 barrels. Get some.
You're buying some casks and you're bringing them in there. You got to remember your crew's 18 people because I think that Dami was talking about, some of the other guys are thinking that maybe they want to bring lizard folk in as part of the crew going forward. So you guys have held off, but you have 18 people plus you guys, so it's going to be 5 casks.
18, do we still have 18, even with the people that left?
You had 3 leave. You had a full complement of 20. 3 left, and I think you had 3 left, so it was 17. It was 17. You lost 3 people, but you had a full complement.
We had a full complement except for a...
Oh, you're missing 2. So you had 18, you lost 3, you were down to 15. Excuse me. You have 5 slots where people could comfortably get on the boat. You could put another 15 on there, but morale would go down. You'd have to hop up like crazy. It would be intense. 20 people is enough for the boat.
Yeah.
It would hold 40, but everyone would be mad.
Yeah, everyone would be terrible.
So right. You would have to give up your cabins. And
So for a nice shore leave, 6 gold for a nice, some
6
food
gold
I can
will buy.
bring to the
6
boat,
gold will buy 5
booze.
casks, and 1 gold will buy the food.
Yeah, all right. Wait, 6 gold to buy the cask and 1?
5 it's
gold
gold a
cask.
cask because you're buying something. You're buying finer, right? And I'll say that, like, Gellin would probably be like, I know what to do. You could have talked to some of Gellin's people and got something nice. So 5 gold for the casks, 1 gold for the food.
Okay.
6 total.
And I'd say, like, you going out and spreading that much of money would get the attention of Gellin and stuff like that. Oh, hey, he'd send one of his guys out. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, right.
You're trying to carouse at a level like that where you're buying a whole boat worth of liquor. Gellin knows you, and he's like, hey, I hear about that stuff. So you're going to be you're catching Gellin's attention, and, like, his guys are starting to walk around and be like, hey, can we help you out?
Yeah, all right.
I want you to know that they're there,
Yeah.
You guys have worked really well. You guys have done some good work for Gellin, and he's trying to make sure you
get taken care of.
You guys are starting to, I'll say that, like I said at the place, you guys are seeing fops around. Like,
okay.
Seeing him around. All right. Noted.
Right.
That's 1 council member.
Anything else?
I'm going back to the...
Back to
that,
the
yeah.
All right, so the boat, you guys are having a party, everything goes
I'm
on.
going back to the empty net.
Oh, sorry, go back to the empty net. I'm sorry. At the boat, you can carouse, have a good time. I'll say automatically that with that rumor coming back, with Vatos talking about fighting and, like, getting your shirt off, the piratey guys like that idea. Dami gets it, but he's telling you, like, this doesn't seem like what Captain Constance would like, because she runs that's what he gets. So this is kind of is this something you want to do? You guys want to start doing? You want to try it out?
I say, I'll tell some stories about, like, this is definitely how we do things in the moon shades.
Dami's agreeing with you. This is how things get done on the boat, but he's saying he doesn't know if Constance is running this kind of band.
What he's telling you is something tonight. Tonight we're just drinking and eating, and we can bring it up to the captain later.
Well, the crew is really excited, and they kind of want to get down on this thing.
Oh, yeah?
You think it might be fun to ask for permission later and forgiveness, maybe just this one night?
If they're down to get down now, I'd warn them though, like this lizard man will probably beat the shit out of anyone on the boat.
So yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. So the moment you say that, Dami blows a whistle and, like, the deck clears. They're downstairs now. That house gets his smile on and he follows them. So they understand that what's happening is, got to go downstairs. They're not going to do it on top of the deck, even in the evenings and stuff like that. But that'll give you the idea that, even from somebody from the Moonshades, if you're not doing something on the deck, it's probably not supposed to happen around here. So just keep that in mind.
Yeah.
So the guys go down and they're going to start joking around and seeing, like, what odds are like, push each other around. They're going to start doing
we drink, we eat, we have a conversation.
For sure. And I'll say that the crew, because everyone's getting good friends, and Vatos is a new thing, and you've already Dami's already said that, and you've already said maybe we don't tonight. What's happening instead is the crew and Vatos are lifting stuff instead, like picking stuff up and pushing each other. So the fight's not happening.
Displays of strength.
Odds are being discussed. Yeah. How strong is Vatos? Like, can he pick this up? Can he crawl in the ceiling? What are we going to allow him to do? And so now the crew is talking about not having 2 pits. They want the pirate pit and they want the lizard pit. So the guys can fight humans, or you can fight this. And so, man, the crew's loving it. Crew morale is going to go up.
Okay.
But that's going to be dependent on what she says.
Okay.
So, all right. You're going back to the net. So when you get to the net, do you want to bring any of these guys with you or anything?
What are you doing? Because use fishing, right?
Okay, fishing.
I'm gonna take off a lot of the finery that I had. Just kind of,
Do you want to go disguise?
No, I'm not going disguise.
She's just slumming it up.
I'm slumming it up. I don't want to seem like out of I dressed up to be that, so now I'm going to dress down to get back on their level.
Fine, I can get out of those foppish fucking
And then I'm going to go back to the net and see the money guy.
All right. So when you return to the net, Kreb and the money guy are at the bar. You'll also note, like, when you come back, it's the same 3 thugs outside. They just know they know you're in. So you walk in. Kreb and the money guy are sitting at the bar. The place is way, way less busy than it was earlier. There's nothing going on now, but the people that are here are wasted. It's loud and shit like that. In fact, right as you walk in, someone flies out the back and is thrown into the water. Yeah, you hear him going to the water. But Kreb and the money people are there, and as soon as you walk in, Kreb leans down, the money guy turns around.
Come up, sit down.
What are you drinking?
Brandy.
Kreb doesn't even... Sorry, he probably wouldn't have to do that. Kreb would bring you a brandy, so like that. So. Dancy.
Constance.
So Dancy, D-A-N-C-Y, in case you care.
Dancy.
It's a moniker. He says that because he doesn't know who he's dealing with, really. Just letting you know that's not his real name. That Dancy's who you'd ask for if you were looking for somebody.
Captain Hart.
Anybody? Did anybody come with you?
No, he's fishing. Cool. He's back in the boat.
Oh. I'm guessing, since you left your crew, that you're the one in charge.
I'm the captain.
Well, Captain Cat's walking around too. Doesn't mean that your titles don't mean much around here, especially in the land of the sea princes. If you get my drift.
Hello.
He's not. Sorry.
Yeah, and I go. You should show the proper respect to the sea princes.
I didn't mean anything.
And I say it like I am a sea prince, and I'm like, because everyone's a sea prince.
And then crab and then laugh. Yeah, so there you go. I love it. That's a really, really good throwback. So he does enjoy that. So basically, he offers you some, the regular fineries and stuff like that. But in the course of that, can you speak Thieve Cant?
I can.
Oh, sorry, you already.
Yeah, I've already talked to him.
So in that Thieves Cant, he's basically saying, want to make some money around here while you guys go on your little thing. Give me one more quick. And you don't have to do the insight. I'll give you your same insight from earlier. As you look around and stuff like that, with your insight that you had on that lady, at the place, I'm going to say it's going to be the same kind of insight around here. You're getting that same face from a couple of the guys around here that, they've heard Thieves Cant, but you can almost see on the faces of people that don't understand. Mm-hmm. That's great, but you can't tell who can around here. Just so you know.
Oh, that's a cool angle.
I mean, people looking around like, why the fuck are you talking about the weather? Those guys know your tough secret code. And what's happening is you can see in their faces that they're trying to learn Thieves Cant. Listen,
trying to figure it out.
So what's happening is the people that aren't thieves are pointing themselves out in the net on accident because they're basically a thieves' den with thieves that are working. So in this Thieves Cant, while he's talking, and Kreb will even come up and ask you if you need anything else.
Make another rumble.
If you take a rock in your brain, but he's going to ask you in Thieves Cant too, just so you know.
Yeah.
Do you take a rock in your brain?
Yes.
You do? All right. He puts a real rock.
A cold stone. Yeah.
He puts a real rock in it. Yep, exactly. It's a wither stone. But anyway, he walks off. Now he knows you know that he knows that sort of stuff. So you have your people in here. Dancy speaks for sure, and Kreb definitely speaks that stuff. So Dancy just asked you if you wanted to make some money here.
Yep. Indeed, I do.
So what he's... So, I'm sure you see, and we got some bets going on several things around here. I've never seen a fight on this before. What the hell was that?
Oh, and you're going to see a lot more. They're friends to the north.
What do you mean we're going to be seeing a lot more?
Well, let's just say that I may know what's going to be announced tomorrow. There's a little storm brewing up the shore.
What kind of storm are we talking about?
A storm with lots of teeth that's very bad for boat business. Not lizardmen. They're enemies. Which is why we're going to be seeing a lot more lizardmen in town, as they're going to be helping us with this problem. Can't go into too many more details, though.
So there's going to be more of these things around.
Indeed.
All the more reason to act quickly. Listen, this right now is more of a sideshow. You saw what the net looked like half an hour ago. I've never seen business like that.
And on market night...
Here's 20%.
Yeah, I was wondering how this was going to go.
This guy just cleared, and in his face, this is a hell of a lot of money, but this guy just cleared 127 gold, and you just got...
That's a...
20% of that, which would be, what,
12,
24
gold.
24 gold, and he's going to round it up to 25 because that's 7, so he's going to give you that 25.
Alright. Goes.
Listen, man, that's what you got. You didn't even do any work, and I noticed you didn't bring your crew around. Smart guy, smart lad. Smart gal, excuse me. That's DM stuff. Okay. Smart gal. I tell you what, listen, the best day for this, we run a real ring on day night. Aftermarket, people are done with the sales. The ships haven't gone out yet. The net gets big. We'll keep the same deal. However, I want Captain Cat to advertise at the snapping line, and I want you to advertise at the goat.
This can all be arranged.
Goat's not going to be all right. Yeah, if you can manage that, because I got guys at those places that'll tell me if you've been there, but they can't make moves like I'm asking you to make. If they can get that back to me, I'll up your cut to 25. That's for a friend.
30.
Persuasion.
Yeah. You were supposed to advertise what?
The snapping line.
Yeah. I know I'm not there, but it seems like a good enough to take anyway.
Persuasion. 18.
He's busy.
As long as he stays the only lizard man in town in the fighting circuit.
He will for now.
Alright, so 30%'s been agreed on. Now listen, I don't care what his name is. You're gonna tell people his name is Thousand Tooth. Because that's what I'm gonna tell people his name is here. And they're gonna come and see Thousand Tooth.
That name sounds familiar.
Yeah, I know what it is, but
Yo, you do know what it is. That's
Yeah.
right. Yeah, you don't know what it is? I'll tell you later.
You said it before.
It's all right. So he's so basically he's
Sumon
saying
his original name.
he wants you to do.
Yeah.
It's not part of it. If you can get the guys, he's just saying like try to do that.
I'm gonna say his name is Arrowcatcher, and he's pretty proud of
No,
it.
but you're not going to be punching nobody with arrows. He can call himself Arrowcatcher outside defense.
But what you're going to do is you're going to get more fighters thinking they can take him with a name like Arrowcatcher.
With that persuasion, I'll give it to you. All right.
That's his actual fucking name.
Right.
Yeah.
Because I kind of don't want to don't take his name from him. Like, lizard folk are all about
That makes
that.
sense. If all you guys are doing is rumoring
right.
too, it is. He's about it, and Mitch is all about surnames. That's really
So
good.
I'm like, I don't want him. I don't want him to have. I don't want him to have a stage name. His name, his legend.
He'll agree with that as long as you share the moniker with Captain Cat.
Space.
Like,
in other words, Dancy knows Captain Cat, and he knows,
Right, and
he knows
knows
people
that
listen.
everyone
So yeah,
knows
he
Captain
wants
Cat,
Dancy to call Vathouse Arrowcatcher. He wants Arrowcatcher to be in the names, and he'll agree to that. He's already agreed to that 30% as long as you do that.
all right.
All right, cool. So he'll do that. So, and you don't have. You just met Dancy, and he's a thief, so you don't have to do what he says. But that's what he's asked you for, and he's already said that. If you go do your stuff at the line and at the the other place you advertise at least once, that he'll up your cut to 30%.
So let's get some ground rules down, because that knife was an interesting little addition. But if people are going to be pulling knives, I'm not saying it's not going to happen again. It happens. But if they have knives, then he can have teeth.
Sure. That's what I normally would have done, but he was all the way at the end. I threw it in there as like a nasty thing.
No, I'm telling him this.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm saying
okay. So
he does not get disqualified. He won't use them.
I understand what you're saying.
But he will not get disqualified.
I got you. I thought you were doing that as a DM thing, not as a dancing thing. Okay.
No.
So listen, I'm going to tell you. Sorry, Constance. I'm going to tell you, Constance, that odds changing here quickly. You saw how it went. We can make money if we don't set rules in here. That's why we do it.
Exactly.
So you want to make adjustments. You and I can do that while we go. But if they come from someone other than me, we're going to blow the thing we got going here. I'm the money man in the net. We can't yell out rules. I can't yell out rules.
Let's not have those rules.
All right. All I can do is change out the odds as the stuff changes and as people accept. Yeah.
I'm
you and
just
I
saying,
can set
we
these.
walked in there and it was supposed to be fists only, and that knife that really helped us out. So I'm just saying, be ready for teeth.
Tell you what.
I'm giving you an insider.
Knock it back down to 20%, and you can be my shadow promoter. We can set odds and rules together, and they'll be quiet. You and I will know, your crew won't know, your lizard man won't know.
I wish I was. Well, not that my character would know fuck all about this. This whole thieves' kid shit.
I'm good with that.
I think you're talking about burritos.
All right. You've made a partnership with Dancy, so what he's going to go over is he's going to expect you to be there at those fights when you bring your lizard man. You're only going to get paid on days that Arrowcatcher's there. But when you're there, you're the shadow promoter. That's your fight just as much as it is Dancy's. You're going to be getting quite a bigger cut, but you've got to work the odds with him. You're going to be part of that performance against the people in the net. You're going to be doing it secretly while he does it open. Is that okay with you?
Yep, that's fine with me.
So Dancy agrees with that. You guys have to talk with this with Kreb, but you all speak your thieves' cant. You've got yourself some money on Ninth Day now, permanently.
All right. As long as we're in port.
Now, as long as you're in port, and as long as Vathouse is the only fighter that in the net. He's the net's only lizard fighter. The other thing I can say is that you are surrounded by thieves. Is there anything else you want to talk about? Anything else you want to bring up? Anything else you want to talk about?
Yeah, I want to recruit.
You want to recruit?
Yep. I'm saying we have our boat with that lizardman that you just saw tonight has 5 spots open.
And you don't want to give those 5 spots to the lizard folk. You want to try to recruit.
Well,
You at least need a carpenter and a...
Yeah, we need a carpenter. We need a carpenter and a doctor if there's any here.
All right, so you want to do that. So actually, Dancy knows everybody here. He can just point you in the direction with Kreb. They can find you a carpenter if you want here. So he's not here, but he can be back tomorrow if you want. So after Council Day, come on down to the net, and the carpenter will be here. You're going to be looking for Redbeard. Fuck, that's too easy. Drybeard.
Woodbeard.
Drybeard. What's up, bitches?
Gotta be a good carpenter name because he's the only person to be like, it can't get wet. He's on the boat. Like, don't get the wood wet.
Yeah.
Leave my tar alone.
Okay.
It's Drybeard. All right, so you got something to do tomorrow, Drybeard. Come back. You can find a carpenter that'll at least help you with that. It'll cut down time on rebuilds and give advantage on finding logs and stuff if you lose your mast, that sort of thing. Parties and things are happening. You're more welcome to head back to the boat.
Nope, I have, unfortunately, one more place.
All right. Do you guys want to do anything else? You're kind of done with your carousing and fishing and
I'm
stuff like
going
that?
to inspire the cook to really cook up this tuna I got.
Right, so I've raised crew morale as much as I really can in a single session and stuff like that. So we'll let him finish and then we'll get back to what we're doing. So let's do your last thing and then we'll take our break and then we'll come back in and work as a team.
Yep. Sorry.
No. I mean,
That's what happens when you have a captain.
Yeah, I'm literally just...
Unless you have anything else that you want to do. I mean, you can still go to the store, you can still catch up with him, you can do whatever you want.
I wasn't far away when I was fishing.
Yeah.
I'm fine being a sailor and just carousing with the crew. And
How long did you fish?
Enough until I caught a tuna with a bruise.
We'll say 4 hours because you knew what you were looking for and you have that fish hook. So you're noticing...
It's the same tuna.
Yeah, this is the tuna with the bruise.
Here you go. So I'll give you this insight me real quick. Advantage, insight advantage. Because you spent 4 hours fishing with this hook.
Insight, you said?
Yep.
You said advantage?
Yeah, advantage, insight. Yep.
11 and 12.
Take the 11. No.
With a flex.
17.
17. That's enough to notice that you're looking for a tuna with a bruise on its head. You pulled up 2 tuna, and then you pulled up a tuna with a bruise on its head. That hook seems to be finding the fish you are saying. Like, I want a airline. I want a tuna. I want a specific tuna. Being specific seems to have made it take longer. Other than that, you're like, I want a tuna. Boop, a tuna comes in. So keep that in mind. That's what it seems to be doing for you.
Then I took
That's
a
kind
blow
of sick.
for the cook to cook, and I inspired him to make the best fucking
And like I said, the crew is having a great time.
Yeah.
They're fighting. They're coming up with 2 different rules for fighting things. They're working out. They're cooking. They're drinking. You're singing. It's fantastic. Crew morale's great. Meanwhile, Captain's off doing what you're supposed to do, which might be part of the reason the crew morale's so high. All right.
And the captain's not there.
And they're getting ready. They're setting something up while you're not there on purpose. So what are you going to do?
Well, I need to go meet Rain Brew at the go.
You're not going to find Rainbow at the go right.
He told me that he was going to be here tonight, so I'm...
Oh, he is going to be here. That's right. Sorry, it's fourth day. Sorry, third day he's not there. The rest of the time he's at the go. Excuse me.
I was supposed to meet him the next night
so
because I needed to talk to him.
You do arrive at the goat. The goat is a little bit busier today. The proclamations have been gone. Busier this evening.
Yeah.
Proclamations have been gone, and the rumors are continuing. More of the foppish people have shown up. More of the upper class is kind of sitting around and talking and discussing what an alliance would look like and who it would be with. You are noticing that the main rumor is still, even though you've mentioned that sea folk would be a good thing, most people do still assume, they're hoping it's loyalist stuff. They're hoping Crown are coming in.
A strange thing happened down in the empty net tonight. A whole bunch of guys got together and they brought a lizard man in.
Are you spreading that? Performance, why not?
And I'm going to do the empty net is all about these lizard men.
You know what? We've been rolling deceptions and rumors and stuff like that. People have heard that. They've heard that. So that's interesting. A couple of people have proxies that made a couple bucks off of it.
So
how fun. So
that envoy is here to show us that the lizardmen are coming up.
Sure. It's hard to tell what's going on as far as that rumor is concerned going in there, but people are adding it.
Since they're already with the rumor, I'm adding something in.
We'll see tomorrow if it sticks, right? All right. So, but Rain Brew's at his table. He's having a couple drinks. He's playing cards with a couple of his friends. He's having a good time. Yeah. So, hey, Constance, and he introduced you to no-name NPCs, red shirt guys that don't matter. So, but you're sitting down with a couple of other people, and he's inviting you to play cards with him.
I'm going to play some cards.
Are you going to play straight or are you going to cheat?
I'm not going to cheat. I'm going to just play bluffing again.
Sure. So as Rain Brew is playing and joking around and stuff like that, he's talking, but he's asking you where you're from. But in Thieves' Cant, he's asking you what you're doing next Thursday.
I feel like I'm going to be visiting Helena's sea crates.
He winks at you and goes back to talking in regular speak to other people. So That's kind of what he was looking for. You get the idea. As he talks to you in Thieves' Cant, he kind of stumbles around. He doesn't seem like he's really good at it. But you get the idea that there's something he's inviting you to play cards with him, basically.
Okay.
Like, come with me.
And you'll see.
Yeah.
It's a world of pure imagination.
But he says it's weird. He uses the wrong words in Cant. Give me an insight. Yeah, he says, I'm sorry, I'm making you roll this so much, but it's kind of what's going on.
That's a 14.
Okay.
15.
He says, stop bad. But the idea you get from that stop bad, the way that he said it and kind of struggled with it, the syntax is more of like a figure out what's wrong. That's kind of what you're getting from your insight.
I'm going to correct him with the correct Thieves' Cant.
Ooh,
Show him, like, basically going, you know, like, learning.
As soon as you do that, he makes a blatantly wrong move that results in you winning something. So like it's kind of like, interesting. So now you're getting the Thieves' Cant has kind of stopped, and now you get the feeling that you're playing cards with a friend and these guys, and like what has been said has been said.
Yep.
And you've managed to get what he needs out of him. He's invited you to Helena's Secrets on the third day to help him find what's wrong.
Okay.
So that's what he's looking for. What do you
You want me to roll for playing some cards?
Sure. Yeah. Let's do it.
I want to win.
You said you were bluffing, right?
Yep.
So this is a performance.
Deception.
Excuse me.
Deception is +9, so that's only a 15.
Okay, that's okay though.
Right.
You get the feeling that Rainbrew is tossing you a bone because he's trying to entice you to come with him. So he's playing his friends off you just a touch. So give yourself another 6 gold, even though there's only these 4 guys and you know. And so these guys are getting up angrily now. They're kind of like, God damn it, Rainbrew always takes our money, but you can't be mad at Rainbrew. That's the same bullshit. And so they're kind of doing that same thing with you, where it's like, God damn it, like there's. Now Rainbrew's got this, like, stellar friend. You kind of get that feeling like these guys aren't going to be playing cards with you next time. But you made your money, and Rainbrew's having fun, and you got your invite. There you go.
I'm actually,
One more place?
no.
Okay.
I'm up for the day, though. Like, I've spent 10 gold, I dropped a whole bunch of gold here and there, and I'm up.
Nice. That's rogue
all the
right
dirty
there. Hell
dealings
yeah.
and stuff like
There you
that.
go, rogue right there.
Nope, back to the boat.
All right, so we're going back to the boat. It's 6:10. Let's take our break, and then we'll come back and decide how we want to end the day, and then we'll move on to Council Day.
Sounds good to me.
All right. For those of you at home that have been here since the beginning, thank you so much. Drewby, I hope you're still there. If not, I completely understand. I'll put the break message on, and we will be here back shortly.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
We'll be right back. I hope that's not going too slow.
It's just as slow as any of my games.
Yeah, there's been a lot of rolling going on.
Well, I feel like it's
That's the point of the game.
It's not too much. I'm not like inciting you to death, but you're trying to be deceptive and put rumors in.
Rolling the dice is the game. Like, that's when you're playing the game. It's fun to roll dice.
Like I said, I haven't gotten a chance to play the town against you so much, but you are still working the town.
This town, it's ours, man.
Yeah.
You really is. You guys are kicking it ass. You're kicking its ass.
Oh, Bandy. You're not Bandy. You're Mitch. Now. Yeah, usually I go hybrid, but
So it might be a
Sativa. I got worried because they say it really increases
second half.
anxiety.
When I come back. Sure.
Yeah, it can. This is the panicky stuff, but using you have more of like a humorous response to it than a panicky response.
Well, then there was that instance where I.
Oh, yeah.
Too. No,
I'm gonna run that AM PM. Do I use your car?
What do you need?
money.
No, I don't need money. There's we're out of here. We started early.
Sorry.
Oh yeah. So sorry. Why don't you give me a cigarette?
Yeah, I'm not the last one.
Sorry, man. You need to grab your pen.
Oh no. Anyone here who knows I got your head.
Sorry, girls.
So that's perfect. And it gives you all these, I can't read it too much, but it gives you all these like reasons that they wrote it and why it's so popular. And I was like, this is so good.
Miniature taco.
Oh yeah. Fine.
My brother is here with his hairstyles.
Trying to screw her up.
Got me instead.
Got it.
Did you out now or no? No?
What?
No, I'm talking to the dog.
Oh.
No, she's staying.
I don't see anything snacky.
credits in combat, but it's a big success.
It is fun to make write songs. I write them now. I know my songs are fun. And I had an idea for like a real, like if you had like a side quest, like write something for me. This sounds like fun. So that's I'm starting to go with fun stuff in your head. You've done well so far. Your first one was magical. The one about the guards, or when you're singing the guards and you got the room to calm down, and everyone's kind of nodding, like, oh, that's the point. I'll call you Captain the Guard, I'll call you Captain Captain. Probably making this stuff. I can never say rap because I have a bunch of nicknames that you use.
No, it's fine.
I think it's funny, but I didn't do it.
I was like, I'm not going to use that name. I should have named him something myself.
Yeah.
Everyone in this town calls you something different.
I didn't mean to do it. It's like, it sure stuff though, and you leaned into it originally. It's like, that girl calls me Cat. That'd be great if it would have turned out being, what's that tattoo on your chest? Can't say anything about it. I did this one. I wrote a vision into the world, Cthulhu mythos for him and Dave, and they didn't get very far, but he had said before, please cast a spell.
I want to cast a spell.
And I was going to think about it, and so I took whatever the name of that game was, it's GameCube, like how a spell would work, and I kind of researched a little bit, so I was like, well, it's going to work, it's going to get a tattoo. He did. He woke up with a tattoo, he did woke up with the chest tattoos. They found a tattoo artist, I was like, oh, I want this one here, and the guy did it. And the explanation was that he needs blood, and he never got a chance to cast it. And then the game ended up getting ruined, and it seemed like how you ended up doing it. They wanted to know like, what had happened, what were these things. So I told them they both had tattoos on their chest. One of them was someone their love for that. Instead of a guy, it's kind of the person who ushered in, which is the other one. He's one of the few things that shows up in a lot of stories where he kind of knows what's going on, all the crazy shit that's happening in the system. I don't think that has a hand in it, but you can also interact with humans and explain it or try to make use you. But like his presence will be more subtle craziness that like say you run into a star killer or a star vampire and there's these things that go in and out of walls and those they're really terrible. Seeing one of those causes stress and a whole thing. Nyarlathotep's are anyway, if he had gotten blood from anyone, his chest at some point in battle or anything, Nyarlathotep would summon from his chest. The problem was though that once that happened, Nyarlathotep's whole purpose was to summon Azathoth into this.
I know what Azathoth is.
So, without knowing it, Dayton had the summoning tattoo for Azathoth on his chest. If Nyarlathotep put his blood on Dayton's chest, the entire game and universe and all of everything I had written and built would be dead.
Oh my god.
Because Nyarlathotep would come out and destroy the entirety of everything, including the solar system, the galaxy, all of that fun stuff.
Continue from span.
Yep, he would just eat everything. So that was the ending. We never got to that part, but it was fun. Not in stream. Alright, we're back.
Oh, well.
We're coming back to sit down.
That'll be useful for next week.
Drewby said he was still around. That's great. Thanks, Drewby. Appreciate your continued support.
Drewby, good old Drewby. How's Vampire, their V Rising?
We haven't played in a while since we beat the last bosses. We're just waiting for a new content drop.
I found a really cool game called Iron Oath. It's like pixels, but like the art's actually really fucking good. It is like a bit of Darkest Dungeon, but it's like a tactical RPG. Like you move in spaces and stuff like that, and you're running a mercenary band in a fantasy medieval world where every like few years and years go by in this game, people get old and retire. Because you're running a mercenary band, you're hiring, every so many years, a fucking dragon comes and blasts a city and starts like a sort of a zombie apocalypse that happens, or a demon apocalypse, I should say. And it's in early access. There's so little in the game right now, but my God, with the stuff they got right now is so good.
Drewby says he hasn't played in a while.
Yeah. I fed the castles the other day.
Fed the castles.
Yep.
Oh.
You gotta keep your castles fed.
Yeah. That's right, because it's always going in real time even if you're not in the server, right?
Right.
We are.
The one last thing is you just said like there's a drag that comes out and fucks things up and shakes things down. That Metzen game that's coming out, he's doing his own RPG.
Chris Metzen?
Yeah.
Ooh.
He's writing his own RPG. It sounds like something someone from that grew up in the 80s would make. It's very But one of the things is that I think is really cool is the world is affected in some way that combat and conflict can bring a storm down.
Oh.
So no one can have mass scale wars. Otherwise the entire battlefield just gets destroyed. So that's why adventurers are a thing. Because they can actually go out and fight in small groups without destroying the land.
That's cool. That's a cool. Man, say what you want about messing. Dude's got
super creative.
ideas.
Reminds me of a very tasteless joke. Say what you want about deaf people.
About what people?
Deaf people.
Wait, who?
Who? I can't hear you.
What?
Say what you want about deaf people.
Why?
Oh, I see.
Oh yeah,
We're not talking about... They're deaf, they're not blind.
Yeah.
but he's not deaf or blind. So it's,
I was trying one joke and then it dawned on me that the joke was,
Dawn, the third day.
look to the east.
Okay.
let's say,
Shall we?
yeah, let's shout.
Let's get back. All right, so it's early in the evening now. The day is done. You guys are eating and discussing plans for Fight Club on the interdecks of the ship. At least while it's docked, it's on the interdeck running outside. So people are kind of flexing and giving each other fighting nicknames and joking around downstairs, stuff like that. When the captain enters deck. And you guys down in the hold, you'll know this as a sailor. There's going to be a on the top. In other words, captain's on deck. You hear that. It's usually hit with a belaying pin or something wooden so that you down deck knows captain's on deck. It's kind of the same as like. But no one has that whistle. The whistle is made up top. Someone does it with their mouth, but downstairs, captain's on deck. So captain is on deck.
All right.
You'll notice right away, obviously, that the top deck is more or less cleared out. It's not as many people up here as are supposed to be working and keeping an eye on things.
So I look at whoever is on watch and I go,
Sure.
You drew the short straw?
She's the cool kind of captain.
They're all they kind of give you that,
Can you tell the first mate and bosun that I'd like to talk to them? And I go to my cabin.
Sure. Yep. All right. So, one of the sailors runs down.
I figured they'd expect me to go down, but I don't want to end the fun yet.
He sticks his head in and he's like, "Rapid, Oliver. Heart doesn't sound too happy." And then I just run back up.
Sure. All right.
What do you suppose that means?
Maybe a bad deal. I don't know. We'll find out.
Who knows? It's odd for Hart to be cold with anybody. So, right? Wouldn't it be odd for her to be cold? So,
Well,
am I reading that right?
I don't sound scared. Like, we made you captain as a very arbitrary decision.
It wasn't arbitrary on my part. Very deliberate.
I'm not scared, but I'll effect for the crew. Just let I'll give it.
That was how he took it, and that's how he announced it
yeah.
downstairs. That house doesn't seem to get what's happening, so he's continuing on his thing. But he wasn't called up, so he's going to stay down with the others. So.
Yeah. Up we go.
Yeah.
Let's find out.
All right. Skinny.
Nice song, by the way. Oh shit!
Basically, the first part of the skinny is next week we're going to meet with Rain Brew at Sea Crates. I've been invited this time, and we're going to see what's going on in there. It has some, I'm not going to say it has something to do with thieves, because Rain Brew's Thieves Cant is terrible. I think he's still a loyalist kind of guard, but something's up, something's wrong, and he wants our help.
You think more smuggling? It seems that the ship is associated, especially with all the songs.
It doesn't feel like a smuggling operation, but it is in a packing plant, so it would be very advantageous to have smuggling out of there. I don't know if that's going to have something to do with that, but we'll see.
Do you think it has some kind of connection with any of the council members?
Probably Gellin, if my guess is right.
We seem to be...
dealings.
We seem to be getting quite cozy with that particular member of the Elders.
I'd like to get cozy with Fireborn more as well.
Is that the miner?
No, Manistrad is the miner.
Fireborn is the guard.
He's the guy that's he's the
soldier.
Mm-hmm. He used to be spending most of his time at the goat, but he's been busy lately because things are changing. But yeah, he's in charge of the guard. He's a diehard loyalist. He came down with the king's men on purpose to be part of this. Yeah. So.
Why is that?
So we have someone on both sides.
I can see the wisdom in this.
Yeah, and the reason he's avoiding the one you were talking about is that Gellin seemed to not want to work with Manistrad. At least with the last.
Yeah, I mean that's what really kind of tipped us off. This is probably a traditionalist kind of ploy here that we've been dealing with.
Yep.
Just so you know, our friend from the tribe up north carried on these sort of ideas into the ship, and the crew is quite keen on it.
Good, because I have secured a work for the ship involving him. He gets to continue to hunt humans and make us a lot of money.
Oh.
So, as of right now, the day after the aftermarket day, we're going to go back to the empty net. If possible, I'd like you guys, or like at least you, to promote at the snapping line.
Snapping line.
For arrow catcher. We'll fight arrow catcher at the empty net.
Are we acquiring wealth for a particular goal, or is this just for the general how people like to do things?
This is general how people like to do things, but we are having the hardest time in the empty net. Passing rumors around, there's still a lot of Sambalay loyalists there.
And I
want to get in there.
And I
want all three.
For you, that question's a good question, but as a sailor, you would know you own a fucking boat now.
Well, he's a druid.
But he's been a sailor. But I'm just saying that all the money that you get.
Oh yeah,
like your boat doesn't have any kind of
actually
rigging.
When I was driving that,
food for it. You're like, yeah, the boat's got to be done too. So
I did think about those things when I was driving to the store right now. Like, yeah, how are our supplies?
Everything's great. I guys haven't done it. It's only been 4 or 5 days.
Yeah.
It hasn't been a whole long time.
But you guys are completely.
When you guys eventually start taking the boat out, you're going to need stuff. You're going to need trappings. If you want to put a ballista on it, that's not 500 gold.
Yeah.
That's like 10,000 gold. Stuff like that. Boat purchases are for merchants. So anything like this, fuck yeah. Yeah. Even if it's just boat paint, who knows what you're going to need. A new mast. What happens if your mast snaps and you come back and...
Do we not have a spare mast on the...
Of course you do. And he hired a carpenter that's going to be on board next time, which will give you advantage if you're finding them for free on other islands and stuff.
What does that leave us with? We still need a surgeon?
Doctor,
you don't have a surgeon, yeah. So you have 4 more slots. You can add more. Like I said, it's just going to start...
I think we need the lizardmen, but... yeah, so here's the deal. That odds keeper... that I was talking with and made a bunch of money.
I couldn't understand what the hell you were talking. It was like you were speaking in a moot in my circles.
It's very much like your druidic language.
Well, what do you know about it?
I know it exists. That's about it.
I don't know why I got so testy about that. My apologies, Captain.
What are you fucking about?
You teach me druidic, I'll teach you thieves' cant.
Meanwhile, downstairs, Vados is yelling and draconic, ready to beat his friends.
So, we're going to make a lot of money. We're going to make a lot of friends amongst the pirates. We're going to get them on our side, too. But I'm also going to... I have plans that we're going to make a lot of money.
Okay, well, I have no objections.
I'm excited to hear what your plans for a lot of money.
Yeah.
Getting friendly with the wolves of the sea is never terrible.
Yes, they are the third faction that is going on here, basically. So,
The Catman gets it.
and even if we don't get in good with them, like we do with the traditionalists and loyalists, at least getting them to be less of our enemy or more afraid of us is the way to go.
That's why I wish to encourage the what happened in that inn. That tavern, I mean. Bathhouse, they didn't like the bathhouse, fine. Show him that they can't fuck with him.
Alright, well, I need to go talk to Vathouse and Dami then.
About the fighting ring.
Alright. If you need anything, I'll be up on the aft castle doing my navigational shit.
So, I can make this pretty easy. Go ahead, Tilly.
If you get a chance, you may want to plot a couple courses over the next week or so up past the lizard folk area.
Mm-hmm.
We may want to be going to scout out the Sahagin.
We do know them to be north of that, huh? Yeah. Oh, right, because they're just like
west now, right? Northwest.
We could hit their settlement with a
north is up the coast, right?
Yeah.
So it would be northwest of where you guys are.
Okay.
Or western, it gets deeper in the water because Manan is to the west. And
It's on the coast.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. That's where.
Oh, that's right. It's on the map.
Vathouse.
That's right. Yeah.
That's where Vathouse said that they were about.
Sorry, I remember the map. I'm thinking of two different things. I'm thinking of Manan. I'm trying to put the Sahagins north of Manan, even though Manan's way out in the water somewhere where you guys aren't sure of.
So
I'll get on that, Captain.
That's a good idea. So I guess I'm going to make this easy on you. You're the captain. Dami works for you.
Yep.
And Vathouse, like I said, is deferential to you, so you can explain to them.
Yeah, mainly I want to say, like, you like that. Mm-hmm. You seem like you enjoyed it. Do you want to do that some more? Yeah. It will improve relations amongst
Perfect.
These people.
And they misunderstand you and explain the fighting rings on the boat.
Now, I'm talking about Vathouse.
I know, they misunderstand you and explain the fighting rings on the boat. About this is going to be great. We're doing it here, we'll do it there too. So now you're learning that they're setting up fighting rings on the boat.
Yeah. Like,
you're
that's
cool
what,
with that?
Right, is Vathouse good with
They're
fighting?
fine. They're going to do that. Yeah, he enjoyed that. The stabbing, he's got some questions about that. Like, is he supposed to have...
I'm going to...
Because he wasn't allowed to use his claws and stuff, so
we're going to have some conversations, and I'm going to give you some signals that will tell you when it's okay to use your claws and okay to use your fangs.
He's on board. It's neither here nor there, so that stuff you can talk about later. But yeah, of course, he wants to make the boat money. He's here to work with you guys.
But I'm setting up a thing with him.
We might have to talk about it a little later when we do it, because this doesn't seem very emissary. Even though he likes what he's doing, he might have to think about that. So I'm going to have to think about that myself. And
I'll explain it to him. Like, there's you don't act this way outside of that.
He gets that.
Place,
he called it a cow fight. There was a word for it.
Right. And then just mainly I want him to know that you're making this is very good emissary work with the people that only view strength as
okay. That's a good way to put it. All right, so
as a merit.
We'll talk about more of that when he gets there. But right now, Dami and them are on board, and Dami's like, "That's going to make us money," and it gives the crew a reason to fight. Then they know that they can place bets.
And I'm going to say, I'm going to go, hey Dami, I'm the shadow odds maker in these fights.
You're going to tell Dami that?
Yep.
Okay.
I want you to find your best oddsmen and your best carousers, because we're going to play the crowd.
Okay. All right, that'll be some rolls for Dami later.
Yeah.
All right.
Like,
I'll have to make
basically,
a Dami card.
when I'm there and I'm supposed to be the shadow odds maker, I'm going to be throwing signals to Dami of how to play the crowd. To even exactly I'm going to be playing against Dancy basically to boost up even more money.
Now Saltmarsh is turning into a land pirate game.
Yeah,
let's get on the boat. Now hang on.
Hey, you gave us a boat for this very reason.
I was going to say the opposite. Actually, I'm giving you these reasons to make money for the fact that you have a boat. But
I mean, as a druid, I'm like pirates are fine. A neutral faction.
So information's been skinnied. It is the evening now. People are fighting on the boat. Things are going on. There are things you can still do. You could still go shopping if you wanted to. You still have those things. You have an invitation that's open from Abrek. It says at your nearest convenience, I believe.
The next
one for Constance.
For no reason. No, just because she's such a
reason.
Cool...
Actually, this is one of the few times. Look, we've hit 100% nerd shirt. We've got a Wilyverse shirt, a Star Trek shirt, a Super Sad Squad shirt, and a Minis painting shirt.
Yeah.
We did it, 100%.
We did it, everyone.
100%. Yep.
All right. At our next earliest, I don't know what next earliest is. Now hold on. One more thing about that though. I bought him that shirt.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
too late.
So you bought him inspirations, wait.
So he does say.
And
It says earliest convenience.
Next earliest convenience.
It's the next earliest convenience. You got it that morning. Dami received it early before anybody even got up. Basically, someone was there to make sure that you didn't really see who gave it, basically, kind of thing. But you got it this morning. So you can use that now, or you can wait, whatever, blah, blah, blah. So you have that if you want to do it.
We just don't even know who this guy is.
Oh, sorry, Albrecht, yeah. You could ask around about Albrecht.
I think we'll do it tomorrow. We have to go to the council anyway.
I want to get Judy up on the ship for the last leg of the night, man.
Gonna get what?
Druidy.
What does that mean?
That means
Druish.
I'm going to get on the aft castle. I'm going to assume the dragon form of my star forms. And I have my astrolabe, and I have the maps laid out, and I have stones setting down with the just to counter the wind and make sure the maps aren't blowing away. And I'm using Druidcraft to sort of like that weather prediction. Mm-hmm. Oh shit! Thanks for that weather prediction cantrip of mine, but I'm using it as part of my ritual of navigation.
Sure.
I know the stars. The stars look down in the sea. I am trying to predict the weather of not the sky, but the currents, the water, and stuff like that, as I try to plot a possible course north to where we think the Sahara.
What sort of information does this spell give you? Would it give you portents and things like that, or would it just give you weather stuff?
It's communing with nature, man. It's whatever you want to give me.
If it's choppy seas or something like that, that might show up.
I get that part, but I was saying, I'm trying to think if it would give you hints about other stuff, or if it would just be weather related.
It's a cantrip. It's no wheel and woe.
It's a cantrip,
right? It's not. But he's turning into a big ritual.
Yeah, ritual stuff like this.
Okay,
so I know what I'm going to say though. That's fine. So you're getting this.
But my cantrip has been failing.
That's fine.
The weather one.
Yes. Yeah. So I was going to say, you perform your cantrip as a ritual. You get your maps out. You're really going to dig in this time. This is the first time you notice that it's not saying rain though. So you're getting a different response.
It always has been saying rain.
It's been saying rain so far. So now you're getting a different response. And you're getting this this kind of a vision of a warm day with a westward wind, basically leaving the coast and pushing out deeper into the ocean. So going away from the coast. So you remember that the lizardmen are north and stuff that way. And the feeling you're getting from it as well, since you're turning it into like a ritual and sitting there and really mapping it out, getting the stars and stuff, is a tugging along with the wind. Go that way.
Mm-hmm. To the west. Follow the west wind. Mm-hmm.
That's what you're getting from it. But that's a pleasant direction. A pleasing
it's really nice this time of year.
Go west.
Yeah.
Do I get
It's what I'm saying is, so you're feeling the wind blowing
the natural flows. This is the path of least resistance.
Yes, but it's also something's also pushing you. So it's almost like that wind is blowing naturally, but gusts are trying to head you that way in your mind.
Have I known or been told in moods about this sort of push before? Do I?
The only person that you would know from this area is dead, Barrow, or whatever his name was.
Sure,
but he's never mentioned anything like that. No.
Sure,
and and I'll say that who knows what you're feeling, because the last 3 times it was always rain and it never fucking rained. Mm-hmm. And then it rained when you were in the swamp, even though you didn't do that. So it's like you're something's. So who knows? Who knows that this is even what you're really supposed to be getting out of this? You're just getting that strong westward wind and an invitation in that direction.
I want to, just out of my job as a druid, to see what's going on here. I want to plot a quest, plot a course to get to where we think the Sahagin are up in the north. But
you want to go to the lizard folk den, right? Not to the Sahagin. But
no,
to the north.
We want to go to the. We want to
go all the way to Sahagin. Okay, cool.
Yeah, well, I'm plotting a course in case we want to go.
Yeah, it's not where we're going.
Gotcha.
But I will make it to where it has a westward start.
So this will be easier for you, and something you don't even really need this ethereal stuff for, because you can follow the coast north. But you can use your star knowledge and things like that. You've been towards the nest already, and you've been back once or twice. So you know the stars, you know how you can go north, you know the distance. So do you think you can plot out the number of days and the time and stuff like that? So it's almost exactly double the trip to the fortress. So instead of like a 3 hours or like a half day, it would be like a full day's travel, 6 hours to 8 hours to travel down to where that fort might be happening.
Okay. Yeah, I'll record that. So,
But that's to the north, not where the wind is.
Right. And
Yeah, just giving you a hard time.
he said he wanted to plot that course.
he
So it
did.
takes
So I
about
told
the
him that,
west.
you want to go out west and do that. So yeah, you can follow the winds west, but you know, even if you go out farther, you know where the coast is. You can make your way back, so you can always just 90-degree angle it and head north. So you can go out west as far as you want and still plot your course back north.
and I make markings of
What's out there.
Sure, so you
bearings
can
and
explore
stuff
out
like that.
west, see what's going on.
That's literally what I'm here for.
Cool.
I wrote a song about promoting Arrowcatcher.
How do you want to promote him? Arrowcatcher's not a pugilist name. That's something that Constance has written into his writer, basically, as his sports promoter.
Gotta
You
use
must
his
call
name.
him Arrowcatcher, so
Yeah.
you got to figure that out. That's what I'm saying. What direction you want to tackle Arrowcatcher from?
I was thinking the same kind of beat as the Treachery of Samblay.
Drive
But
that
about
out.
something around the words like, I'm sure you all have heard by now. No.
Vathouse will
I'm sure now you've heard the word about our friendly green lizard.
You don't actually have that. But I was just saying,
Green scales are all I need.
Vathouse will suggest that it means you have to get close. He's inviting you closer, basically.
He knows how to promote his fucking
You
name.
gotta get up here. Yeah, he's like, don't.
That's a
don't.
warrior's boast right there.
He's like, I can catch it. He's like, I can catch your fucking arrows. Yeah, I'll catch your
If we
arrows.
need to know for our lizard friend, he'll fight beside you to the end.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Fuck. This is what I get for saying I like you writing the songs. All right, so the night's going to end. You guys can get a full rest if you've expended any kind of spell slots, becoming a dolphin or cheating people out of stuff. Or anything like that. I don't know. You don't cast. You're not a caster.
I'm not a caster. I get nothing for long rest except for hit points back.
Will you take some damage spells already?
I do have
You can use my
some
inspiration.
I have tons of damage spells,
Oh, good.
but we haven't been in fights.
Because remember, if I give you one of these, you can add it to your damage instead of...
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
So the night passes without issue.
Oh no, we're both supports. Oh no, both bottoms.
Stay there.
The night passes without issue, and if you ask your night crew out on the deck how it went, they'll let you know that the streets were fairly empty. People know something big's happening today. Council proclamations happen at third bell. So first is wake, second is breakfast. Basically, third is you middle of morning before you do. So it's third bell. So you have time to get up and eat and stuff like that. Chef's got going on. Sorry.
I'm gonna pull Vathouse aside and see if he's okay with kissing children.
With doing what? Kissing children
Just on the cheek, like a...
politically.
Yeah.
If you're trying to get back into with kids, you're using the wrong avenue.
He's as confused as
Jesus Christ. I can't wait to use school body points.
I'm just trying to
he's as worried as his pirate friends are that might not go over well, and what possible implications could that mean? That's what I'm saying. Politically, you want him to, are you just going to sing it? You don't want him to walk around and kiss people in public.
I've been dwelling all night over a PR campaign for...
Sounds like
you want to add something like, saves a dog from a well, kisses all the kids on the cheek.
Yeah.
You don't have to ask. He won't understand. If you ask him anything about a song for him,
I'll try and explain it to him.
I'm just going to say, no. What I'm saying is that if you're going to sing a song about Vathouse, that's what his people do. He's just going to keep agreeing. He won't even ask what it's about. He doesn't care.
Well, no. I mean, I'll do the songs and stuff. But
Yeah, he doesn't
I'm also
care.
thinking about PR.
He doesn't. He just keeps kind of
But
cutting off.
it'll be
Fighting.
good for your people. If
Yes, he's
you
saying,
are seen as warm and cuddly.
this is the GM saying, yeah, go for it. Vathouse will let you sing anything you want about him because he's
I want to actually kiss.
What
kids.
is it? What is?
I
what
want
is
him
the-
to be more...
friendly. He's not going to kiss babies. The pirates are starting to say, don't let him do that. Because he's going to be fighting at the net, too. They don't want him to seem soft. The pirates are fighting you on this. Because you're in the fighting ring right now trying to get this thing. He's practicing with the guys.
Kissing. Kiss my fist.
So
bitch.
the pirates are saying no right now. They don't want you to kiss babies because that's not
what
what
if
fighters
you
do.
wave this flag at the end of your victory?
What the fuck flag are you showing him right now?
Saltmarsh.
The Saltmarsh flag? You want him to fight on behalf of Saltmarsh?
We could do the...
I don't know, man. I don't know. The crew are going to talk about that one. That's an interesting thing.
The neutral flag.
To fight a
not traditionalist, not
the
loyal.
wheat flag, right? You want the wheat flag because the leaf is the loyalists. That's the people that came down for the team. Or sorry, they came down for the king, not the team. Sorry, but the traditional was the leaf. So you're seeing, the wheat reef, and you're seeing both of them on the guards nowadays. So do you want to fly the wheat?
So if you hold, is there a flag for lizards?
I mean, the lizardmen have that symbology for their nest, but they have different for clans and things like that.
What if we put these two together so when you wave on one side...
No, Vatos is saying no, he doesn't fight for the nest. They don't cow fight for money and stuff. He's excited to do this because this is a human thing.
Mm-hmm.
He would never do this in the nest.
This does sound uncomfortable.
You're learning the human ways.
Yeah, he wanted to human hunt, and he found out they hunt each other with cow fights. And he's 100% on board with this, but he's not going to fly the
we need to
flag.
get across to the Saltmarsh.
Sorry.
The only way I would be speak to Vathouse in support of this, it would just be like saying, "Oh, he means like and I referenced the first day in our time in the Lizardmen camp. How do we remember we had to like spend a day to convince people?
Yeah, you're trying to back him up about writing a song about Vatos?
No, I'm writing the song.
No, not.
What was it you were trying to say? I'm sorry. Explain what
I'm trying to explain that all he's, whether you agree with what he wants you specifically to do, I think he wants you to do that first day stuff.
He's on board with the song. The pirates say no to the kissing because they've got a vested interest in this now that they know that she's the shadow broker for the odds. She's the shadow oddsman. This boat's gonna make money. They're saying now the pirates have a fucking stake in this. They're yelling, "No baby kissing." There's not kissing kids. They're not doing that shit. Yeah. And they kind of like the idea of that too because Captain Cat's already scared all the kids off and all that shit. So you can keep this nice separation of like this is a true scary boat. Like we're making some money. We're gonna have a fighter on here. It's good.
The only promotion of
they're sailors, man. That's what they like.
No, just saying, like, I don't know if you've gotten it, but he's trying to get him to kiss babies to warm kids back up to him.
I know, not
realizing that it's just friggin'
pirates are all yelling. No, they're not on board. And
Vatos sounds like a you problem.
I'd like to soften the image of the
Vatos. Their whole boat says no on that. So
yeah, we need him hard.
And Vatos is saying you can sing about that all day, but the pirates are like, don't bring any babies around here for him to lick and shit like that.
Yeah,
like,
we'll get him drunk.
Like they're already mad they can't call him Thousand Tooth, so which is what Simonia's name is in the Ghostmarsh book.
I just thought
it gives you a dictionary on how to give you lizard man names.
That's why I heard it before.
So that's what it is. So in the book Ghost of Saltmarsh, it gives you a whole dictionary on how to make NPC lizard man names. Yeah. What these words mean, how they name it, naming conventions, how much common would they speak, blah, 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 blah. And then they have this enemy that used to be like this part of their religion, and they call it Thousand Tooth. And I'm like, that's not a fucking name. So I looked up one of their aspects from their pantheon in Greyhawk is Semoania, who's the lizard folk. It's like kind of like the nature spirit. And
it was
the crocodile.
Cool.
Crocodile's one of its shapes too, so it all fit together. I had to write all that stuff in myself because the book was like Thousand Tooth. So the crew wanted to call.
What do they call our boat?
The Heart of the Sea.
No.
Schaefer Pod.
Pod.
The house on the mirror.
Yeah.
And then. So Vathouse is also saying, like, they wanted to call him Thousand Tooth, but he agrees with Constance that captures his name, and so he wants you to sing about him getting close. It's the only thing that he's added to the song himself, so I would suggest putting it in there. That does
sound wise.
His nickname was going to be Thousand Tooth, and you saw it earlier, and I'm just giving you a hard time. But yeah, your barbarian wants you to say something about getting close into the song. That's the only thing.
You got any lines for... getting close? You can a few bars. Hello, Steven.
All right, so we've got a good fight ring set up.
You like some lines?
We've got a good promotional ring set up.
Am I set?
I would. I do like your singing. You're a very good cat caller.
Can you do it in the form of a monkey?
I don't understand.
You see, I got this idea in my head.
Mm-hmm.
What you should really do is
you
should have him. No. So Vatos's suggestion, and Dami's going to back up Vatos, is have him turn into a crocodile, and you lead him along when you do the promotions. Like, come fight a crocodile man, and like have the crocodile with you and stuff.
Yes.
Vatals is like licking his chops on that. This is crazy. He's never done anything like this. Commercials? Like, you're writing a new song. He gets a second song in his life. That never fucking happens.
Oh, yeah. We're like medieval proto-capitalists. Right?
He's gonna want you to like
it's all business.
Right. It's funny because I wanted to play a business thing when we were playing Spinel, and we ended up just doing action adventure. Now I'm running an action adventure game that's going all business.
That would have been so fun in this film.
Running a ship is business.
Hard.
Oh yeah.
Just been like
she was really fun in it. Muriel. Yeah.
Oh no! Like working for Spinel Road.
She did a great job in Spinel Road. Tore it right apart.
Fucking bitch.
Well, she made me tear somebody
Your
apart.
very second adventure was her.
You killed someone on accident because of her. We named a beer after him.
Well, no, it was on purpose.
Well, you killed him on purpose. You didn't know who he was.
I like how you had to try to do your own little adventure with her, and she was like, no, but I can't. Thank you. I'm flattered.
All right. So with the conclusion of a fight club built, a nice plan, everyone's been drinking and having a good time. Constance came aboard and no one even had to like ask her if the fight clubs were okay because she was like, we need to start a fight club in town. So it worked out really well. You guys have a full night's rest and you wake up in the day. And like I said, the day begins. Chef's got something on. Sorry, we had a quick aside that led back to the night before, but
so much fish.
The tuna's fantastic. It's a little softer, a little overcooked, probably from bruising. So a couple of the bites weren't that great, but the rest of it was really nice. Yeah, it was a select piece of meat.
Right above the gills.
It took the salt. Well, chef knows how to cook a tuna. You got a nice guy out there, and he was excited to get those 3 tuna out there. So
I wrote it down. Who was our chef?
you guys, I gave you the name of like 5 or 6 different pirates, and you picked one for the chef's name. So that's up to you guys. Unless we want to let Super Sad or Drewby name the chef.
Oh, we didn't name them.
All right, Super Sad, Drewby, spend some points. Name the chef on the Heart of the Sea. If both of you spend your points, we'll flip on it or something, or we'll vote. But
we need a name for a cook and a carpenter.
Well, I'll say the carpenter will have a carpenter, but the cook though,
Drybeard.
Drybeard, that's right.
I keep forgetting that we have food in this game a lot, and the chef keeps coming up, so we do really need a name for him. We'll get back to that here in a second. But,
all right, so we're going to go to the council meeting.
It's the day. So you have 2 bells before council happens. So, like I said, if you want to go to stores, if you don't do anything else, if you need anything else you need to get done, you can get that done this morning. Otherwise, eat your breakfast, go to the council.
We don't have enough hours.
All right. So at the council meeting, as soon as you get it,
wait, are we going right to the council? Do we not have time?
What do you want to do?
I want to. We have 2 hours. I want to.
2 bells. It's like 4 hours. Right?
Sure. I want to spend some time.
Or no, we can get it 2 hours.
After I went to the leather workers, I started gathering like, oh shit, this councilman is kind of like in on us. Mm-hmm. I want to start asking favors like, hey, we need a good surgeon for the ship.
You want to see if you can find a fop to ask to do something for you.
One of Gellen's pins.
Gellen, thank you.
Do we want to?
So
a surgeon.
So
there are certain kind of people.
No, I know.
Warden Gamzee.
I'm trying to think.
It's Warden Gamzee.
No, I'm trying to think of
Warden Gamzee.
Oh,
all right,
I love
it is
because we're only going to call him Gamzee.
Yep.
And that fit like no one would know why. So Warden Gamzee. So let's call him. Let's call him Rordo, and his last name's Gamzee. Everyone calls him Gamzee. All right, Gamzee.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Good job, Judy.
Have fun tonight.
No, that's not too awful. It's Super Sad Squad. Put your channel points for
No. Roden Gamzee's great.
No, he's got to pay for it. I love it. It's great. What's the point of having all these points? All right, so
put your channel points.
I'm trying to think if Vatals.
Oh, that's right. We have a feature where
if Vatals would be smart enough to add something to your quick plan.
Hey, Steve!
Hello,
actually, let's do him. I'll make him roll a insight. Would that make sense? Is that a
good roll?
Strong bell.
I know, sorry, there's another party in the house, and that was really funny.
Yep.
You actually spent the points? You crazy bastard. It's Roden Gamzee and fucking...
Yep, it's Gamzee. Cook Gamzee.
Woo, that'll do it. All right.
Blink, blink.
We have a thank you note.
Oh, yes, the letter.
Yes. Ask and give him that. In other words,
I have that little strip of paper that says "Thanks, G."
Ask one of Gellen's men to do something, and
I didn't
give
even
him
see
that.
this. I'm like, what is this? It just says thank
here's
you.
a dolphin.
I don't understand.
I'm going to say Vathouse is not smart, but he rolled really well. He's like, wait a minute, like, well, isn't that how we get him to do something for us?
Awesome, yeah. So,
You don't have to follow Vathouse' plan. That might be a waste of that thing, but...
Let the captains chill with it. I don't know.
He'll get us a surgeon.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'll incorporate that. We need a good surgeon.
Yeah, so now that you kind of know what you're looking for, these guys are feathered or they're kind of appearing around, and it's not even... You're starting to get the feeling now, after a couple of days and working with Gellin, these guys aren't watching you. It's not what they're doing. Mm-hmm. They're just fucking everywhere.
They're just everywhere throughout the city for anyone's needs.
This is a double-edged sword, I'll tell you now, because you're getting this feeling like, oh, like they're openly out, like they're not afraid of us, like, you know, that sort of thing. It also feels like you work for Gellin. Because now these guys are kind of they're not hiding. You know what I mean? They're kind of like nodding at you and doing their things. So, I'm just giving you that idea.
They're comfortable.
These guys are, exactly. Gellin's employees are treating you like Gellin's employees.
Good.
So,
Maybe we'll make a surgeon out of it.
So, you easily find one of these guys.
Yeah.
You can tell them what you're looking for. You're looking for a surgeon for a ship. You need that sort of thing done. Do you want to try to get him to do it without the paper, or do you want to give him the paper right away?
I'll try the paper because I'm not a charismatic guy.
Yeah, if
the Vat House and the captain gave an all that, I'm like, yeah, sure. And I'll try to say something like, and let me know who you are, because if they are good, then it'll be good to remember who helped us.
Perfect. So,
especially before this big announcement.
So
now I'm Transylvanian.
So this guy opens the paper, and he kind of looks at you like,
I know, it's crazy.
Wow, like he's like, I've never seen one of these.
Is he not usually a?
I mean, these. I mean, yeah. I'll let him know. Like it'll be done. Do you want him to come? Do you want me to have this surgeon go to Gellin's, or do you want me to have him go to the boat? Do you want me to meet him? Do you want to meet him somewhere? Do you want to interview these guys? What are you looking for?
How well do you know them?
I mean, it's not a matter of me knowing you.
You just need to understand that this announcement that's coming is going to keep us very busy. And I don't know what my accent is right now, but
how is it going to keep everybody busy?
It's going to keep us busy because we have been working for the council, and
he works for a councilman.
Yeah, I know. We've been working for.
How's it going to get so much more busy? The council hasn't said anything to us.
Well, there's an announcement coming today, and
But what is it?
All right.
I mean, we don't know either.
Yeah. We've been dealing with.
He's prying you for.
Yeah, I will tell him that that's in our work for Galen so far. We've been discovering that there is a potential swelling and a threat of Sahagin that is alerting not just the council but other civilizations around the archipelago. That's a word. Archipelago. Yeah.
Archipelago.
It's interesting because we're hoping that it'll be loyalists, because what'll happen is tip favor in the council, angering the locals, which will actually give the council more power on the traditionalist side despite the increase in loyalists.
I pretend I understand any of that, and
it's kind of a bullshit thing. Yeah. This guy knows as much as you do about what's happening tomorrow. That's what he says.
So you understand then that we're going to be busy. We need a good surgeon.
Yes, this might take all day, but I will have it. And again, do you want a single? Do you want an interview? Would you like them to go to Gellin's? Do you want them to go to the boat?
Have them meet the captain on the boat.
And what shall I say to pay? It's okay. I can see that.
I mean, he's a sailor.
But I can see that I can see you're not the captain. This guy's he's getting to the point now where like I don't know, I can make him do another insight, but he's starting to get this like, okay,
I'm not the money guy.
Not just that, but like Like, look at you, look at me. I got stuff to do. Thank you. I got my thing.
Right. Yeah. I give him. So I do know a surgeon's pay and all.
So he's excusing himself to get his work done. But he wants to know.
That's why I want
don't worry
to
about
meet
the
captain.
pay. Don't worry about the pay. But where do you want the guy to go?
The captain.
The captain. Okay. So they'll meet you on the ship either tonight or tomorrow, depending on how long it takes. But it should be today. So
sounds good. I appreciate your.
This guy kind of does his thing and wanders off, seems to shop for a bit, blends back into the crowd, and that's when you notice that this guy, he made a change. These guys are somehow opening themselves up to you guys. Gellen's men are obvious to you now.
I see. All right, well, I'll go back to the dang ship. Let's see. So, and I just prepare myself. So, should I trim my beard? I don't know. Is this,
Yes.
Oh.
No.
One yes, one no. I mean, I don't know. Are you going to start fist fighting? It might make sense to cut it off. Because remember, the first guy that started the fight with Vatos was bald as hell. Yeah, exactly. You're getting into if you're going to start bare knuckle fighting, you might want to think about changing up your character.
Bro, the thing is, like, I'm still a spellcasting druid. I have 10 strength. It sucks. All my powers of wisdom, I can't fucking fist yourself.
It's not a good bet if they put a 10 strength against a 20 strength. They'll find a little chicken for you to fight. They'll put a dog in there. They'll put a girl in there, man. People will bet on anything.
It does seem conductive to the den of wolves we're created here. Sure.
You guys literally have like a television commercial for your fights. You can say anything. Come watch.
I'm all constitution, no strength. Dude, so I look huge.
Come to Dock 4, watch an alien fight a crocodile.
Yeah.
Like we
I'm
can
gonna
stage
get my beard
anything.
shaved.
Like watch Vaxhouse ref a monster fight. So you guys are gonna head to the council. We're gonna skip through the day and make that the next thing. Alright, so now, when you get to the council chambers, when you get there a little bit earlier than everybody else is because you're done with your stuff for the day, but you've also been invited and you kind of know get there first. Decorum requires. When you get there, there's a crowd forming. People have been getting ready for this. Like, even if you're not going to get in today, you want to be the first one to know outside the doors, too. Likewise, you'll notice as you travel through the town, the bars are filling up because these people know, just like the people that are sitting up front, I'm not going to make it in. But I'm not going to work today either because there's a council proclamation, so they're just going to go to the bar in the inn and they're going to sit and they're going to wait
for the announcement.
Can't hear everything. The whole town can't get there. So the roads are bustling, but it's like kind of rapidly. Let's go on. This is not a trade day. That's right. This is a rough kind of day for everybody. So, but you're ushered in when you get into the council chambers. It's full. You're learning right now that no one's getting in beyond what's already out there, despite the fact that we're still like half a bell away before we get started. Inside the council, you're seeing that it's got more townsfolk than it would normally have, but it does also, the majority of the people here are merchant people. They're dressed nicely, that sort of thing, people that you haven't had a lot of dealings with. You're not seeing these guys on the street. These are the people that live in Anders' neighborhood, that sort of stuff. The whole council's already here. They're already seated, and they're kind of talking amongst themselves. Guard is heavier today, so there's stuff going on, that sort of things. When you come in, you're kind of invited by Firebrand to take a kind of a space up frontish. You're like in the second or third row. No one's sitting, everyone's standing, but you're
Firebrand themselves?
Firebrand is he's the guard captain.
Yeah.
He sees you guys.
Elbow the captain.
He asks you over to basically stand over there and take your place in the in the room. There's a place for you because you've been asked to be here. So you guys take your spot.
I opened you for a reason, but I don't know what the fuck you want to do.
Is Firebrand busy, or can I get a
They're
quick,
busy. They're
chat?
up front. Like, they're about to speak to the whole town as a proclamation. Just like I said yesterday, the guard did want to impart Firebrand and Ada. I keep calling her Elend. Ada Owland. So I keep calling her Elend. Ada, and it came from Ada, Fireborn, and Gellin, and they were basically saying, like, hey, we need you here, but you're not going to be speaking. You're going to be there.
But does it look like I can get a little, like, can I get his attention for a second just to...
You can try. Yeah.
I will say, I have a good perception and insight. If I can see Firebrand up ahead, when I say I elbowed the captain, I say, it's like, they look busy, but maybe it would be good to talk to them about perhaps the legalities of what the business, or I don't know.
I don't want to talk to the guys' business, but I do have other things I want to talk to them about.
Maybe a meeting.
We need to talk to them.
The big man there.
Big man!
Oh, shit.
Howland and everybody in the room looks right at that house.
Thanks, Vitalis.
Got the council's attention. The room is still talking, like you kind of gotta... But people are looking over. The people in this room, but mostly seem to notice.
Yep.
They know who that house is, but that was still pretty ridiculous.
I'm going to like deflect, like, oh, you know, like we just want to make sure you know we're here, this and that. But while I deflect,
people know they're kind of looking more like at him, like, dude.
And then as I deflect, I want to turn to Fireborn.
Yeah, Fireborn's
keep
already
his attention.
You got him.
Yep, and
you know.
go. So interesting thing we had.
Oh, you want to talk to him?
Yeah, I'm just going to do a quick little.
Because you've got to come up a couple rows.
Yep.
Yeah, you got to come up to the table. When you approach the table to speak with Fireborn, the other council members kind of lean in to hear what it is that you're saying. So if you want to talk to him privately, you're going to have to say something. So.
We have some work being done at the leather workers. We noticed something, so we went to investigate underneath the leather workers and found some monstrous creatures in the old sluice underneath the. I think the tower's up there, right?
It's sort of Watch. Yeah, it's a little above Kester's. Oh, sorry, he's fucking Scotch.
Yeah.
Watch is a little Dermot. I can do it. Yeah. I'm from Game of Thrones. Okay. So Watch is just above Kester's.
Right, we found some abominations down there, moving slimes and carrion crawlers.
Coming out?
Yes.
From the sewers.
We took care of 2 of them, dispatched them. You'll find their corpses, but you should have that checked.
He kind of he's listening, but he loses your focus, and he's looking at Ada like this is something we're going to have to address immediately. And she seems focused on that.
I do want the implication there that he realizes, like, that he knows that we were underneath the watchtower. Perception.
How much is 2? Can I roll as well?
I'm always watching.
Perception if you want.
I'm always watching.
Your captain is up there saying something to the whole council. The whole place is watching you guys do this.
Yeah, and I'm trying to just keep it between him, but I want others. I want it to get out.
Yeah, we're not being sneaky.
23.
23?
Oh, I got a 15, so...
18.
Anders is on the other side of the table and he cannot hear what you're saying. And he doesn't look like he's leaned forward to really be a part of that.
Did Gellin hear?
Gellin is smiling at you guys. He's...
Anders, the newest Anders Solmore, the newest member.
He's the one that we owe the
Fleets. He probably sent us out to deal with the smuggling, wasn't it?
No, Gellin did that.
That was still Gellin?
So
we've been working for Gellin this whole fucking time.
That's what I'm saying. Gellin's men are starting to...
Yeah.
They're showing themselves to you.
Yeah.
It's not a great thing. We need to curb that a little bit.
Yeah.
Can't be shown as favorites.
And I think you've got the means for that. You've got thank you cards. Like, you're just... That guy's going to go home and show Gellin this thank you, and Gellin's going to be like, where the fuck did you get this? Like, you hired a surgeon for the Sea Heart?
I mean, my Drew is like, whatever.
Sorry, trying to see. I got to get that right. But no, I think it's fun. And you've got other stuff, too. You've already told Anders that he owes him a favor, which I think is hilarious. And now, Anders is sitting over there kind of like... And you guys aren't saying anything to him, and Gellin's loving it. It's...
But the thing is, like, I'm just here talking to Fireborn, so I'm not going to use that, ask him his opinion in this situation. Because this is, I want Fireborn to know that we were underneath the tower.
For sure.
And for Gellin to hear that. Because Fireborn's a smart guy. He's got a library.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to give you an insight real quick then.
Uh-huh.
Because you said something I want you to catch.
You want me to roll an insight?
No, I'll just tell you. Fireborn asked you something specific. He said these things are coming out of the drain, and you said yes. So you have not put yourself under Hool Watch yet.
No. Like going under there, because I specifically brought up that goes to Hool Watch, right?
Ah, okay. Don't make that connection.
I'm like,
okay, I can see.
I'm like that goes.
That's right.
That goes
that's
up to the tower, right?
That's how you got his attention.
Right.
Okay, yeah. So he'll. Okay. So you are placing yourself under Hool Watch for some... No, it's true.
I didn't place myself. I never said it, but
there's
he can
knowledge.
assume it.
Yeah, there's knowledge of underneath Hool Watch for some reason.
And why the hell would we be underneath Hool Watch?
Why would you say that to the council? Okay, so...
Why would I say that to Fireborn?
I'm going to GM this into my brain. So, but you are... Now you're being invited to like, hey, all right, we've got stuff to do. Please go sit down. So you're ushered back... and I'm not going to be. This isn't a rude thing, but
No,
as they
they're-
do that,
yeah.
the guards are starting to sit down. So
They're organizing a whole damn thing.
you sit, and right when it gets started, Ada stands first because she's usually in charge, and you don't hear her speak as much. She is going to bring everything to order, and she does start by saying that this isn't a town hall meeting, that this is a proclamation, and does explain that this means that no one may speak and no one may bring up their thoughts and comments. That sort of stuff can be dealt with in the preceding days, because proclamations generally mean something's either changing or we're doing something as a town. So you're not going to be able to speak in this or add anything. If you have questions or anything like that you need clarification for, I can roll that for you, whatever it is. But she starts by basically introducing the council members, because there are, even though all the council is here, there are new merchants that are out in the crowd with you that not everybody knows, including you guys who haven't seen before, that need to be introduced. And then part of that is also the introduction of the lizard man that I'm sure everybody has been seeing going around. Ada says we're probably supposed to be saying lizard folk, not lizard man, and Vattel says he doesn't give a shit, and they don't talk.
He doesn't understand that.
They explain what he's doing here, and then that was what she uses to open up the fact that a Sahagin force is building up north of the lizard folk den, and that you guys had actually gone to talk to them, and Vattel is down here to secure that alliance. Immediately when the force of Sahagin stuff comes up, it's not the people that are here, the traders and merchants and stuff. They seem to be gasping and things like that. The real commotion is coming from townspeople and really the guards. The guards are looking around like, this means
we have to fight.
Yeah.
this
we
is
have to
fighting.
really
This is
fight.
bad. And so the merchants are starting
Monsters that
to.
want to kill us.
The merchants are coming up last. They're kind of looking around like, oh my, wait, this.
Sure,
Explain a little better, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
now Manistrad is coming up and is speaking for her part, and that is where things are starting to go bad, because when Manistrad begins to speak, some of the town folk in the back are like, we don't care about the fucking mine, what's going on with town and things like that. So Ada and Fireborn, with the help of the guards, try their best to explain what's happening. Their description is that you guys found a smuggling ring, and on that boat, for some reason, was a tied-up sea elf and some lizard folk. And they were trying to figure out what the connection was, or why the lizard folk were working with smugglers in the first place. They had metal weapons and all stuff. And she goes into great detail about what you guys have done, how you've come back, and why you went. And then, the main concern that people are yelling out is, why haven't we heard of this? Why is this a mystery? And, and Gellin has his comments, which are very much like, people panic. You've already been rumoring all night. I've heard that the guard is tenfold this morning, and I've heard that it's spirits from the grave, and the lizard folk occupy, and Vattel is their king, and stuff like that. And so he's arguing with them. Yeah, so
You're king now, Vattel.
it's what you would think of from a town hall. It's long, it's boring, and it takes up 2 bells.
You hear a lot of
You're not going to
stupid
do that. And
opinions.
so the thing that comes out of it, the real part that's going to be taken away, is that Saltmarsh is not a safe place anymore. It is going to be attacked in an indefinite amount of time. We need to get ready. Fishing is going to have to be reeled in a little bit, or expanded right now so that we can get more food. We have to look at stores and decide that, so that's going to be one of the first methods. So then that kind of is how Ada begins the next part of the phase. She starts telling merchants, this is what you're going to be doing. I need you to get this part done first, please, blah, 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 blah. Dismissed. And that's the first time you've ever seen the council dismiss members of the community. And that's when you realize the people that are in here aren't
Community heads.
Yes, they weren't people that were out front waiting to get a chance. Those people out front want to know what's happening as soon as their bosses get out. These are the assistants. Those are the people and stuff like that. So merchants are getting their deals. Fishermen are starting to get their orders. Guards are starting to get really fucking antsy because they know they're going to go last. And then you guys are excused. You're getting the idea. We're going to call on you. Obviously, you've been great help. You're not Saltmarshers. We're not going to assign you anything, right?
But Salt Martians.
Saltmarshers. So she just dismisses you, but she's not letting you go yet.
Yeah.
The rest of the people that are here now are not merchants. They're either guards, they're fighters. They're people that seem to be like, they have specific roles. Like that guy looks like he's writing something down. He might be a scribe.
Sure.
Yeah. So
When we get dismissed, I just want to say, the heart of the sea is at your disposal for this, for the anti-Sahagin campaign.
So what she's saying now is that, for those of you still in the presence of us, obviously guards, you will be getting your assignments from Fireborn in short time. The rest of you, and she points at you guys and some of the other groups that are here and things like that, you absolutely have a role, and you're more than welcome and by far more than invited to stay here and help us with this. But as a council, we must plan. We must spend a week or two before we can really start making demands of our folks and start mounting a defense or an offense or whatever it is that we as a people decide upon. In that time, we will be busy. We will be going about our council business. You will not be invited to that. You are not members of Saltmarsh. You are not merchants of our league. You are more than welcome to join that. And we do have reasons and ways for you to do that. And we would hope at some point that you might settle here in Saltmarsh. But for the time being, we're going to have to dismiss you from these council chambers so that we can begin our planning. Should you find a need to be useful here in town, I'm sure you can make yourself such. But until we call you back, you won't see us again, unfortunately, unless you see us socially outside, that sort of thing. She basically breaks down that, they're going to be busy. They've got stuff going on. You're not going to be doing any council work for the next couple of days at least, probably longer. They've got a war to plan. They've got forces to decide. Now, also, the real reason that they're keeping you here is that the traditionalists are kind of mostly out of the room now. You don't really get a lot of time to speak with loyalists. More people are going to be coming down for this. More loyalists are going to come down. And so a lot of the conversation is, how are we going to handle a loyalist expansion? And so you guys are kind of privy to this conversation and are more than welcome to make some comments at this point. So Fireborn and Manistrad are talking about how great it is that we're going to have at least some more support from the king, at the mine at the very least. And he thinks that he can sequester some of those people to come down and work with them here, which they're obviously going to. Get some more from the mine. So Fireborn and Manistrad are kind of arguing about that. Anders, Gellin, and Ada want help fighting Sahagin, but they don't want to be occupied. Mm-hmm. So they're trying to kind of downplay the need for that while also saying we do need something. And they were trying to mention, we already have this other force, that sort of stuff. Yeah. So you've been dismissed, and they're kind of, I always say the word deferential, but you're being ignored, kind of, and they're going back.
I say, fuck this, let's go to Baldur's Gate.
For what reason?
No reason. It's a lot more money there.
Oh, you just
sorry. Not as much as we'd make in Baldur's Gate.
A joke, right? Listen,
I'm confused with that joke about not liking the setting or something.
No.
I don't know.
It's just about
derailing. This is getting dangerous. Time to get the fuck out.
Or derailing a module.
Yeah,
this is the module. You're supposed to stay here. It's Saltmarsh. Fuck this. Let's go to Baldur's Gate.
Are you kidding? You have to take a boat to Baldur. You'll never get there.
We have to.
Anyway,
I know.
I'll make sure it never sees it.
I'll make sure it never sees Baldur. See these hands of lightning.
So, none of that addressed the alliance with the lizard folk?
No. They explained the alliance, and that's what Vatos is doing here. And that's what I was saying. The people are starting to be like, they were questioning and weird about it. But they can't say anything, that sort of stuff. The shouting and the yelling and stuff was put down.
Right.
So then people were told, go do the things we've asked you, and now they're going back out. You haven't talked to anybody yet about how they feel about that.
Right,
no one was allowed to speak or anything.
We're in an alliance with the lizard folk. Mm-hmm. We should probably tell the lizard folk.
Well, that's what they sent the house for.
Right.
They know. That house is here to solidify that.
I know. We need to get that house back to the lizard folk.
Oh, you don't have to send that house. If you guys have communication with the nest, you can send somebody down there. They're waiting for humans if you want to send messages and sort of stuff. They're not going to attack humans on first sight.
Which is what I've been trying to get in. Do you think, should we ask if the council has an immediate message to give to send to the...
We got dismissed.
Sure.
We're still in the area. Yeah. They're just kind of ignoring us.
Yeah.
I'd say at this time it might be a little early to be bringing in any more lizard folk. However, could you use any more men? It might be advantageous to have them on hand. Maybe keep them on your boat or somewhere nearby.
We could possibly do a temporary arrangement. Because we might be thinking, no, or maybe not.
Now, and Manistrad kind of interrupts. Manistrad says, listen, if we're forced to work with them, perhaps put them in first. Invite them now. Let's start building a lizard force, and then when the Sahagin come down, they can deal with the lizard folk first.
Well, they're not there to be your shields, but having more lizard men on.
This is the council thing, and so
who said that?
Manistrad.
Manistrad's
not into talking.
Manistrad.
Did we bring up the fact that the lizard men were already starting an alliance?
Do they know that?
They were.
Oh, you guys did come back. Did you want to? Because I remember
I'm pretty sure we mentioned that they were in with other people.
Let's talk about that. So then, then there's a sea force, we'll call it, that sort of thing. There are sea forces being built up. So yeah, they would know about that. But just because there's a sea force, right now, they're a fantastic buffer. That's really what Ada and Gellin are saying, is that the lizard folk are in between us and the Sahagin. And even though Vatos is here, and we're wonderful to see, a crocodile who comes down and fights for cash, that's great, but he really is enough right now. We have lots of other stuff to worry about and things. We have an alliance. Why don't we send our fighters so that what the loyalists or the traditionalists are trying to say, let's send some fighters to the nest and defend, from there.
Yeah. But Manistrad said...
Manistrad is like, fuck that. And call all of the lizard folk forces out first. And she's even suggesting it's probably a sea battle anyway. This is their fault. This is their enemy. In fact, all enemy are called Sahagin.
That is not
when
true.
she dismisses me, saying this is a council thing, all this, I'm just going to say to him loudly enough for her to hear, I've never known dwarves to hide behind others in battle.
Me neither.
What is that, intimidation?
I don't know.
What is that?
I guess
you're
trying to choice kind of
Are you trying to goad her, or are you just trying to?
It almost sounds like a charisma intimidation
plan out of her mind that. And if it's to attack her pride, because she dismissed us, that's a bitch move.
That's the right thing.
Attack her pride so that she doesn't go on that plan.
It seems like a charisma intimidation.
Hang on.
I don't know.
No, I'm going to give you a charisma. I'm going to give you the charisma, but I want you to do advantage because you've said the right thing for this cheat.
Yeah.
You've said something very dwarfy for me. Which is, I've never known dwarves to hide by somebody else like that.
Spicy.
That even sounds like if I said name, I don't hide behind anything, especially not my council title, my fucking mind, nothing. What are you talking about? What did you roll?
16.
Say that again. Sorry, that's not her. Say that again.
I just known dwarves to be very stalwart in battle. That's what I mean.
And it's because we have great strategies. And why wouldn't we send an alliance force first? Why would we send our own men to defend a land between us and the enemy that they already occupy?
What if they lose?
Well, if they lose, they weaken the attacking forces. To this, Fireborn is kind of saying that does make sense. He adds that you can fortify the outside of Saltmarsh and then have the lizard folk fortify the outside of their own home as the first line of defense. Send some expeditionary forces from our guard up there. Let them be the main front, and then if the force makes it into Saltmarsh, they can make their retreat to the gates, and we can fight from there.
Madame, have you ever heard of the term divide and conquer?
Oliver's pissed right now, man.
What does he say?
He says, you, out of all the different sort of peoples you can have here, I've seen many types here, but with the lizard man, you've had a long history of conflict and war. For them to make this olive branch to you after all this fighting before the wisdom of the city of
Saltmarsh, they're scared and they want us to cover their asses. Never asked us for help before. Oh, suddenly they move into our backyard and now they want us to defend our backyard after they've already taken it?
They're trying to find a different way with you, councils.
By sending one to help us?
That's why you have conversations with them. Talk to them. You might find a different...
shirks in and says, you said only one.
Yeah, you told us to only bring one. What, are you afraid of them here?
Why wouldn't we be afraid for our men and for our women here who run the town? Gellin chimes in, the Sahagin are seafaring land race? When was the last time we've seen one that came down? If they're building a force, that means they probably know more about us than we know about them. We should be prepared. The lizard folk are a sea race. It would make sense for them to be first.
And if the situation... I try to talk over him.
Gellin doesn't like that, but he'll listen because the guys have the council's ear now. You made it. You baited Manistrad enough to ask a question of him.
They've been fighting them for times before this was even a fishing village. And for them, after all this time, to come here because they are desperate, they realize the wisdom in allies right now, then we should respect them as allies because they know the threat better than your concerns.
Council member.
Perhaps I can give some insight on this, and Manistrad kind of speaks a little more calmly now. I have a long memory, and I can tell you that chaos and emergency do not long bedfellows make. If these lizard folk are backed up against a wall bad enough that you say they need to ask for an alliance, they'll not hold that alliance beyond its worth.
They didn't ask for an alliance.
The moment
Who says this? Manistrad?
Manistrad is saying, all they're going to do is have an alliance with us until the Sahagin are defeated, and then that's it. We're all on our own again.
It's they didn't ask for an alliance. We did.
That's true.
You sent us.
Yes.
So I got that back.
Thank you.
No, I'm pointing that out to him.
No, I'm saying that. Yeah,
That's in character. Not a GM.
and that's neither here nor there. It doesn't matter who started the contract. If we don't hold it beyond its terms, then the terms either need to be rewritten, or we only hold ourselves to the same terms.
All I can advise as a druid of the Moot of the Moon Chase is that Sahagin are a threat. It's just out of... I know, we all know that we all have different dreams
Ada holds her
of
hand
this.
up, and everyone kind of stops.
Yeah.
When she does that, she does look at Fireborn and Manistrad and do the same thing. So everyone has been kind of silenced. And she says, I think I've heard enough of this matter. You've spoken well, you've said your pieces, and I think this is something we'll have to discuss as a town. As I've said...
We haven't heard from Anders yet. Anders, what do you think?
That is wise, I agree.
There it is.
I was wondering if you were going to say anything to him or not.
And I do I'll say that is wise, I agree. And I change my standing position and I'm like,
I'll back up what Manistrad said, but not the way she said it. That emergency does not... and he starts to stand up and get kind of grandiose, and everyone kind of... You can see in the council member's face, here we fucking go. But Anders stands up and he says, perhaps holding to the contract is what we need to do, but do go beyond it. Perhaps we do send more people up there for them to be the first wave of defense, but we send much more forces up there to defend them than we normally would have. We put our best foot forward. We tell them we want to be friends beyond that.
I
don't
say
to what
more.
end? To what good is being friends with the lizard folk? What pride, power, money do they bring to the realm?
Council member. I have to say, have you ever heard of the term divide and conquer?
Hey, we're all soldiers up here.
Why are we dividing ourselves?
Please, one of these,
Yeah, that was good. I like that. Sorry.
To the benefit of our own adversaries.
So why are we dividing ourselves? Basically, why are we doing the job for them?
Why are we dividing? Because we're not divided. We're not even together yet. We weren't ever a cohesive force. Is what
The
he's gonna say.
Sahagin are
We're
a
talking.
foe to all.
Okay, so he'll re-explain the plan. We're not planning right now. What they want to do is not group. They want to assist, but they want to assist.
Exactly. We're dividing ourselves.
I will actually.
We're dividing ourselves
we would divide
for them.
we would be
should
dividing
be
ourselves.
be fighting together.
We would be dividing ourselves on sea and land anyway. Why not make a farther gap so we get more notice? We can set up a blockade out
You
from
just
the
said the
lizard
divide.
folk.
Right.
This is an
You just said
argument I'm
the
making
divide.
in character.
He's saying divide, but okay, that's...
I want to interrupt him. I want to grab him.
So, are you guys unified in this idea? So, persuasion as a team, because you're making sense to me, but these guys are not...
Yeah. But, I mean, you can play that in character. Though. And be like a council member
Stop
who's
jumping
like,
out. Stay in character. This conversation's in character. I'm like, you
yeah.
kind of keep trying to explain it to the
Because I'm
GM.
for...
No, I know.
I'm for
This is a crazy
counselors.
situation.
And I'm trying to jump in between
Like,
my things.
yeah,
so,
yeah.
you're going to have to listen to accents then. Okay, so say it again.
fine.
Last thing you said, sorry. You were saying...
have you heard of the term divide and conquer?
Yeah, and they said
Why
yes.
would we
Okay, so
divide
persuasion as a
ourselves?
team to try to get these
I'm
guys...
giving him the help action. It was like, that's enough said. You said our piece. That's enough said. Let them stew on it.
And I can
They're going to
persuade-
talk.
So go ahead if you want to, but they're kind of getting to that point, like he said. What's happening right now is that 2 or 3 plans are happening, and you're kind of slowly being invited out of the conversation because you don't really live here. Yeah, you are working and helping and stuff like that.
This is the kind of
the more you talk, but you've done what you're supposed to do here. You've gotten your half assignment, your retainer, if you would like. And so stay, please. You have things going on in town, and you've asked Anders what you needed to ask him, and he got to get up and talk and stuff like that, and he was very contrary to the council. So they had to listen. It had part of your plan, it had part of their plan. No,
they're I get what they're coming
from. They're
and so I'm trying as a druid, like this feels like fights the moot and stuff like that. It's like we just needed to share this wisdom that we have on this, and now I'm like, okay, I think we've said our piece, and I'm trying to like
perfect. I'm just saying, as a GM, I'm saying you're being invited away. You can keep yelling. This is court. You don't have to go just because you've said your piece. If you guys want to stick around,
I'm just like holding the man. Holding the man's argument back.
So what was it you were trying to say, though? Sorry, your last argument.
My argument was that
they don't divide and conquer.
Just letting them fight.
What did you roll for your? Okay, sorry. That's where we stopped. Sorry.
But yeah, I was trying to give him a help action, try to like soften any barbs that might be coming out of that.
Did you get him?
Did you guide?
Giving a help action is just an advantage to the roll.
All right, so roll with advantage because you've got the whole team behind you. And
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay, so. Why even build a council? You guys see council side seats? There's seats up here.
There's still free will entities.
No. Yeah. But like with 20, they
sounded good.
They kind of rest on what you said. Like, in other words, you got the final word with a natural 20. And so they get what you're saying. They're kind of mulling it in their heads and stuff like that. Now it's not much of a conversation anymore as much as it is of a, like what sort of, how are forces looking right now? They're looking good. So, what is the wine situation looking like? So they're kind of getting back to regular business before things go back to things. So
I'm really scratching behind the ear right now. It's like, let's be quiet
this is a different kind of dismissal. You are 100% ignored. They're thinking you're done. Yeah. Guards are starting to kind of leave, but 2 of the guards this time now are like, come on, guys, like we're clearing the room out.
Well. I started to make notes. Just like I understand what to do.
Part of for Mitch.
Sorry, I'm sorry. That's the guard. Sorry, the guard.
Part of this is that I wasn't only talking to council members.
Well, I know everyone in the room can hear you. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You guys were trying to make a last argument. You rolled a natural 20, and what it did was it kind of settled everybody with your ideas and our ideas, that sort of stuff. It's time to move on, and it was like no arguments, no throwouts, nothing like that.
I'll just say to the group, it's wise to listen to the guardians in these things.
It's wise to listen to the guards in all things.
If you don't mind, folks.
Yeah. So I'm saying like we should go. I agree.
So as soon as you walk out, it's almost like it was before. It's about half as many people as it was before, but they know there's more people in there. They know how many seats there are, and people are counting when they come out. And as soon as you walk out, they're like, "What's going on? What's going on? Who are you guys?" Some people know your name. Most people know Captain Cat. They're 1 or 2 people might at least recognize you as being around town. Yeah. Everyone knows who Bat House is, but they're not asking. Right? Yeah. People are yelling like, "What's going on? What's going on?"
I'll just say it. The council is trying to find the best wisdom for everybody here.
What sort of wisdom? What are they trying to believe? What's going on? Is it true that we're gonna get into a war, Sahag? Is Vathouse a general? And what's going on with the lizard? But they got all sorts of questions.
And I will just say it. It's like that's what they're trying to find out based on what we've been able to.
They're just going to keep asking the same question. They're looking for specifics.
Yeah, no, I'm like a not a city druid, but like a community druid.
Yeah, and
I'm kind of like you should be asking.
The crowd is nodding around you, even if you're just doing this. They're still yelling and stuff. Yeah, they're not going anywhere. They're just going to nod around you and yell and stuff and try to figure out what's going on.
And I'm telling you, Oliver is like, oh, you have questions? Sure. I'm just like very naturally forthcoming about that. Like, there's
what's happening. Is Sahag intercoming? You want to tell anybody anything? Or you can...
Well, I start off light, looking at the. I mean,
we're talking. Like we're just looking to.
Okay, they're just talking. Okay, so I'm myself.
Even if they're just doing that, the people are still yelling the same questions. You can talk and say.
So I will say yes. They are, and because Sahagin, because I got cut off, but like I was saying, Sahagin, they're like a natural force. Like there might not be Sahagin now, but there might be.
Even while
you're
talking, the moment you say Sahagin, some people start running off. That's a new word for some people. Yeah, so there you go.
But I do say Sahagin. I was trying to tell you what's on my mind.
Yeah.
But what I say is that like the swelling Sahagin has concerned other peoples around the coast, and there's a talk of what if finding out if is there a threat, and if there is, what do we do?
If there's not a threat, why is there a proclamation? What does the lizard folk have to do with this? What's going on?
All right, enough questions. So
the people around you as you walk around, if you're gruff enough, they get it. There's still 3 or 4 more people that haven't come out of the council room yet, so they're not going to, the whole group doesn't follow you. The 2 or 3 ragtag people will get it, and Bathhouse is pretty grinny if you want him to be, so you can barbarian them away. This is still pretty early. Like, it's not quite midday yet. You guys did spend an hour or so in the council listening, and like I said, you're not supposed to be talking, but people couldn't contain themselves, so there still was some rabble and some calming and things. So that took a couple of hours. Everyone's out in the streets now. No one's in a boat. This was a proclamation day. Like I said, most work wasn't happening. It's fucking crowded.
Yeah.
People are nervous. This is worse than like riot day. This is worse than bad fishing day. Everyone's confused. Is Sambalay still around? People are starting to talk about Sambalay a little bit, and like, there's a lizard, but he's cool. His name's Arrowcatcher. Like, we haven't called him Bathhouse.
Yeah. And even if I'm like kind of like courting to like, hey, no, like, what is it?
And there's hopes from the top that more loyalists are coming for some reason, but the traditionalists are more like, what's up with lizard folk? That wasn't a good proclamation. It's just there's Sahagin coming.
Yeah,
and
that's not good news.
We don't know
that.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
And that's the worst, is we just don't fucking know.
Yeah.
So the council has to deliberate, so people are upset. Like, they've got their own ideas or things. And you get that feeling that, we're all on the bottom in situations like this. The real decision is so many layers above us that we're not even going to get a say in it.
We could possibly petition a stronger force from the lizard folk.
And you guys had also brought up that you said you didn't ask the council, is there anything that you said you wanted to ask the council, is there anything specific they wanted to say to the lizard folk, but we never got to that part because Manistrad started being a bitch and anything like that.
Sure,
so it didn't work. You never got to that part.
Probably, maybe intentionally,
but
by
you
yourself.
guys do have access. I mean, the Schaefer knows you. You can send your own sailors in the jolly boats and stuff like that. They'll go down.
Perhaps also we double our efforts at promoting the house
fights. We're just gonna sit in town and fight for days until we get there. It's gonna be welcome to Ghost of Saltmarsh Fight Club.
If the more they recognize the prowess of the lizard folk, the more they might be.
I agree.
That's actually a pretty good method. I like that. Like, showing that he's punching.
That's the whole reason. I was like, because I was so intent when we were in the net. I was so intent to like make sure Vathouse doesn't get wild in any sort of way. But then, like, when that opportunity showed up, I'm like, oh yeah, no, show how powerful you are. This is the perfect. Yeah,
he did. He took on 3 guys, and one of them stabbed him, and he still won.
Yeah,
she won money and stuff. Yeah, how much money did you get? I can't remember. It was $127 or something like that.
No, it was
20% of 127. So you made $25 off and like that. You do have this.
We need to find out who this person is.
That's right. Listen, I didn't quite understand someone wanted to meet us, huh?
True, and I can tell you right away that since it had a nice seal and that it had no moniker on it, but that the paper was very high quality. So this person was either really nice at one point, or people in the inner circle might know. You could probably ask a fancy person.
Yep.
By the way,
ask a fancy person.
Right.
Well, we're thinking. By the way, what do you think? Shaved? Better? Worse? I came to this council with a shaved beard.
I'm always.
You showed up shaved.
Yeah.
It's canon. Now you're gonna have to change your picture.
Yeah.
Did you already do it?
No.
Super Sass Squad?
Yeah.
Completely bald.
And I'm bald.
Yeah.
So I'm just.
That's funny.
Looks like you should be cleaning the floors. I don't know why.
I'm always upbeat, so you look fantastic.
What a pal. Huh?
If I look clean,
you look slippery.
Let's spit.
What did he say?
Slippery.
Slippery?
That's what Mitch says every time somebody shaves.
It's handy to be it when you need it, warrior.
Yes.
I only had one knuckle to crack. It wasn't very convincing. I cracked them all earlier when I was being bathhoused.
I was just agreeing with it. I was like, right.
If you're looking for someone fancy, Gellen's men are obvious to you everywhere, so you can literally walk up to one of those guys and talk.
No.
Okay. Otherwise, you know where Anders' house was, and it looks like it's in a fancier part of town. There's fancy people up there. The goat also has the well off.
Yeah, let's go to the goat and do it there.
All right, so you go to the goat, and like I said, it's a no-work day. The goat is crammed like that first day was, where guards are here, people are here. It's just rumors. All those rumors that you put out are heavy, but now they're being twisted in with like Sahagin, and the guards aren't really excited or weirded out by this as much as everybody else is. They know what their role is. It's fighting if it's Sahagin. So this is more like, is this worth it? Some of them are really like saying, like, I hope I get in detail. Some of them are talking about their prowess and things. So this is not the waitresses aren't getting picked on or anything like that today. The guys are all very, very serious. Everyone's at their tables are discussing stuff. Firebrand is not here, but all his men are. I know exactly, right? Rainbrew's not here. He would be at watch because people are probably already up there yelling at him too and wondering how their sons and daughters are going to be and that sort of thing. So
wow,
this is rough. Like the announcement was always going to be tough on the town, and now you guys it's happened. The town is in turmoil. There is a looming force, and there's nothing you can do about it right now. The town hasn't decided the plan of action.
It was like, there's a problem. And the loyalists, they're trying to figure it out.
The fun part, though, is that the loyalists and the traditionalists have this weird double plan, but you guys have actually gotten a chance to speak your piece and put your input into it right after you spent a whole day changing the opinions of Saltmarsh. So very kind of almost secretly, people don't even realize that you're kind of shaping the narrative in town about what's going to happen next. So,
damn right.
Yeah, it's really well done.
Here's Wonderwall.
Anyway,
I have to commend you guys. So at the
Wonderwall being a euphemism for the lizardman.
Well, I just want to take a moment. I just want to take a moment to tell both of you, and Badhouse too. It's like, given what's happening, I would like to find a way to get a message to the Moonchase, but I think tonight I should worry about that maybe tomorrow, and I don't know what's going to happen tonight.
Did you tell us about the Western Wind push thing?
Probably. I don't think I would find it. I think it's like in my like druid wisdom, like observation bank.
Wouldn't make any sense.
I don't think I've. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't, because your first answer to that would be like, "What does that mean?" I'd be like, "I don't know." And then so, I think
Oliver's a little uncomfortable with his sidereal sharing and stuff like that. That his
it's like I don't know if that will mean anything to you. You know what I mean?
Not just that, but like I'd feel like you'd be a little uncomfortable or unconfident because something was weird. The last 3 times you did it, it wasn't right.
Right, yeah,
stuff like that. So
I know I'm this huge, barely tough guy, but like shit, I was like an aspirant. I'm not even officially part of the Druid Circle, and then it's like, oh, one was like, oh, we haven't heard of them. Oh, they're probably dead. And already people who want that natural territory in a Druid mood are already starting to talk about like how do we carve it up in between us, Yeah. And I was just like, nobody said here, and so and then I come here and I find out that the Druid's fucking dead, and it's like I don't know how I can. There seems to be a lot going on, and it's like, oh, these people are helping, and this is actually great help. So I'm just going to kind of like go with them, but while trying to get them to do what I need to be done here. And it's been kind of great. So yeah, he's a little. Also, I can't predict the weather anymore. No reason. I have no idea why I can't do that anymore.
The question was, did you or did you not share the weather information with Constance?
No, I didn't share the fucking weather information. No one here gets me.
That's okay. So you're heading to the goat. You're trying to find out who Albrecht is. Yep. Is there somebody you're looking for to ask? You want to ask guards? You want to ask people?
Sorry, I got heated in there.
So you don't even have to roll for this one. When you walk up and mention the name Albrecht Dralian, everyone kind of goes, "Oh," and one of the kind of the older women leans over and goes, "Oh, Albrecht, very, very sad story. Nice. Do you know him?"
No, just heard the name around. What is
Yes. A very big man here in town several years ago. I'm talking about a decade, when I was much, much more attractive. But she, sorry. I fake flirted with Rob and now I lost my.
No, I did just say about beard. I understand.
Was it
I am
merchant? Yes, fell upon hard times. Yes, very hard times. Sold much of his fleet. Chasing something, some offshore accounts or something. I don't know very well, but he remains here in town. You can find him up in the upper district. He just doesn't live like he's upper district anymore. He's sold most of his property.
Interesting. Probably not something to look into.
And then everyone else starts really kind of like some of the other people that know his name kind of bemoan him. Oh, it's so sad. I know. So well off and so destitute. It's so strange.
So I think we need to let the town cool down a bit. Get out for a while. Let's go up and talk to this guy and see what he wants.
We did make a high profile for ourselves. I apologize. I have no understanding of what that lady just said to us.
So this letter from this man apparently lost his entire fleet chasing something. He used to be a merchant here.
Chasing where?
She said offshore accounts or something. She doesn't know. But...
So maybe this is... we'll see what he was chasing.
Are you asking if we should do this? Do we have time to do this?
I'm saying we're going to go do this.
That's what. So I hate saying this as an aside, offside, but this is really in the book. Mm-hmm. You have brought all this crazy information. You've made this weird alliance and all that stuff like that, and you've done a really good job of balancing loyalist and traditionalist stuff. The council has to make a decision. The problem with that... the good and bad thing about that is that we're not going loyalist or traditionalist. That's the good thing. It's like you guys have managed to balance pretty well, which is fun. The bad thing is, who the fuck knows where they're going to go now?
Yeah.
You can't plan a loyalist attack now. You can't plan a traditionalist defense.
No one knows how to use us
don't
because
know
they don't know who's
happen. So they've
wrong.
got to discuss this. They've got to talk to merchants. They've got to talk to boats. They've got to get in contact with the king. They've got to talk amongst themselves and things like that. The council is fucked for the next 10 days, maybe longer.
Yeah, we have time.
So you've got a sheet of paper. You've got an invitation to Helma's. You've got this piece of paper.
I want to finish what I'm saying. It's like, I appreciate you backing me up.
You've got a fight club to promote. You've got a boat that you can outfit. You've got a surgeon to hire. Don't forget to hire a surgeon today. You know, like you've still got to go.
He's going to be going doing that, and dry beard is already there as well.
And there's like it's got to get an hour and a half left.
Yep. So let's go up to the high district and find this man and see why he lost his entire fleet.
Yep. So as you make your way up above into Upper Town where Anders lived, and if you remember on the map,
well, you know how big this fleet is.
Right. The Red Bull.
A fleet, you would know just from being hanging around. She can fill you in.
Well, I know what a fleet is. I'm a sailor.
Yeah, so Anders has one of the biggest fleets here, and it's like 6 ships.
Yeah.
So saying something like 3 or 4 ships is still a lot of ships to lose. You know?
No, I know.
But so when you make your way up into the upper city, isn't really the upper city. It's just behind all the fisheries and up on it a little bit. It's away from drainage, and if the flooding happens, that kind of things. But you make your way up, and it's easy to identify guards and stuff like that. And if you ask around, where's Obrex? And the first guard you ask is like, it's down the road on the left, and it's obvious. And when you get down there, you can see that there's what looks like a house, like a housing complex, like several buildings and stuff like that. They all share the same architecture. It's all identical. It looks really big, almost like a villa and a manor and things like that. Except one piece of it off onto the right is separated by a fence. A wall has been built up. Looks like an old piece, like the guest manor or the slave quarter or something like that, is separated. And the main part of it's a different color than the main part of the manor. You see on the gate of the smaller, tiny place a very large, ornate A that was probably on a very nice manor gate next door. And it looks just like the A from the signature of Albrecht.
So he lost all of this, and now he's living in the side manor. So I go over to that gate.
When you knock on the gate is open. Yeah. There's no bell or anything like that. This doesn't look like there's anybody manning it or anything like that. So
go up to the front door.
Is everybody going with you? Or is it just you? So we're all going. Okay, cool. Yeah, and it does say crew of. I don't know if you guys read it. It's crew of the Heart. So everyone was kind of invited, but it does have Captain Hart was the missive that way we'd go to who was supposed to go to. But when you make it up to the front, the door is closed. It doesn't look like there's any lights on or anything like that in, but you have
a knocker.
There is a knocker. It looks like a boat anchor with a loop in it. So you're actually hitting against the anchor, not actually holding the anchor up. That's kind of thing. But you can make a couple of loud clacks, and you can hear it echo into the house. some time goes by, not a long time, but about what it would take if somebody was in there by themselves and got
Had to run across the manor.
Coming! You do hear it coming.
I keep the mustache, but it's a bit frayed. I look a little bit like Dr. Eggman.
All right. I do like it. Yeah. So, like,
Squad, Dr. Eggman.
Dr. Eggman.
So sorry, it just came to me. That's what I'm thinking, because I came in here thinking, is it okay with his shave, right? This is exactly what my kid is thinking about, and he's imagining how he
literally
looks.
just like grabbed all that hair that comes off the mustache and went, and then went.
Yeah, exactly. It was tight, so tightly braided.
I like to think of you like, I'm going to shave for Fight Club, and then you're like, shape wood into a razor, but it's a wooden razor. You couldn't get it very sharp, so you're like, we'll keep a mustache because he couldn't shave. So after a few moments of waiting, after you hear that yell, the door opens, and there's a man there who seems like he's putting a butler's coat over a nightgown. Mm-hmm. Oh, welcome. Are you Captain Hart?
I am.
Oh, please. Mr. Drellian has been expecting you. Please, when you address him, Albrecht is fine. He's expecting you. Please. The drawing room is ready for you. However, service will be a few moments. I apologize. I expect you to...
Take your time. We're not...
It's too late. As soon as you said that, he's leaving. He's wandered off. You look around the house. You were probably right when I described it to you, but it does look like this was probably servants' quarters. It looks like a single domicile now because it has a single decoration style. So all of the rooms that are in here that would have been for like the slaves and the big service room and things like that make a really nice little house for a single room. Yeah, so you're invited into what the drawing room is, which is the front room right off to the side of the house. Like you basically walk into a mud room and then you're welcomed into the drawing room.
I'm just gonna sit on a bed like, ugh.
Sure, hang on, the drawing room's gonna have a bed, but when you walk in, so you walk in and what you see is basically a moth-eaten plate. Everything in here looks like it was probably really nice. It's just been a long fucking time. It's never been updated. No money's been spent on this or anything like that. When you walk into the main room, 2 or 3 people are there setting the table. They're trying really fast, and you notice right away the dining room's off the drawing room, so it's kind of weird to invite you into the drawing room. You would know, no, you wouldn't. You might know, actually. Sorry, that's like a leftover from etiquette. This guy is probably exactly what the old lady described him as, is that like he's keeping up decorum despite the fact that his station doesn't require it anymore.
I'll compliment.
Sorry?
Yep. Well,
I'll compliment this looks nice.
Oh, you're too kind. Everyone looks very nervously at you like, was that an insult or whatever? So
no, it's very genuine.
Yeah, persuasion. It won't be very high, but is it a 1?
7.
The 7. So what, you got a plus 11, right?
Persuasion, I got plus 8.
That's plenty. So they actually kind of take the compliment, and they pull the they pull the tablecloths a little bit. You know what? It's been a while since they've had a respectful guest like that, because usually the people that come here to see Albrecht are probably like, this is sad. I took my hat off too. Yeah, this is sad. Like Albrecht's normal contacts are probably like, this sucks. But you guys just walked in, that's very nice. No,
I'm going to compliment their setup from the perspective of an innkeeper.
Yeah, for sure.
Now you're going to fail the role.
No. His role's enough. They're flattered. And they're really enjoying it. So. Now they kind of get that like uncomfortable feeling. They shouldn't be talking to the guests. So they thank you very much, and they get back to work. And now they've kind of left, but that
was a good first impression.
Nice, very nice. Nice.
We might need them because here's the interior decorating perspective of the druid. He's saying like, this looks like the back of a hive, cave, cavern. This is where you would put people if you want to kill them without other barrows knowing about it. So good to make friends.
Pretty much as those 3 guys make their way back into what you can assume is the kitchen area, because it's like a kitchen and you can hear it because it wasn't a wall there before, and now it's got like a cape up, or curtain up, excuse me, a cape. It's house capes. You hang those window capes up, those kind of things like that. And you hear off in the distance, stop it! And this old man comes out with another gentleman kind of brushing his sleeve. And he's got a little brush and he's kind of dusting this man off, and he's like, I've said enough. Welcome to the House of Drallium. I am Albrecht, and it is wonderful to see you. I am assuming you are Captain Hart.
I am Captain.
Absolutely. Rapid rivers south of the mountain. Make a left at that bend.
Close enough.
Oh, that is
And
I've never seen anyone get that close. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm Oliver.
And of course, Oliver, yes, and my goodness. Many more motions. Yes,
sorry.
You are muscle, I'm assuming.
What did you say?
He says you're muscle, I'm assuming, but he says it to her, and she seems very unhappy.
Muscle and envoy from the lizard.
Well, wonderful. If he's your friend, please. And he motions for you to sit.
Yep, I'll sit.
Someone like me.
There's a lot of crocodiles, probably eats a lot of foragers.
We all sit out.
We sit. Yeah, thank you, Captain. I don't know what you're talking about. Sit down.
So, despite the timing being off, the moment everyone is seated, Albrecht does sit and give a, even his clap feels old. Like it's not even that's half-hearted, and that's what I'm saying. It's that keeping up with decorum, and the half-assed clap brings the people from the curtained kitchen that they can hear us anyway. There was no need. That's why the clap is kind of half-assed. But food is set in front of you. And it's not bad. It's modest. Actually, the food is probably nicer than the plates, that kind of thing. But the food is very fancy, and some brandies go around, and specifically, they start with you like, here, a bit of a brandy drinker, please. Enjoy. This is one of my favorites. And Albrecht pours that one for you, and then gives the thing back to the server. And that's also, is etiquette. He's keeping up protocol. And, guests are guests, but a captain is always a captain and sits on your left and does all these sort of things. And so he's adhering to that and addressing you mostly and that sort of thing. So, but once dinner comes out, and he really kind of makes you eat before he gets started. He wants to make sure that his guests are taken care of. Yeah. So, like I said, it's fish. It's local. Yep, it's local fare. It's a little more heavily salted than you would think. That's probably just because, even though it's really nice and fancy stuff, it's probably been on reserve for a while because he doesn't have guests, that sort of thing. So that's the feeling you're getting is old money without money.
Yeah.
That's really
trying to maintain that money look.
Well, now that you've had a moment to right yourselves and, of course, to introduce your lizard folk friend here. Very nice. I appreciate the connection of other forms of races and things like that. There's money to be had in community and things like that.
A charcoal on a napkin. I don't know what you just said.
It's nice to know that my name is still spoken in Saltmarsh and that you can find me with just an A. I'm enjoying hearing that. There's some
minstrels here.
No, I apologize. It's just it's you.
Oh yeah, that happens sometimes.
Beautiful. I appreciate it. It's been a while. It's been quite a while. Derek. And the man that he was brushing him earlier, Derek, comes out and says, "This."
See a crew?
Wonderful thing. No, but I was going to throw him in there. Yes. If you called him back out, his name was Derek. So Derek comes out and he invites the rest of his staff to come out and sit and listen, which is unusual. So there is some loss of decorum in his station now, but
it is happening on the ship.
Again, I want to thank you very much for coming and humoring an old man despite their station. And I was hoping perhaps I could entice you to perhaps do some work for me. Galen says that you're quite reliable, and Ada has also mentioned you once or twice comings and goings, I've heard.
We are.
Despite
what do you have in mind?
Thank you. Well, what we speak of here, I must be assured, will not go beyond these walls, whether you accept it or not.
No songs.
It would be it would be,
maybe a poem.
To put it shortly, devastating beyond this for me.
Secrets are important for many.
And it would be, normally I would not go about things underhandedly like this, but there is an urgency to these matters, and they would need to be kept silent for the time being, and I would need to know that you are at least okay with that part before I move on at all with you.
Our lips are sealed.
Okay. And of course, I would not ask you to do anything that I wouldn't ask someone else to do for me. It's just that I've seen you around town and have been told of your trustworthiness, and I am, as my letter spoke, assuring you of this, if this mission is successful, that we will be quite lucrative. It will be quite lucrative, and it will help me get from this, and I'm sure serve you well as well. And I don't mean to sound desperate, but it is great to have.
Why don't you just let us know what it is that you're...
Can you tell us what you'd like us to call you? We're here to listen.
I'm sure that Carrie has told you that Albrecht would be more than enough.
Yeah.
The name
I would want to ask him personally.
Yes. No, nobody knows. You had to look the name up anyway. So he'll say, Dramillion used to be quite a big name, but I've always thought Albrecht to be more ostentatious and brilliant, just brighter. And it was the A on my gate just was so beautiful. And I just always went by Albrecht, and I would appreciate it if you would too.
Well, not Albrecht.
And I found that the people were more willing to work with me if they could call me Albrecht instead of a Sir Dramillion or Mr. Dramillion. It doesn't work. So please, on with what I have in mind. So some time ago, before my niceties were not so nice, I was well off here in town, and the name Dramillion was well known, as well as the name Albrecht. In fact, a little bit farther out, and I had a small fleet of about 4 ships. However, I was told that there was some land just west of here, a few days out into the sea, where there was some speculation, some jungle land that there could be some forage, some land put in there, and it would be quite lucrative. And so what I did was sell quite a bit of my earnings and holdings, and a lot of my savings at the time, and a lot of my niceties, and let go of my staff, and put all of my money into deeds, land puzzles, things that I could take with me to stake claim to areas and actually become more of a producer of goods and less of a merchant, like maybe become a merchant vendor, or a merchant prince of some sort. It seemed very, very good at the time.
I say, excuse me, are they saying that they wish to trade gold for land?
He sold everything so that he could buy speculating licenses off the coast of Saltmarsh, because the farther you get away from Saltmarsh, he'll explain, sorry.
Oh, we're talking about.
So the point was that, although I have found this area and it was scouted out for me, Saltmarsh itself will not protect any kind of holdings or ensure any kind of trade routes unless you, of course, purchase those rights.
Did you lose this land?
No, I never possessed it. Upon like I said, I sold my goods for these land rights and things, and purchased a smaller ship, a seagoing vessel, more of a scouting ship, less of a fishing boat, and sent with that captain those passages, those missives that would allow him to scout out, and that was that.
That was 10 years ago?
Yes.
You need us to find something out in sea.
No, I've already found it.
Where is it?
Word got back to me from a separate trader. I will love that man for the rest of my life. He knew the Albrecht name before it is as you see it, and he gave me a piece of information. He thinks that he sees the Erasmus 3 days to the west of here, in the ocean. Right now, a ghost ship unclaimed.
With all of your lost wealth.
I don't know, but
lost wealth.
But that wealth will have salvage rights. If you can get it back. Like, is it me or is it that that's making it?
It's the dog.
No,
Yeah.
sorry.
It's like, I get it.
The ghost ship.
Just like, shut up, Albrecht. Yeah. If you were to make it there, and those pages were there, I would be willing to pay you 10% of the total earnings, which I am estimating somewhere close to, excuse me, sorry, 100,000 gold if I can receive that, making this a sizable, very lucrative. I mean, what would you say to this sort of deal? I can't imagine. Again, if you don't take it, I understand it. Please don't tell anyone of where the Erasmus is at the moment.
Well, we don't know, but give us a moment.
Mm-hmm. Would you need, so you may of course take any other space on the property. You may go out, they'll give you time and space. So they'll go away.
10%.
Yeah.
All right, numbers. I'm trying to find out what's going on. Can we ask? Is it okay to ask what's supposed to be on these scrolls?
It's all the scripts of claiming and
it's his landholding.
The landholding permits.
Oh, it's all that. Yeah.
For all anybody knows,
that boat went out with all of his wealth on it, basically. In the
right.
papers,
Now
and was lost.
Yeah, he has no claim to anything.
Yeah.
He has no research.
Well,
rights
recovering his wealth, and it's wealth that isn't useful to us until he gets back in the hands of this man, and he turns it back into wealth. and,
He's
and then
offering
pays
you a
us.
ridiculous amount of
And
money.
it pays us
neutral.
15%.
It sounds.
Are you, so you're gonna, is that what you want to say to him? Okay. I even if you're successful, I would have absolutely no way to pay you any more than 10%.
10%. Sorry, I got a little bit. I got some gold in my eyes.
No.
How about 10%? And
if it helps, I can give you 200 gold now to soften or maybe entice you further.
you don't need to entice us, but how about this? If you get 10%.
He's going to get...
I'm sorry, like if we get 10%, you're getting 9%. That means that I'm assuming that gate is going to go back into its rightful place. Is that correct?
If Parent will sell it to me.
If that is the case, 10% and you give us this.
You're trying to leave! So who runs this?
Alright, so... This is going to be a persuasion. And he's already told you he can't even give you like 5% more of 90,000.
But you're saying we just want the house that you're going to abandon.
He's not going to abandon it. He wants to reconnect his whole property.
Maybe at least a timeshare.
So this is in place of the 200 gold. Getting his money back. So I've got a number in my head. I know you can.
That is good roguing.
And this also gives him our ears. Because if we're on his property, guess who he gets to ask for favors all the time. So it's mutually beneficial. We get an estate, and he gets friends that get things done.
I inspired him, by the way.
Yep.
Nice.
19 plus 6 is 25 plus 6 is 31.
So, just so you know, I said the DC of this is 25 because you're trying to take part of his house.
I love how my characters are always like the anti-GMs.
You drive a hard bargain, Miss Hart.
Like this chapter.
So, what I'll say is that I will surrender this part of my property if it may remain walled off.
No, absolutely.
Thank you. Some privacy is something that I have come to
We appreciate it as well.
We have a crew that can do the
and he's basically explaining like he needs to be out in the limelight all the time. Always. And the best part about the 10
property
years,
here.
Yeah, so he's a merchant.
Taking over this town.
There's just like Spinner Road origin story shit.
It's obnoxious because none of this is in the book. It's like if Gellin gives them a side quest, the Obrecht stuff is in the book. There's a lot of Obrecht in the book.
Keep adding details.
Whatever we become is now going to be like, the Spinner Road side quest, a cameo from the Heart Pirate Company.
This might have to be the fucking game that we do that with. Yeah.
Like do businesses with? Is that what you're talking about? Like,
we'll see. We'll see how we go.
That's fine. So the rest of the evening, now that the terms have been decided on, that if you guys are 100% successful, he regains his wealth. In lieu of 200 gold, you'll be taking this and 10%, yes.
And the side manor.
Now, he will reiterate that if you are unsuccessful, he can't afford to pay you anything. Look at this place.
Why would you?
Yeah, and that 200, that's why we don't want to take the 200.
Also, the 200 bucks is off. I was say the 200 bucks is completely off the table now because now you're basically.
And that's why I said I don't want to take that.
You're gambling against the whole house.
So that was a really good charm talking point.
So the price is set. You're going to be making 10% and this little house. I was going to make him try to argue the price down, but you rolled nice and high. You got a 31 out of a 25, so that's nice. It's more than 5 above.
Bars are ridiculous.
I love charisma.
It's fucking obnoxious.
I hate that I'm playing a fucking dork. It's in the high charisma.
It's funny because it'll be like this module is made for 4 level 5 characters or level 4 to 6 characters. I'm like, how about 3 level infinity characters? What about 3 really professional characters with a goddamn bar?
I'm a fucking constellation. Star, you bitch.
Well, it's funny because I'll put the book encounters in there and be like, everybody's level 4, and it's like medium. And I'm like, this is the goddamn boss. Like, you guys are nice and powerful with that bard in there. It's good. So it's fun for me because I get to plan and use this more often. But okay.
All right.
So Albrecht will now fill you in on what's going on.
Peace.
basically, he'll fill you in and say that one of his, he has his own merchant boat still. He's been able to kind of slowly put some wealth together. He does still own this house and a little bit of this land and stuff like that. So he still makes a modest earning. He can obviously employ 5 people or so and offer you $200. So life's not terrible, but he's nowhere near in the station that he was before. Literally, like approaching Anders. Like this was a big deal.
Yeah.
So he's trying to get back in there. And so what happened was one of his friends, who's also a merchant, saw a ship that looked extremely like the Erasmus, and when they got close to it, enough that they could say that's probably the Erasmus. The problem, though, is that it's adrift. It appears to be a ghost ship. In other words, no crew were spotted on it. The rags were in tatter, and it seems to be afloat. The crew that spotted it was super superstitious and didn't want to board or go at it. It doesn't matter. Albrecht is so goddamn excited about this that he's willing to stake part of his property on it, just like he did before, to get you out there. Because if it is the Erasmus and you do get into the hold and you bring him back his writs, he can return them. They haven't been used. Or he can show them to another crew and get himself out there and get those goddamn holdings he wanted before. He's starting to get really heated when he tells you this exciting. He's really excited about it. So those are the terms. You got to get there. He doesn't care about the Erasmus. Figure it out. If the Erasmus is floatable, it's sinkable. If you can bring if you can bring it back, he wants it. If it's in some sort of thing, like he wants it back. If it's in some sort of service, but if it's in some sort of serviceable condition, bring it back. If it's not, I don't give a shit. Scuttle it if you can't bring it back. But what he needs, he's like, I don't know what it would look like anymore. He's like, I put it in a Foot Locker, but who knows where it is now, but it would be a large box, and it's got a seal on it that should have, it's a big A on it. Yeah. All right. He's like, it's again, just like Gellin said for the, place, these guys are like, it's obvious, his name's Albrecht, his name's on the gate, you know what I mean? Like it's going to be obvious. But that's the terms. West, huh? You need to get in the boat, you need to sail a couple of days west to where the Erasmus is supposedly floating a couple of days away from those islands and things like that. And that does fit the stories. One of the reasons that he's really excited about this is those holdings were off to the west, several days, voyage.
It'd be even more.
So this is kind of in between, right? This is in between.
This matches like my little path to the north.
Your push, your little weather.
Yeah. It's like to the west. Illogical detour in the.
No, we're not going to go to the north. We're just going to do this job and come back.
I know, but it seems wisdom, just strict wisdom, proficiency or no?
Proficiency, yes. Sailor wisdom.
All right.
Sailor background, so you get advantage or no, you get a +5. Is that what we decided?
Wisdom with proficiency is going to be +10.
Score, do it. Hell yeah.
Oh, sorry. Wisdom plus proficiency is +9.
You have a 5?
Wait, 4 plus 3.
4 plus 3 is 7.
7.
Plus 7. All right. Sounded high.
You know what? I've had this whole night. I got that before we even. All right.
Roll.
Come on, baby. What are you giving me a 6-4? Sorry. What did I say? Plus 11 infinity million?
It's 13 is what you got.
Yeah, all right.
13, that's enough. Because all you're doing is remembering something. And what you remember is that those coordinates that you found in that little bottle off the merfolk would be in the general direction that you're heading. It would just be quite a bit farther than where the Erasmus might be. In other words, if you travel if you travel 2 or 3 days to where the Erasmus is, if you travel 2 or 3 days to where the Erasmus is, if you traveled another 2 or 3 days, you would probably get in the vicinity of that. So even without finding out what that word means at the end, you might be able to find that location based on you will be able to. You've got the location. Yeah. You could go scout that if you want to. I'm just letting you know that you realize as a sailor, now that you know where you're headed, where the Erasmus is supposed to be, you realize it's in that direction.
Just another couple days to...
It would be another 2 days travel past the Erasmus if it is an actual what he says it is.
Yeah.
Yep. You comprehended language as the symbology into numbers and degrees as coordinates, but it had a word at the end, Quran, that you interpreted as a name that you've never heard before.
Yeah. I'm going to start drafting 2 different navigational routes to prepare to present something to the captain.
Unfortunately, we can't go 2 days and 2 days and take 4 days back because we have to be back in here on the 9th day, and it's.
Oh, that sounds perfect.
But at least you know, like, a direction. Maybe you'll get answers on the Erasmus. Maybe the Erasmus went there or something. You know?
Could get back a day early, wouldn't we?
It is the 5th day right now.
It's the 5th day.
We'd get back if we went out right now, and it's only 2 days, 2 days, 2 days, 2 days.
Sorry, I was
2 days, 2 days, 2 days, 2 days.
I was thinking that it was,
It's,
you were starting that it would be 9 days that we need to be back.
If you left right now and everything took place in one day, you'd get back on day 9 in the evening.
Right. Day
Today's
9.
day 5.
Yep, and you said it's 2 days out,
2 days out.
2 days beyond.
2 days. Well, no, I'm talking about if you want to go to the Erasmus.
Yeah.
The Erasmus.
The Erasmus was, that's what I'm saying.
thing.
We can't go to this other thing because that would put us 8 days out.
I'm
and we need to be
agreeing.
back here.
Erasmus is already a 4-day thing. If you don't have to come back on the 9th, but every 9th day this happens. If you want to come back for the very next one, you need to be back 4 days. Yeah. If you want to come back and do promotions and things like that, you can always go check this out and make your decisions.
Maybe we do go out.
Who knows? Maybe this goes on forever, or you can always wait till next week. But Anders, I keep calling him Anders. Albrecht is really pressing the need for this.
Thank you. I was a little confused.
Yeah. Anders is on the council. This guy's name is Albrecht, but he was on the council. That's what he's kind of
Right.
He was a very, very influential merchant.
Friggin' Anders probably took his seat 10 years ago.
Well, no. Anders took his dad's seat.
Oh.
Anders' dad passed, and now Anders took that over about 4 years ago. So
All right.
he's fresh. So all of the conditions are met.
Go.
Yeah, the conditions are met.
I have something to say to you when we go. But
okay. Albrecht will reiterate any questions you had. Like we already went over that stuff, but he's appreciative that you came. As he welcomes you out of his house. The 4 people that work there make their trail so they can say bye to you and bow and stuff like that. So you're getting that decorum. This is great. It's really nice. They appreciate what's going on, and these guys are smiling. These helpers are smiling because this sounds good. They stuck with. They backed this pony for this decade, and you sang them a nice song. You guys made compliments. Good first impression. So you have your mission.
Can I have done an insight on him just to get I don't know.
Yeah.
Just I'm not looking for anything specific.
He acted very specific the entire time. So even as you walk away, you can kind of insight what you think. What went down? Yeah.
I just want to
how did that go?
How did I feel about that guy?
That guy's just.
That's going to be a 22.
22. He was very excited about this. This sounds like it could turn his fortune. He's really, really, whether it's true or not, he's going to believe the hell out of it. The other feeling that you got was that, even though he was up on the top and stuff like that, he understands a little better now that he's a merchant. And so that whole, let's do a deal and things like that, I mean, he's not gonna take advantage of you. He's not that kind of lord anymore. He's more of I get it, stuff's tough, I appreciate your help. If you help me, I'm gonna pay my debts and we're gonna be friends and stuff like that. He's being honest. He's so excited that this might really turn everything around, and he's made compatriots. You've made the house. So he means what he says. This is for real.
Okay.
To him, anyway.
Right, exactly. He seems like he believes this.
He believes it.
Yeah.
The description of Erasmus was too good.
As we leave, I'm gonna we're going out and we have some just basic back and forth. Oh wow, yeah. Oh, that one. But I'm going to pull back the kitty cat. Say, we'll catch up, Captain.
I just love that your boat has a mission, but really you're we got to get back. We got a fucking game. We got to continue. We got to be back on Sunday. There's money to be made.
Yeah, I mean, we're a ship.
Papa's got to make her.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm trying to cover Druidic territory here.
I'm just here to have fun.
I think the attention is going to be on the captain for a bit, so that's why I just wanted to talk to you. I know you can speak through minds and such.
It's not that simple. It takes a bit of.
Can you do it now?
Do what?
The mind talkie thing. I just want the captain.
So you've been removed from the house.
Yeah, we're leaving.
Okay, so we're walking back to the ship.
Gotcha. So you're just talking. I just want to.
And it's
let the mind thing
walk ahead.
Albrecht. Sorry. Excuse me. I should
No.
just let you talk. Sorry, that's my bad.
I think there might be, there could be, we should understand that there might be divinations on the captain here. So, but what we're doing here seems to be on the right path. And,
All right. What would you like me to tell you?
Have a first mate discussion without the
he wants you to
captain.
do it to him so that you're not talking out loud.
No.
No? Okay.
You're not here. How dare you implant that?
What is it you're trying to do?
Metagaming? Metagaming?
Yeah, I'm not
Metagaming?
No one understands what you're trying to do,
What you're
so...
asking him, so tell us.
Well,
what
I'm
you're
just
trying to
saying, like,
do. The RP's not working. Explain it.
I would just preambling it with that the captain's probably going to be watched because they're like the captain. There's magic out there, divination magic. So we should talk more about how we can support. Yep. I had a message, and then we got into discussion about it, and I forgot what I wanted to tell you.
Sorry.
I think our navigator's a little worried about your safety.
Oh, that's sweet. I'll be fine.
All right. So it is, it's still pretty early in the day, so you can get onto the boat.
Remembered it.
You can pull yourself out. What was it? Sorry, what were you sure?
You can go. I mean,
No. Let's just go.
we're walking.
All right. So you walk back into the boat, you get back on, you let everybody know we're leaving. You know, your crew is pretty ready for that. You don't have business in Saltmarsh. In other words, like you don't have a fishery here. You're not fishing. You're not selling anything. You're not doing anything.
2 inspirations for them getting the ship ready.
Okay.
He's inspiring the crew.
Okay. They got ready real fast.
Yep.
So you're able to pull out and get underway. The wind is super favorable heading west, coming out of the east.
As I walk on there, I'm like, "Oh, were you the surgeon here for the interview? I hope you're okay with the practical."
Yeah. So
Let's go.
he just wants to.
Are you made of the boat?
Yeah.
He wants to see the sailor contract because he's a specialist. So you got one for him ready to go. Yeah, he'll look it over. You pay pretty damn good around
we play
here. So
real good,
you-
and it's all yours if you can go get your stuff and get back here before we leave. There we go.
all right. So the boat pulls out. You have a surgeon. So
I feel like that was such a bad use of that thank you.
Yeah, probably.
But I'm glad.
it's funny too because I even told you I'm like these guys.
I know,
they're
it's
treating
like,
you like.
but Oliver would be like,
yeah.
oh, this has value? Yeah, take it. There's no value
The guy
to
even
me.
went, whoa, all right, I get you. How many surgeons do you need? Yeah, so you said you sent a surgeon that walked right on and said, give me the thing. He brought his stuff. You're on. You got a surgeon. So we got a healer on the boat.
Surgeon. What's his name? Her name? Their name?
Let's give it a... Guys out there anywhere, somewhere? I need a guy or a girl name. It's a surgeon on a boat. We'll call it that name in a few minutes. Anyway, you're able to get out. The wind is very favorable coming out of the east and is just sending that boat westward very easily. The first day goes by. Anything you want to do? In your
I want to tell the captain that... sorry if I got a bit abrasive with the council yesterday, by the way.
Oh, that pissed me off too. I'm glad you said something.
I think you guys were assholes at just the right time to the council because Manistrad was trying to cut you off. Ada was calling them out. You guys spoke up at the right time.
I'm trying to use the lizardmen as cannon fodder. Ballista fodder.
But Oliver's coming from perspective of like, oh, I don't know what's not okay. It's like they had spears in my throat that other day. Remember that?
Yeah.
But anyway, I think if you want to get in with a firebrand, we might. We just spoke to someone on the ex-council. They're no longer in the council. I don't know why. Whatever.
No holdings.
No holdings.
They don't they don't influence.
If
he's
want,
only a merchant. He's not like a merchant holder. He's not like a merchant prince or anything like that anymore.
Yeah. He lost his...
I don't know why exactly, other than
that's
just balance with the factions. If you want to get into with a firebrand, it might be useful to say, hey, we've been contacted by an ex-council member. They wanted to do this clear, clean-looking job. Do you have any... we're going to be at war. Do we have time to do this?
Super sad. Throw in a name generator and I'll give it a name.
Ulbrich...
Throw in a name generator and I'll give it a U.
I know, but...
And Firebrand is kind of a dick. The only reason I want to get on his good side is because he's better than Manistrad.
I trust your wisdom with the peopling. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna go do this on our own.
All right. Just wanted to give my input, Captain.
Thank you.
He throws in there, even if he doesn't. I got a good name for the surgeon.
Any suggestions?
What do you think about
tune?
Something whimsical, excitable.
For what are you guys discussing? I'm sorry.
Attitude.
I can.
We're role playing.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I know you don't like it. I know you don't like it, Mitch, but we try to stick it in anytime.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, we just gotta wedge it in there.
Yeah.
This is my character. This is what he does.
You're so excited to here's what happens next. And we're like,
Hold on, we want to talk for an hour.
I'm getting better, I think.
No, you're great. You're great. I've been having a blast tonight. Even before I went bananas.
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 Oh, I was saying spend the name generation points, and I'll name it for you. Is what I was saying.
Ooh, you gotta spend the points.
Spend the points. And he'll name
Otherwise, I'll do it.
Spend the points to make the
random.
DM do his job. Is what he's trying to say.
No, they don't worry about it. They're gonna be mean about it. So you guys got as soon as the surgeon gets on and he goes downstairs, you start hearing right away where a couple of the group are like, "God damn it, we got Sad Sam." So the surgeon, you got a Sad Sam. What his
Super Sad Sam.
Yeah, Super Sad Sam. His Sad Sam, and the reason people call him that is that he's one of these people. He's like,
or him that.
Sorry.
Her that or him that?
You guys can decide that one. Is it a her or him? Sam is always a her, so we'll call it a her. So there you go. Super Sad. It is now. Yep, it's Sad Sam. In his Sam is a woman in the comics. So Sad Sam is called that because she's a less of a like healing word and like magic for pain release, and is more of like a take a shot of whiskey and get ready for what I'm about to do.
She's
an excellent surgeon, but she's really like you got to stay sharp. You can't get drunk. You're a fucking sailor, so she doesn't like to get people hopped up like everyone else does. Like usually a sailor surgeon's like, drink this fifth of liquor and I'm going to saw your leg off. She's like, have a shot, bite the stick, and then she saws your leg off anyway. Because you got to go back to work. She's fantastic. The problem is they call her Sad Sam because you don't get any extra grog, you don't get any extra whiskey, you don't get any extra painkillers. She doesn't cast healing word. Yeah, she's just really fucking good at what she does. Yeah,
she's a
Sad Sam.
situation. It's very sad.
You're getting the feeling that Gellen's like, here. Enjoy your surgeon.
Yeah, he didn't seem to like when I started spouting off in the council meeting.
It's 8:30. You guys are on the boat at the end of the first day. On your way out, you're on your way out to look for the Erasmus, and if for some reason it takes more than a day, you're going to have to not go on to the next place or come on back. But it's a 2-day trip. You're right at the end of the first day. Nothing goes on during the day. It's been a favorable wind. You see off in the distance a couple of times trade ships. You are right outside of Saltmarsh, and those are probably the guys that saw the Erasmus and things like that. The ships are following regular routes, along coast and stuff like that. But as you get farther out, you're seeing less. You're heading due west. And
open sea.
You know that the next day you'll be heading slightly north, but continuing hard west, and you should come across just a derelict ship halfway between Saltmarsh and where Aubrek had hoped to have his.
So Space Hulk next session.
So you're on a boat. We're going towards boat stuff. You guys have left Saltmarsh again after turning the minds of everybody and changing the narrative completely.
Yeah. We're not there to take sides, man. We're there to
finding out.
We're there to bend their.
You want to be famous. You want to be rich. I want to find out what the fuck's going on, and I don't care who's in on what. I just need to know, and I don't know, so I don't care who I work.
It turns out that you're like kind of waiting on your next job application, but already got the last job on accident, and now you kind of work.
Yeah.
So it's strange. You guys are starting to really have an effect on the political climate of Saltmarsh right at a time. And we went into turmoil. I mean, they're getting ready for a battle. Things are really shitty. Now all of this stuff with the guards coming down and with the loyalists wanting them to go away, and now with this weird alliance with the sea folk, shit's on its edge. And I think it was a good idea. Not only is it in the book to be like it's time to go see Aubrek stuff.
Yeah.
What a good idea to we need a break.
Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of Saltmarsh. So
figure this shit
in your
out.
last 2 days in Saltmarsh, like holy shit, you stopped another smuggle ring, told everybody it was San Ballet. Got introduced formally by the council.
Treachery.
We're told later to you're excused, but we'll call on you. And then you fucking interrupted the council. Asked the counselor for his opinion. He was contrary to the 2 plans that were already being put in place. People are like, who are you guys? Then you came out of the council next to last, basically, and the townsfolk saw it. You're in there talking about Aubrek. You've got ties all of a sudden to Gellin. Way to make yourself known in this sleepy little hamlet. So let's see if that's for better or worse. Next time on Saltmarsh.
God, this has been
anyway. Thanks for coming down, guys.
Amazing night tonight. This is a really good session, man.
Drewby, thanks for coming and hanging out, and Super Sasquatch for being here. Thanks for letting me name something by even after you paid for it. I appreciate that. But yeah, these guys are on their way to find a ghost ship and give Saltmarsh a break while they deal with their own stuff for a couple of days. We'll see next week what happens if they get there easily, what's going on when they get there, what it is when they get there, all that sort of fun stuff. And then I go back to work.
Oh no,
we'll
you
still
only
be
have
here every
summer
Sunday at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And if you like what you saw, you can click down below and hit our YouTube link, which will take you to 1,000+ hours of everything else that we've done down here, like RPGs and persistent campaigns, one-shots, lore, board games, all kinds of fun stuff. It's really fun. Go check it out. We're also sponsored by DriveThruRPG, and if you click on that link down below, it'll take you to a site where you can find all of your source books and rule books on PDF and save yourself a whole bunch of money, and we have some of their stuff, and you should too. And speaking of our stuff, you can also find a link down below that'll take you to our merchandise store where you can find that wonderful Wileyverse logo, that one too, on all sorts of stuff like hats and socks and pants and stickers and shirts and stuff. It's really neat. And if you use any of those links and buy anything, we do get a little bit of a kickback that we use to upgrade the platform and the studio, and also get new games and things like that and have a lot of fun. But we appreciate you being here. We hope we see you next week at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for more Ghost of Saltmarsh. And if not, we'll see you on Wednesday at 6:30 p.m. for Warhammer Quest Blackstone Fortress at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Wednesdays. Thanks, guys. We'll see you later.